in the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
What would I sacrifice in a chimp attack so the family gets 50 mil?
50 mil for a chimp attack.
50 million? I'd put on a chimp outfit and bite my mother's face off. I was lucky enough to be in Istanbul. It's 90-something% Muslim, but it was the good kind. I mean, every once in a while you would see one and they would point out that's a radical Muslim. They were pretty regular.
Holding a head in his hand.
This is what's left of a Pennsylvania dog kennel after a propane tank ignited, setting the pens on fire.
The Opie and Anthony radio show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Really?
Classic.
Yeah. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. Sitting over there reading my papers, and Anthony's bitching and complaining about taxes.
As per usual.
And I don't blame you. I'm not saying that that's wrong. I just want to know more. This is a cell phone tax?
I want to know more, too. Yeah, well, New York State, apparently. Wow.
Does anyone have a cell phone bill handy?
I can log in.
Maybe we could do a little I know it's like a let's make a deal thing, but
take a look.
First of all, take a look at your cell phone bill and try to figure out half those charges.
Yep. See what is actually the charge of using the equipment and making the calls.
Yeah.
And you'll be stunned at how little of the bill that is.
Right.
The rest of it is all these taxes and other surcharges, which is tax. So there's a new one going on. Mm-hmm. We have another $1.20 a month being stuck on every New Yorker's cell phone bill.
Starting when?
It's always vague. They just say, it's going to happen. Then someday, you turn around and there it is.
Right. How do we vote against this stuff?
You don't. You voted in the guy that okayed it. He's representing you.
Is he really?
Now, did anyone say, I want this?
Right.
That's where the whole representation thing goes right down the shitter. It's like, why? I didn't want this.
I'm okay with people that argue Democrat, argue Republican. I like to argue just politician. I know the Democrats are known for taxing more.
Democrats are notorious for taxing.
Tax and spend, yeah. But I'm not a fan of just about every politician out there. I'm trying to think if there's one politician where I'm like, rah, rah, rah. Do you have one rah, rah politician that you get behind? For real.
He's been put in the ground.
Yeah, Reagan was good. But we were too young to really understand what he was about. I'm thinking.
Yeah, I know.
All we knew was he was the great communicator.
Yes, he was.
He came up with catchy little things when people, disintegrated.
Yeah, they just need, when they need a little boost, a little lift.
He knew how to,
Reagan was there.
He knew how to throw some poetry at us.
Ronnie Reagan.
And turn those sad tears into happy tears.
But this tax is and this is just one of many taxes that we're getting hit with here in New York State, and then in other states. In your state, where you're listening right now, I'm sure your governor and all the people in charge in your state are coming up with the same types of things. This is called a public safety tax that is going on your cell phone. The gall. What does that even mean?
Do we know what that means?
What is the public safety? What am I getting in return? Because usually when you're taxed, you're supposed to get something in return for that money, or at least somebody is supposed to get something in return for it.
Well, they're supposed to pretend you're getting something in return, at least.
Yeah, at least fake it. What is a public safety tax?
I have no idea.
That is worth, there are a lot of goddamn cell phones.
Right.
And $1.20 or something like that, a clip from New York State is going to pull in, maybe $10,000, $15,000.
Probably. Perhaps. Well, they say it actually is going to go hand in hand with the usage charge.
Usage.
Why do they
I'm going to use it. Of course there's a usage.
There's a usage charge.
Yeah, why do they have to charge you a usage charge?
Usage.
If you get a cell phone, it's pretty safe to say you're going to use it.
We have to give you an excise tax. What?
These politicians.
The tax. And we are being slammed now. They are using the economy, the bad economy, to just tax the shit out of everybody. And quite frankly, it's the democratic way to do it. They love doing it this way instead of really thinking it out, seeing if there's other options, cutting the crap that goes on in every state in this country. The money that is being wasted by these politicians and the corporate contracts that are going. It's just a big game that's been played for years and years and years.
And they take a little tax here, a little tax here, and it just adds up to a point where people can't afford nothing. When are they going to start working on looking into mismanagement?
Yeah.
That should be a key.
Who's she?
That should be a key phrase for any politician out there that's brave enough to really take on the tough targets. Mismanagement. Say that's my platform. Yep. Mismanagement. I want to know why, like the transit system, the MTA here in New York City, is broke. Because every time I get on a subway, we're squeezed in like sardines. Every time I'm on a roadway paying tolls, they're backed up forever.
Yeah.
You just see ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching as people are flying through Easy Pass.
It's amazing.
How the F is that How the F are they broke?
How are they broke? Somebody isn't handling the money properly.
Yeah, this is what I wanted. All the charges on a cell phone bill. You got the usage charge. You got under the taxes, governmental surcharges and fees. You got the New York State E911 fee.
What?
You got the New York City 911 surcharge. You got the New York State sales tax. You got the New York City sales tax, and you got the New York local MCTD sales tax. That's
what
under
is
the
that?
taxes, governmental surcharges and fees section of a phone bill.
And now tack another $1.20 on there for public safety tax.
Well, then you go to the Verizon wireless surcharges, which include the Fed universal service charge, the regulatory charge, the administrative charge, and the gross receipts surcharge.
What is it?
By the way, do what I do. I've actually asked one of the dummies that works for these fucking phone companies.
Oh, God.
What is this? I want those are government charges. No. But
break down each one and tell me what they do.
If I'm paying this, I have a right to, and they will not be able to tell you.
They won't be able to tell you. Where is that going? Where is that money being deposited? Right. When I pay my phone bill, that money has to come out and go into some treasury. Where is it going, and where is it being put after it's in there?
I don't know.
I don't even understand. Universal what?
Yeah, shouldn't we know what we're paying for? I'm
they
sure
put it in a language that you just can't understand by reading the name of the tax. What it even is.
A FED or a Fed, probably Fed Universal Service Charge. And someone, by the way, is saying this new tax allows you to call 911 for free off your cell phone.
But then they have the 911 tax.
Well, that's why I'm a little confused now.
Aren't there two 911 taxes, a 911, 911 something, or 911 surcharge?
Well, you got the New York State E911 fee, and then you got the New York City 911 surcharge.
How much is each one? A few cents,
That's
right?
$1.50 a month that you're paying for that. How many times do you call 911 in your lifetime?
Well,
20 or 30.
Hopefully, maybe once or twice.
Once.
Hopefully.
But it's, I don't know. The way
it's unbelievable.
The way they tax you is just crazy.
Oh, look at James. How cute. Your state is a little behind there, James. James in New Hampshire. Go ahead.
Hey, morning, boys.
Morning.
I just wanted to give you Massachusetts is putting in some new taxes for you. They're jacking up the gas tax 17 cents.
Yeah.
Then they also want to install a microchip in your inspection sticker so that they can calculate how many miles you travel every year and re-tax you on that gas by charging you mileage for the year.
No,
and not only are they,
that's crazy.
Come on.
Not only will it not eliminate tolls, but there's talk of more tolls.
They just cannot stop sticking their dick
down your throat. They cannot get their hands out of everybody's pocket.
And
man.
now there's a virtual feeding frenzy amongst the politicians, a feeding frenzy of taxes, where they see one guy get away with it. They see one, state or Obama gets away with it, with saying, well, we're going to tax these, the 250,000 and over thing. But it's a lot more than just people making 250,000, and we knew it would be. And now it's pretty much coming down to everybody because they see that, and then everybody else goes, yeah, it's a way to cure some of these ills. Let me jack the taxes up for this and this and that, all the way down to the local level where you got your state-run officials are taxing you for the state, and then your local governments, your little townships. You get these things in the mail, and you realize, they're taxing this. They're charging you a little more on your water bill. They're doing it, nickel and diming you to the point where it adds up, where it's like you're already paying half and half with the government.
It's amazing.
And now they would just want more.
It's absolutely amazing.
More.
Yep. Let me say hi to Mike in Cleveland. Mike.
Hey, how you doing, boys?
What's up, Mike?
You guys there?
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what? This is really pissing me off. I'm in construction in Cleveland, and I got to take a piss test to work on government jobs, state and federal jobs.
Yeah.
Then they take my money. They don't give me any choice of it, and they give it to welfare recipients who don't have to pass a piss test to get welfare. This is bullshit.
You know what? That's not a bad point, man. I mean, if you want to accept government money, like to live, right? There are people that fall on hard times.
Oh, yeah.
How about we know that you're not doing drugs, because that way you at least could be looking for gainful employment. That's a great point.
You know what?
I got a piss to earn it.
Fuck yeah, man. That's right.
It's amazing, too, that you look at the way they're handling these bailouts. They were just saying yesterday, Obama wants the head of GM out.
Yeah,
he goes, hey, we gave you money. I don't like the way you're running things, so get the fuck out. All right? Point taken. That could be argued either way, but whatever. But if you look at welfare recipients, people that are on the government dole, they are being bailed out, if you will, because they can't afford things. There's absolutely nobody looking after what they're doing as far as how they're spending the government's money. And by government money, it's your money. The government's supposed to be holding it and doing things that makes your life easier. That's pretty much all it is. The government money, we look at it as this vague, abstract thing. It's your money. That's what you pay every year in taxes, every day in taxes, pretty much. So there's no accountability for that. And the fact that they're calling out the car companies and the banks and everybody else that they've had to bail out for mismanagement, yet they will never call out each other on mismanagement.
Oh, of course
all
not.
These pork barrel deals and
earmarks
and politicians pals that are getting money from these guys. They never call them out for mismanagement. Congress is the worst managed money you ever want to see.
I think they'll call out. Republicans will call it Democrats. Democrats will call it Republicans. But you'll never hear Democrats calling it. It's amazing.
It just looks like inter-party fighting, which has been going on for years. You'll never see Democrats call out Democrats.
Never.
On the fact that they're wasting money. Charlie Rangel, one of our great fucking douchebags here in New York, a $777 lease on his Cadillac every year because he had to have a fucking Cadillac. On the public dole, park that thing, bitch. Get a hybrid.
You don't like hybrids, though.
Fuck him. I'm earning my money and paying for it.
Right.
He's being paid by the taxpayer.
So
he'd go fuck himself and bicycling like Ed Begley Jr.
So you want him to have
freak?
You want him
dummy.
You want him to have a sensible ride.
Yes,
not
sensible.
Not a Cadillac.
A politician
Something sensible.
Who's using the people's money should be cutting corners at every turn for to save money for the people, because that is mismanagement.
I agree.
That is getting a huge bonus if you're an AIG employee.
Yes.
That's driving around or taking a corporate jet if your company's broke. We're in a fucking pretty much a depression here, and these motherfuckers are driving around in leased Cadillacs on the government on our taxpayers' money. Fuck off.
Listen to this one. Rich in D.C. Hello, Rich.
Hi, guys. I'm a construction contractor for the federal government.
Yeah.
And we had a 700 and some page manual on replacing a handrail at one of the museums. It ended up being a $56,000 handrail for this government agency.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely absurd.
And it was someone's pal that got the contract, and it always happens that way.
The government spending is amazing.
Yeah.
And they sit around saying we're broke, we don't know where we're going to get this money from. It's like, why don't you look at yourselves for once?
They're notorious overspenders for everything.
You've done some construction in your life. What do you think a handrail should cost to replace?
Handrail, depending on how big it is. In a museum, something like that.
Right,
you can even go
high end.
Go pretty high end.
Yeah.
Where it would probably cost like, I don't know. How much did he say it cost?
$56,000.
$56,000.
With a 700+ page manual.
The fuck out of here. If you're spending over $10,000 on a exotic wood friggin' handrail.
We could find this money.
Yeah.
It's called mismanagement, but no one wants to look into that.
They just think it's a better thing to reach back into our pockets again. And not only our pockets, and I hate to say this, but the pockets of future generations, because we are so fucked as far as debt goes. I'll blame Bush for a part of this too, with the war, the amount of money that was spent on that. But the Democrats come wheeling in and decide now it's time to spend even more money of the taxpayers' money, gather it up. We're just we're fucked.
Maybe someone could explain this to me because I don't get it. Why we were economically in better shape, I think, when Clinton was president, and that could be that stuff was beyond the president. Was it just the war that was funded that cost so much fucking money? I mean,
I think
the war cost a fuckload of money, and Clinton cut a lot of stuff. He cut a lot of expensive stuff, military.
Isn't it safe to say though, all these politicians, way before Obama even knew all this was coming down the highway, but just kind of want to ignore it?
I don't know.
Because it seemed like Bush leaves office and the entire planet, falls apart.
This is very panicky stuff that we're in right now.
Yeah.
This is a very panicky situation where people hear news bites, sound bites, and knee-jerk react and pull money out of the market. They stay, housing's down. Oh, my God, sell my house.
Right.
People just freak out.
Right. Bill in Portugal, you won't read this on air probably, but GM did the right thing in kicking Rick Wagoner. Is that how you say his last name?
Yes.
To the curb, whether Ant believes it or not. During his reign, the stock lost 95% of its value, and now the company is hemorrhaging cash everywhere.
I never said that. Did I even say that he wasn't? I said whether you believe he should be gone or not.
Yeah.
I said there's accountability there. I said Obama is putting accountability on the auto industry for the money that they give him. You can't just give him money without accountability. Right. But apparently there are certain places and people we give money to, huge amounts of money to, with zero accountability.
There you go.
That's what I was saying. This motherfucker, I could give a shit if he lost his job. Yeah, GM is in fucked shape.
Yeah, let's go.
You could look at the reasons.
Let's go to Robin in Detroit. Robin.
Hi, guys. I'm from the shitty of Detroit.
Yeah. All right.
What'd you say?
Rick Wagner stepped down, but that piece of shit got $23 million.
Yeah, I
don't feel sorry for these guys when you see
man.
him on the front page of these papers.
Yeah, he's not going to be on the unemployment line.
I heard he's walking away with a nice sum of money. You're saying $23 million.
He started in 2000. Stock was $70 a share. Now it was $3.62 at the end of last week.
Yeah.
I could do that.
Yeah.
I could take
could do
stock
that.
and lose fucking $67 a share on it.
The thing is, look at the Dow in general. It's way the fuck down.
Yeah.
You're not looking at GM like the only company that's lost a giant percentage of their worth in the market. And it's not just, so you're going to kick out every CEO. Look at the banks.
Right. I like Jimmy's point he's trying to make, though. As the CEO, he could do exactly what
you could
Mr.
step in,
Wagner
sit
did.
there.
I see you in the big glass corner office somewhere in Detroit as like Ted the CEO, and all you're doing is playing old school asteroids as your company is falling apart.
Just making questionable decision after questionable decision. What are you talking about? The wheel design is wrong. They should be squares. Rubber squares.
That's ridiculous. We'll lose money.
Kunk, 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 kunk.
Just cars that go kunk, kunk.
I'd run the company like Kramer when he went to work at that corporate place. What's in the briefcase? Crackers.
Oh, my God.
It's like you have no business being here. I don't.
Take the windows off. No one needs windows. They're not cost effective.
You give them just a little slit to see out of.
Like a tank.
Right,
Yes.
like a tank slit.
Yeah, or you take
for the front window and the side windows, and that's it.
Or there's no windows whatsoever, and it's like it cuts down on. It'll save our beaches because we're not melting the sand into glass. Let the bugs fly through your hair. Sunny day cars, I call them.
Hey, let's say hi to a cop in Westchester. His name is Mike.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Mike.
Big fan, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
I'm retired from the city. Guys who work in the city, I worked for the NYPD for 22 years.
Yeah.
You used to have to pay a commuter tax.
Yeah.
And the union had a problem with it because we were paying tax in New York City. We should have been able to vote. And, of course, we lost that in court. That was a big deal also.
I'm amazed.
If you guys want to talk about the Board of Education in New York City, their budget is $12 billion a year.
Right.
The average teacher makes $660 per day on a 180-day work schedule. I worked on an investigation at Livingston Street, and that is just throwing money down the toilet. There is no productivity whatsoever rating for teachers.
Yeah, they're not held accountable.
I don't want to smack around teachers, guys. Stay strong.
All right, thank you,
Yeah.
sir. Yeah, that commuter tax just always... I never understood the commuter tax, considering people were using their cars, paying the tolls.
Yeah.
Then parking their car in the city, which brings revenue into the city, no matter how you look at it.
18% fucking tax when you park.
When you park, dude, there's taxes when you buy the car. Then there's taxes when you register it.
Right.
The registration, the inspection.
Right.
Like at every turn, there's taxes. You're being taxed. And then, hey, you got to pay commuter tax, too.
Commuter tax.
What the fuck? Why am I paying that?
Yeah, just to come into the city to make money.
And then when all is said and done, and they tax you, and you get whatever percentage of the money that's left from your working, everything you buy is taxed.
Yep.
So
and every dollar you make without spending it is fucking taxed. If you just sit home.
And then
just sit home. And if you want to put it in the bank and make a measly 1 or 2% interest on it,
guess what?
That money you made with your money is taxed.
But you already taxed that money I put in the bank. How can you tax it again?
What happened? No, we're taxing the money you're making on it.
How can you tax the money again? Because technically that's what's going on.
It's infuriating.
Decide to do the right thing, put a few bucks in the bank.
Yeah, a few shekels.
And then they tax that. Great.
Well, if you make money in the market, they fucking tax it.
Oh, they tax it.
But if you lose a shitload of money in the market, you can only write off a very small amount. You can't write it all off every year, can you?
You can only write off against what you gained. So if they tax, you made $100, and then they tax it, you got to pay them $50, and then you lost like $100. You could also use that to go against what you won. You can only use your losings against your winnings. You can't just say, "Hey, I lost a shitload in the market. I want to put that against my my income tax."
Because they have to get paid somehow. So they have to say, "You're paying us first," and then you can weigh your losses against that.
It's always that way. If the government finds out that they made some type of mistake on your taxes, you get the money back. If you made a mistake, you pay them plus interest and penalties and everything else. Where's my interest and penalties when they have to pay me? You know, they don't give you one. It's all so one side. It's a casino. It's a casino where the house has the odds, and they'll beat you every time. So.
Oh yeah.
Travis has been waiting. So
what's up, Travis?
Derek pointed out a story which is true, that up until 2 years ago, we were paying a tax on our phone bills to pay off the Spanish-American War.
Come on.
Shut up.
Go to Snopes.
It's in USA Today. For 108 years, we paid a 3% federal tax on long-distance calls to pay off the Spanish-American War.
The Spanish-American War.
Here. Are you kidding?
I'm
But
dead
hey,
serious.
it's paid off.
It finally ended, though.
Yeah, it's been over for 2 years.
Who was asking for that money?
Yeah, who's the one going, by God, I need that money.
You owe me for that anvil. Who fucking made a purchase in the Spanish-American War?
That's amazing.
God, are we a dumb country?
Oh, that is stupid. Thanks for the text, Travis. Travis reminded me to bring in my Lost DVD, which I have signed already by a couple of the cast members, a few of the cast members. And now,
Who's
today,
coming in? Harold?
Yes. We,
How do you say his last name? Perno?
I think Perno.
Something like that? Harold Perno?
I just call him a Michael
Do you know what's
Lost.
amazingly interesting is I have a Lost DVD with signatures on it, but I brought in a new one to get signed.
What'd you bring in?
I brought in season 1. So I would have a couple of different ones because you can't fit them all on one. So you might
I'm going to try, Jimmy. I'm going to try with all my heart.
It's fun to try to get them all on one there, Jimmy. Then you can display it nice.
Yay!
We got Bill Burr stopping by in about an hour, and Don King just canceled. We love Don King, but I guess he canceled all press today.
Why? What happened?
That
What's breaking in his world?
I don't know.
What scandal is coming
He's
up?
either getting laid or he's not feeling well. It's either a really good reason or he's got the shits.
Oh, we all know it's not a haircut. Oh, gosh.
You know, Ed, you're probably right.
Oh, literal Jim.
We're not going to get to all these calls, so really quick. Victor the trucker, only change Obama promised is coming from our pockets. Well, a lot of people saying that.
Thank you.
Paul in Jersey, they tax unemployment cash, and it's
Taxpayer money.
Right.
It's taxed money that they get taxed from.
Chris in West Point, government spending $4 million trying to outsource contractors to other states. Jim in Baltimore, Obama's taking 500 people to the G20 summit.
What? Yeah, he's winging around
like the Stones.
Europe. He's winging on over to London. Yeah, jam with the Stones. He's going to England.
Might as well.
And boy, I'll tell you, that Obama sure does like that Air Force One. Oh, does he love it? The guy has done more traveling than any president in a full term so far. He loves that Air Force One.
That's his hoopty.
That is his hoopty.
He wants to see what this hoopty could do.
That's a mad ride, that Air Force One.
It looks like WED in Pennsylvania had girl with cell phone and new car pick up welfare check. That's always good to hear. Les the trucker, all cars are going to end up taxed like trucks. Oh, man, do they tax the truckers.
Yeah.
And Mark in Jersey, how come when people sue, it's tax-free?
What?
I don't know that one.
I don't know.
That's one I don't know.
But I don't know.
Mark in Michigan, how are you, Mark?
Hey, Mac.
Good morning, boys.
Hey, Marky.
Hey, Jimmy, you killed on Hannity last night.
Thank you, man.
You know what? You did really well with your hands. I was watching them. It's funny. I don't pretend we're friends or anything like that, but when you know somebody and you watch them on TV, you know, it's just you stay fixated on certain things. Man.
Thanks, man.
It's like your hands.
Yeah.
Well, we got a little audio from Norton on Hannity last night.
Ooh.
I want to start with the intro. He better gave us the fine Jay Leno intro.
Well, I don't think, it's kind of hard to get a Jay Leno type intro.
He better. Everybody should follow suit and give us the Jay Leno intro.
All I could look at the whole time, by the way, because I was sitting next to Sean, is like to the left is the monitor, like your eyesight is forward and left.
Yeah.
My fucking head, I'm like, who is that talking bullfrog on television?
Oh, shit.
There's a talking bullfrog I'm looking at right now. What a fat-necked boob. Holy shit.
Talking bullfrog. Whoa. Oh, that ain't gonna. That won't haunt you for the next month.
Oh,
with animations and everything else.
I'll play, that's absolutely fine. Ribbit. Sound clip. Ribbit.
Are we gonna do a little animation festival? Are we bringing back the animation festival? Because now I'm thinking
I think we
the
should.
talking bullfrog would be a great animation.
Would be.
We got to work on that. Here's Jimmy on Hannity.
And he's a radio host, comedian, and star of the HBO series Down and Dirty. Jim Norton is with us. Do not let your kids watch him. Ever. I'm kidding. Thank you. So, well, come on. Well, I didn't mean it in a bad way. All right.
Wow, Sean, Jesus.
Oh.
A little awkward there for everybody.
Sean worries. He's a
worry wart.
I'll tell you why, because we go out live. When you do that, you're on live. Whereas Red Eye is taped, so if you truly fuck up, they can fix it.
Yeah.
But Sean is just like it's like you guys have an understanding. He's making eye contact, and you can hear him going, "Please, please, just don't say fuck."
Please, I trust you. Please don't do this to me.
Greg on Red Eye was freaking out when I was there because one of the girls on the panel, the one that was on the live via television, we were talking about Obama and how Obama was trying to equate the economy and the banks with a suicide bomber. And he's saying, the guy's got the hand on the trigger, and he's got the explosives around him, and he went into this whole thing that made no sense. It was really stupid, and it was just proving Obama should not go off with the teleprompter. And this girl said, well, I won't even repeat it, but she was kind of insinuating that perhaps somebody that made that statement should have explosives put on him.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And Greg at that point was just like, when they went to the next break, he goes, we got to cut that out. We got to cut that out. Now we got to find something to put there. He goes, you can't say that. You can't be talking about the president, blah, blah, blah. So that made a big to-do.
He's
and
right.
If that was live, that would have been a situation, right?
Yeah, if that was live,
So there's the point.
I'll actually ask him about it when I do Red Eye tonight. I'll sit there and I'll say,
oh, you got that tonight?
Yeah, it was actually a back-to-back night.
Oh, cool. Look at that. Very nice.
Well, he said radio show host.
Well, Greg should come in today then, do a few minutes with us to promote his little show.
Because I was on with that guy, Dennis Prager, who I've heard the name before.
Yeah,
I know
he's a radio guy.
He has a great voice, but is he like a fucking... He's like a real conservative dude,
yeah,
right?
he's a very safe broadcaster.
He's like a responsible broadcaster.
Oh, yeah, he's
responsible.
He's in the responsible category.
He had his wife and young son there, and everybody was pleasant.
My young son.
Happy to have my young son in the studio. But there's something dark about that guy because I don't know if there was a part where he was talking about he wants to write a book or something called "Your Husband Is Not a Pervert," where he discusses, because he told me that off the air, and then he repeated on the air about male sexuality. And I'm like, oh boy, this guy has a doozy he wants to drop on someone.
Yeah, right?
He's ready to go with that one. Sean asked Jim if people around the country support Obama.
Let me ask you, you do a comedy tour. You see people all over the country. Do they support this? Or are they laughing? Are they crying? I'm crying.
I don't know what they feel. I'm just trying to get women drunk after the show. Get them back to the hotel. I never ask them political. I'm just, whatever they say, I agree with. If she's hot, if she's a liberal, yeah, me too. I hate the Republicans. I'm a worm, Sean.
Oh, that's terrible. But come on, you've got a serious side. I've seen it.
I mean, look, some people do, some people don't. I mean, it depends on where you go in the country. New York, Los Angeles, I mean, yeah, they support Obama. You do a gig somewhere in Western Pennsylvania, they probably...
Do you change your act based on the audience?
No, not at all. I mean, it's awful no matter where I go.
All right. Fair
enough. God bless Sean. He's a weird individual.
Sean is an oddball.
Because he's such a safe guy, but he has this dangerous side about him.
Yeah.
You and I have done the show. Ant's doing it solo soon. You do the show. It's like that weird,
April 16th.
Yeah, he's got that weird edge about him. I think he secretly wants to be like a shock jock or something. I think he secretly wants to get women nude in a radio station.
It's hard to squeeze in on that show.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you know what it is too. Now that I've noticed, especially when Jim is on, and it's just the Hannity show now. He is a little more leery about what you're saying, and he's trying to. I think he's trying to stay a couple of steps ahead of you to see where you're going. And it distracts him a little bit.
It's like because he even told me, he goes, I tell you that every time you're on, like you said to me off there. I'm like, I know, he just panics because
yeah.
You look at his audience is pretty much the conservatives across the country, which goes from say guys like Ant who are fiscally conservative and guys like fucking the moral majority.
Right. Yeah.
It's like his audience covers all those people. So I feel like I'm the alcoholic girlfriend on a date. And I feel like Sean is worried that I'm gonna say something, pull a Fredo's wife thing, never marry you up. And he's trying to tell the waiter, just fill his drinks with water. Like he's panicking. I'm like, I'm not gonna say anything, I promise.
Oh, that's classic.
Yeah, he gets a little panicky with that, definitely.
Yeah. Let's get back into it. Jim Norton on Sean Hannity last night.
He's a hypocrite.
No,
Let's just
that's
be
not
honest.
fair.
That's not fair?
That's not fair. Those were security lights that were on.
Okay, and how about his private jet that we caught him on video with?
Yeah, that I can't help you with.
Okay, you can't help him with.
What happened was this. Al Gore has really ballooned up since he left office. The light people saw us from his refrigerator door being open.
that's where all the fluorescent came from.
Thank you. I wasn't sure if that was going to go over. I'm glad everybody talked
I
about it over.
subscribed to HBO because of meeting you tonight. I must tell
Hey,
you.
by the way, you're...
That's Dennis Prague.
Prager,
Was he enjoying your...
He was great, yeah. He was.
I must tell you, we do want you at HBO. I must tell you.
I was in the dressing room, right? And I'm sitting there, and the woman
Nude?
I was nude. And I tend to sit in Sean's dressing room nude with my legs spread apart, waiting for people to come in. And I greet them like that.
Oh, I didn't know you were going to be
a good icebreaker.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting there, and the woman came up, who I sat next to. She was very nice. She worked for some big... She had worked for,
She's a Dem.
Al Gore. Like, she worked for a lot of the big ones, and she was a little nervous. We were talking, and then some other people came up, like this young guy who was like a reverend with his wife, and they came up with another reverend, and then Dennis Prager came up with his wife, and he's got like a stepson. And Dennis was just kind of...
hell's going on
I
over
don't
there at
know,
that Hannity
but
show?
guess who was the outcast sitting there tweetering?
Jimmy Norton.
Yes! They were all chatting and introducing each other, and I'm sitting there like the fucking... just like the Black Plague.
Tweeting.
Fucking tweeting. And I know they're like, who is this asshole? But they're all having like responsible adult conversations, talking about Judaism and Catholicism and having a really pleasant chat.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, is this going to be an atrocity tonight? They're going to hate my guts. But, it's cameras are on, everybody's fine.
Bring in another person for your side, man. Balance it out a little bit. What the hell?
Well, they had the Democrat and the Republican, the kind of conservative. But Dennis Prager, I want to know fucking that guy. I was surprised when he said the book he wants to write is called "Your Husband Is Not a Pervert."
Yeah.
I would love to know what he was getting at because he seemed like he was like saying that men think a certain way.
It's like you should be able to enjoy this without being called a pervert. So
yes.
Perhaps a pile of bones are ready to fall out of his closet.
Yeah, something happened.
He's trying to stay ahead of it.
Yeah.
There's a talk he needs to have with somebody.
Jim talks about Europe liking Obama.
Oh, no,
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Go ahead, I kind of like the fact that Obama's going to... I don't like Europe. I've had enough of them. They really bug me. But I think that he's like a rock star over there, and I kind of want a president to be liked. I mean, like, he's the...
Why do we care what the French think?
I know, technically you're right,
better than being hated.
but it's just nice. Sometimes it's just nice to be liked.
Would it be nice? All right, where would Europe be? Wasn't it the U.S. that beat fascism, Nazism, totalitarianism, communism, Imperial Japan, and we're now bearing the brunt of fighting terrorism?
All European ideas, by the way. Marxism, fascism, Nazism, all European creations.
I'm not saying Europe isn't awful, believe me. I mean, they're horrible.
That wasn't a hard switch.
Their idea of helping is sending a bunch of camouflage sham wows. I mean, they're worthless at the time of the war. They stink.
All right, now.
Very good. And then we got more Dennis Prager right here talking about his book. This is what you were getting at, Jimmy. The male
great voice.
sexuality.
The guy has it. When he walked into the studio, I'm like, you have a phenomenal voice. He's like, oh,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dennis Prager's working on a book, and we were talking about this during the break. Working title is...
Your Husband Is Not a Pervert, an explanation of men and their sexual nature.
And I suggested you and Norton, considering this is about... Go on the road together. Well, what is the premise of the book?
Well, I've done this on my radio show for years now, talked about male sexual nature. I put out CDs on it. Women have come over to me at lectures around the country, and this is the God's honest truth, and said, you saved my marriage. I now understand my husband. I thought he was a pervert. I thought he was a nut. I thought he was sick or whatever. Male sexual nature is so different from female sexual nature, and men are so afraid to tell their wives what it's really about because they'll think they're sick.
I'm going to stay out of topics that I know little or nothing about. I know my limits.
Yeah.
You agree with this?
I'll wait for the book to come out before I comment.
All right, now that's not what you said during the break. But I will let you off the hook if you demand it, but that's not what you said during the break.
I want to spend 10 minutes with Dennis and get him to change the title of his book.
To what?
To?
I don't know, just a few minutes with my stories, and believe me, you will realize that there are some of us that are perverts.
Well, I was thinking of putting you on the cover, actually.
Is that right?
I was trying to whore a happy endings plug, but I couldn't think I had
certainly were.
I couldn't think I had to squeeze it in.
You were one line away from saying happy endings.
I just had to go for the joke. I was like, don't plug.
Just short. You and Prager getting along there, Jimmy.
Yeah, I knew the name.
Seems to like you.
And I saw his face. I'm like, I know this guy's voice. Like, I know who he is, but I don't. Is he like one of the talker dudes?
He's always on that list.
He was funny, he's pleasant.
Yeah, that's all you hear.
But I know I've heard that voice before. The guy, it's like, he's like, it seems he's probably a very responsible broadcaster.
Oh,
Just,
yeah.
Probably polite conversations.
Shuck jockery there.
No. But yeah, Sean's worries a little bit.
One more clip of Norton on Hannity last night.
Would you support Palin?
Oh, I'd have to see who the candidates are and what the situation is at the time, but have no doubt on my...
Exit question, reaction to that, and who would be the Republican choice for you in 2012?
I don't know who the choice would be, but God bless McCain for being polite. That's like when someone shows you a picture of their fat wife and you're like, oh, she's lovely.
Oh, wow, nice.
He was trying to be nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know what he meant by exit question, though. I didn't know, that's a very quick boom, boom, boom.
Why is the media still taking it seriously that Palin actually has a shot at the presidency anytime soon? That's ridiculous.
I know. Yeah.
She was a complete bust in the end.
You know what,
Maybe
though?
in another 8 years or something. Who knows? But
when they ask
come on.
Republicans, if they ask Democrats, they just laugh at her. And they ask Republicans, and no one commits.
Right.
Like you hear it's like, well, I have to see who the other person is on the ticket. She's a very respected person and this, but you never hear like, yeah, I'd vote for her.
Right.
You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Someone's got to.
How about a little honesty and go, look, she was a bust for our party.
Yeah.
We thought we had something, and
party lines.
She just
Can't say
wasn't
that.
ready.
Makes the party look stupid, so you can't say that.
Yeah, I understand.
So you got to, mince words.
But it is kind of, it is a bit of an awkward question where he's not saying, yeah, I would support her, because she was good enough to run the country if something happened to McCain. Like, he's basically, by picking her as vice president, he's going, look, if I die, she's it.
Yeah.
But, would you support her? Maybe. What happened?
Yeah, what happened there?
What do you mean? What did you learn that you're not liking? So it's like he was just trying to be nice. He was being courteous. And there's a woman right now on Channel 11 who I really am sexually attracted to.
You like that?
I really do. Who is that blonde lady?
I don't know. She got a book or something?
I don't know. I think it said Candy Girl or something, whatever that means.
What is Candy Girl?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You like that, Jimmy?
Hopefully, if you say it 3 times, she appears. Kind of like Candy Man.
While we take a break, we got lots to do today. We got Bill Burr stopping in, the dude from Lost, and Oz, you guys were saying. He's wheelchair guy in Oz?
Yes, he is.
And he's got a
I didn't
new
see
show.
Oz either, really.
New show coming on after Lost, I believe.
Is he still part of the Lost thing? Or
it's hard to say. Sometimes yes,
really?
sometimes no.
I know. It is very hard, especially with the flashbacks and flash forwards and things like that. You never know who's going to pop up, and people that are able to see the dead.
Right.
There's just...
Did he have some weird demise in Lost?
Well, you could say that.
Oh,
you could absolutely say that.
And he was not happy about it publicly.
No, huh?
He spoke about it publicly. He wasn't, he made a point. I mean, it's like, sometimes when you hear black actors or whatever commenting on Hollywood, and you're like, all right. And then there's times, like, I noticed, I didn't know he made this quote, like, there's really not good black characters on Lost. Like, there was one.
There was one, and then he decided to fucking leave.
And then he was gone. And then Mr. Echo
was good.
And then he was gone, but I heard he was difficult to work with. It's like they just keep replacing them with, like, the redheaded girl and it's like, I kind of get it. Like,
I'm so lost.
Well, let's be real.
I'm lost.
Who's watching this show? Let's look at the demo.
That is exactly what it is. But it's still, I didn't mind watching Mr. Echo. I loved him. I didn't mind watching.
But it's like there are certain shows that appeal to black people. All those shows that used to be on WB or whatever the hell it's called now and stuff like that. I can't even remember some of the names of these things, but it was like the Paul Harvey show. I don't see a lot of white people tuning in.
Paul Harvey or Steve Harvey?
Oh, Steve Harvey.
Yeah,
Paul Harvey. No one's tuning into Paul Harvey
Paul
either.
Harvey had the opposite audience.
The Steve Harvey show.
Yeah.
I'm just
what are they doing?
But you're not even.
Is this the news?
I don't know what this is.
And why do they got the fat one trying to look sexy?
What is she doing?
It's all cute and all, but
big fat monster with her slacks. Big fatso with slacks.
Yeah, stay behind the counter.
Fat
or
girl in
the
slacks.
desk, whatever.
No, it's even though of course it's a big white audience, but on a show like those are like more niche shows. Like when you get a smaller show like
niche.
on WB, they're you're not going to get that massive an audience. I mean, when you have a show, it's like arguably the biggest show on TV. if it's like a little bit just to make it realistic.
gotcha.
It's like a fucking
I
plane
know.
crashed. We've all been on planes.
Well, you have the.
They're not all white people. They're not going from utopia to heaven.
You have the white guy that's married to the black woman.
Exactly, the big, safe, matronly woman.
She's on. There was nothing useful that came out of that couple.
Nothing. The backstory was
Nothing.
good though. Their backstory.
Yeah,
was
the
good.
backstory was good. It's because it's a little dramatic backstory.
That was really good, actually.
But as far as the island goes, if they were there or not, no one would notice.
Gave a
nothing
fuck.
would care. Nothing would happen.
The
differently.
smoke wouldn't even eat them.
Who cares? Yeah.
Smoke would be like, beat it. Nobody gives a shit.
It's pretty cool though. I mean, and he was he angry because I know he was gone for quite a while.
He was mad they
at
wrote
the
him
beginning.
off. I think he was mad they wrote him again. I think he was mad they wrote him off, and then he was mad at the demise once he came back. But I really think it's got something to do
here's
with.
our resident Lost expert.
He was upset because he left, and then they begged him to come back, and he was supposed to come back in season 3, but that didn't happen. And then once he finally agreed to come back, this is what I've read, that the strike made the writer's strike forced them to kind of condense his story a little bit.
Oh, right, because there was less episodes, right?
Yeah, so he was upset that he came back. He was in like a couple episodes, and then he was killed.
Yeah, something tells me there was supposed to be a lot more going on with him and Walt, and why Walt was there with a grandmother, I guess, or something.
I'm going to ask him if it's
like
because
that got glazed over.
If it's because Walt was older. I tell you, I didn't realize he left, and because I thought they wrote him off. Because when a kid
He
gets
took off on the boat with Walt, and that was it. Goodbye.
when a kid gets bigger, it's kind of hard to keep them. Like you have to get a replacement kid because they fucking all of a sudden the kid is 5'11".
Yeah.
How old are you?
Yeah.
13.
Oh, the kid got so big, it was ridiculous. They should have recast him. I got one of those Rodney Allen Rippy kids, or a kid with a kidney problem.
Yeah,
like
you got to get one with the kidney problem.
You got to get one with a kidney problem.
Nice and small.
Yeah, that's what I'd be
Young
doing if I had
looking.
a kid character in a show. I'd be fucking perusing the kidney hospitals. I look at the kidney transplant list. 12. Can he act?
Worked fine in the old days.
Yeah.
I got to watch this Lost. I'm so,
Dude, it's such a
so
good
out of this
show.
conversation.
Yeah.
I just started watching season 1 again, and I'm just enjoying it all over again because I've forgotten so much of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You forget, like, oh yeah, and then you just start with the backstories.
It's on Sci-Fi, and occasionally I'll be watching something on Sci-Fi. Like I think yesterday I was watching The Outer Limits or something, and then I fell asleep and woke up and Lost was on. It was an old episode. I'm like, holy jeez, I barely remember this.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, so much has happened to us. I feel like it's us. I go, so much has happened to us since then.
You're just part of it now.
Of course I am.
You know, there's a popular internet theory that Rose and Bernard are Adam and Eve.
Stop it!
I'm dead serious.
I'm going to go with that one.
I don't necessarily believe
that.
it. But
Why would you? That stinks.
It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve.
I would
oh,
love it.
really? I beg to differ.
I think it would be great if that whole series ended up revolving around Rose and Bernard.
Oh, God, would that be awful? They're all of a sudden the be-all, end-all of Lost. Oh, no, they're useless on that show.
They're not Adam and Eve.
No.
At all.
Vincent.
Stop it.
Maybe she had
Dog.
ribs, but she's a black woman.
I understand.
Why don't we hit a break here? So we got Harold Perrineau.
Yes.
in. So we'll talk to him about some of these things you guys have
He's been on
mentioned
some.
here.
He's been on some huge fucking series, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Oz and Lost are two big ones.
Absolutely.
Then the helicopter pilot and 28 weeks later. Like, what? That's pretty cool. He pops up in that.
And the Matrix also.
Yeah,
they
the
did a little
Matrix.
Matrix action. That's right.
Yeah.
And we got stuff to give away to the fans that show up
Ooh.
today. I see an Islander jersey. I see what's the red jersey? Could either
An
be
Islander jersey. Oh,
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess Devils, but it could be a Bulls thing. Maybe it is a Bulls
with Opie's name on it.
Well, I got Opie and Jimmy.
Oh, the Chicago. Remember we got to Chicago. They gave us the dumb jerseys. That we
Oh,
never wore?
nice. All right. A Bulls jersey with my name on it and Jimmy's name on it. Got an Islander jersey. I believe Anthony's name is on the Islander jersey.
Is it?
I believe so, yeah.
You don't wear them with your name on them, Ope?
I'm not a big fan of wearing my name.
Oh, wow.
Nope.
An Anthony one.
By the way,
if
you
you
know
want to give me something, just don't put my name on it.
the stuff we gave away yesterday, like the books that we gave away.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of them. The top book was that book called
Bromance.
No, that book Bromance. Who wants to laugh that
The
much?
Stephen King one.
No, I should Lizzie's story. I should have brought that.
Right.
But it was a fucking the book about headshots.
Oh,
Holy
right,
headshot.
right.
Oh, yeah.
where it has like 100 old headshots, and not even old. Some of them are new, and they're people who just haven't made it in Hollywood. And it's in a way, it seems like they're just kind of shitting on the people.
Yeah.
But they're basically just showing the headshot and the resume. There are fucking horrendous headshots. But guy, I could not stop looking at this book. This is an author. We should go back and get this guy.
No kidding, really?
Dude, it's such an interesting book. It could be the greatest toilet book ever.
Wow.
But it's
Yeah,
only
it is a
once
good
through.
Crapper book.
Oh my
Sure.
God, we got the we can't give away the Jeff Norris CD today.
Gorilla Boy, wow.
Tropicana, what's that? Starring Jeff Norris. It's a movie he made? I don't know. All right, well, we're giving that away to somebody in the audience.
It's a
What the
drink
hell
he
is
created.
this?
That is
Worms Dirt?
That is an autographed cup of dirt from Brian Regan.
Cup of dirt. Holy shit, this is worth something. It's a gummy worms and dirt thing that Brian Regan signed.
Cup of dirt.
So you get
It's a
your
cup
little
with
cup of dirt
in it.
And then we got the I'm Over Here Now, Dice's 2000 Cause You Said tour.
Wow.
Because you said?
Because you said.
It is the worst. Look, you know, nothing against Dice, but look, this is the worst hat ever.
What's wrong with the hat?
Try to put that hat on.
So is
there.
the hat.
It's one of those floppy hats.
Yeah, but there's not enough room for your head.
It's not like a cap.
Watch what this looks like.
It's a beanie. Oh my God.
I gotta take a picture.
That hat
I
is
gotta take a.
It's like a Rick Nielsen hat.
I got my first tweet for today, starring Dan.
I already tweeted it.
No, you didn't.
I tweeted, I have it implanted in my head. I just got Blink.
Wait. All right. Hold
There.
on, Daddy.
That fucking hat, that looks like the type of thing Vic Morrow wore in Blackboard Jungle.
Oh, I thought you were going to say in his last movie.
No.
You should have been wearing that.
All right. Whatever.
See his head go flying off with that stupid hat on it.
Yeah. So we got some good stuff to give away. The Brian Regan thing, I sort of want to take this home.
Yeah, really. It's
An
famous.
autographed cup of dirt. Nah, we'll give it to the
I'm
audience.
amazed.
And Jeff Norris signed his Jeff Norris CD. And what's that, Sam?
Oh, God. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
What is it? What is it?
That's the Opie and Anthony virus hat that Eric has been wearing for 3 years, 4 years.
Ew.
And it looks it, man.
Where
Look at
the
all
fuck did you find that?
Look at all the sweat on that.
Don't you ever throw your hats in a fucking washing machine?
Yeah, but I also thought
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. But I also thought I threw that out. So.
All right, here's my question. It probably has no smell on it, though. Who's going to smell the inside of E-Rock's hat brim?
I don't think it does.
Oof.
Oh.
Is there anything there, Ope?
It just smells like attic-y.
Oh, okay.
Like it was in an attic.
Yeah.
That flooded. And I know it's tough to flood an attic, but
A little mildew.
It was on top of an empty room.
Yeah, think Hurricane Katrina. Want to smell it to
No, I
me?
certainly don't.
No.
Yeah,
That is no smelling going on there.
That's an easy one to do. Another cup of dirt
Jesus.
signed by Brian Regan.
That just halved the value.
Yeah, no kidding.
Exactly.
Yeah, we have to destroy one, so the listener has a fine item. to
I am
take home with
amazed
them.
this early. Look how many people are here
I'm
already.
not looking. Fuck them.
Well,
Jimmy.
I don't look at the audience.
the bleachers almost filled up already.
Oh, wow.
That's because it's the last week before we go over to the exciting big building
Yeah.
where we're going to be treated like shit.
Ooh.
Oh, Jimmy's making the sound of a handsome young man being found out there.
Yes, he is.
No, I think we're going to be treated well over at the building. I think they're looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I heard.
Oh, Bizarro Jim.
Yeah, let me show you a couple emails that came in the last couple of days.
No, somebody got hurt
Yeah.
tripping over the streamers that they're hanging for us.
Yeah.
Be careful with those streamers.
Yeah.
Welcome, Opie, and it's hanging on the wind, and they're all like, "We
Yeah.
want a welcome sign." How many welcome signs? Oh, for Pete's sake!
I just can't picture the welcome signs.
No. At this point, I can't even keep track of all the things they've taken away from us.
It's amazing.
I sort of had it all in my head, and I've lost track.
Yeah.
Now. When the big
Yeah.
thing was to make us better and give us the support.
Red
never got.
paddle, red
All right,
paddle,
all
red
right,
paddle.
All right. Where's the paddle today?
No.
I was using theater of the mind.
All right, here's the red
See,
paddle.
everybody
There
actually
you go.
thought I did it.
All right,
There we go.
Anthony just
Red
gave me
paddle.
the red paddle. All right, I'm done with that. Why don't we take a break and we'll get into some other things.
Things.
We might have to start doing like the Twitter story of the day.
Twitter story of the day.
Every effing day, there's a Twitter story. We'll do your Twitter story of the day next.
I'm gonna twit my coffee cup.
That's crazy, Jimmy.
That's insane. Opie and Anthony. Wah, 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 wah. What are you showing, Danny? Let
Show
me
your
see.
cock. I want to see it.
Let me see. We want to see too.
The bar.
Oh, the bar's in.
The bar's going in. A lot of
Nice.
people were like, what's the deal? I know you. Why'd you go with the theater first and then the bar? And because I could drink and watch movies.
Yeah, you gotta have
You know.
a cooler by your side
Right.
or something. I think it makes perfect sense.
You need to have chairs to stumble to already installed.
But yeah, that was actually funny. Yeah, my bar guy, John. He's the woodworker, did all my desk and all that stuff. He just started yesterday bringing all the bar stuff in and putting it together. Holy mackerel!
Very nice.
It's
huh?
retarded because I was like, yeah, because I just think Laszlo was like, hey, you know what I got at my house? It's a Guinness tap because I get a Guinness keg, put it in there, and I'm like, oh, that sounds great. I love Guinness, but you can't get a good authentic Guinness when you're like at home. You can pop the can with the widget and the bottle and things like that, but nothing like just tap. So I was like, yeah, let me do that. So I go downstairs yesterday after I hear a bunch of work going on, and their bar is there, and I go behind the bar. Dude, it's like a bar. It's like a real bar where there's big keg coolers and ice makers and everything. I don't have to leave.
I picture you're gonna have to just hire people. They're gonna they're gonna punch in at your front door. I'm here to just kind of hang out at the bar in case you need me to pour Guinness for you.
Yeah, I'm here to run the movie theater. I'm here to run the bar,
the popcorn machine.
Yeah.
He'll have regulars that come in, they'll like Norm, and but they'll have to clock in just as patrons too.
I'll have to pay them to hang out with me.
He's gonna have The Shining in his basement.
Yeah.
Hair of the dog that
Lloyd.
There'll be one guy in a sailor hat. He pays to pass out and sleep on his floor so he can feel like there's been a brawl.
Okay, get up. Time to leave.
You just don't have to leave your house anymore.
No, I'm working on that.
Too bad the shooting range idea was shot down because it's illegal, or you would have been set up nice, man.
Yeah, I think the EPA doesn't like the lead.
You looked into that though. I'm legally, obviously. You
Yeah, I
looked into
wanted
it
to,
if you were allowed to, do some kind of shooting range in your basement because you have one of those
A
long,
long stretch.
and you found out, unfortunately, you just can't do that.
No, they don't like firearms being discharged in the town.
Yeah.
And there seems to be a problem with this stuff bullets are made out of. Lead. It's kind of hard to clean up.
Yeah, so now you still have to leave your house just to go to the shooting range. But besides that, you're
it's
good
close
to
enough.
go, right?
I know. I'm very psyched.
Nice. We got to play this story of this this Oregon man. You're gonna love this guy. I love when people figure out ways around the system, or just to make it hurt a little bit, make the system hurt a little bit, because they certainly hurt us on a daily basis. Listen to what this guy did.
Most people walk up to the traffic counter and pay their fines like ladies and gentlemen. One recently did not.
Something I can't wrap my mind around, what a grown man, the thought process of actually carrying out the act, consummating the act of urinating in a box full of coins that you know somebody else is going to receive.
Folks in line to pay their fine.
Okay. All right.
What was it for? Was it a motor vehicle thing?
It's just a parking ticket. You go up to speeding. Oh, it was speeding. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a speeding ticket, right? Okay. Yeah, there's more to the story coming up.
Somebody else is going to receive.
Folks in line to pay their fines are surprised too.
He must have been really pissed off.
Get it? Pissed off?
Yeah. He must have been really pissed off.
Police write hundreds of tickets a day in the Portland area. When a traffic cop caught a man speeding in a construction zone recently, he wrote him a $206 ticket. Mike Lynch of Bellevue, Washington wrote back. The letter is clear, logical, and free of spelling error. The driver did get snippy in the last paragraph, suggesting the traffic cop was a completely heartless ass. And he did not mention the urine on the coins.
The urine on the coins.
Yeah.
He pissed on a bunch of coins.
Wow.
And paid.
Said, here you go. Here's my fee.
Paying in coins.
Not only
is
that,
bad
it,
enough.
it was $206 ticket. So he had
a lot of coins.
$206 in coins.
In coins.
Were they rolled?
That I don't know.
Because I think they
don't
have to
mention
be
them.
rolled, but they have to accept them if they're rolled.
Well,
yeah, somebody's
Jimmy,
paid in pennies and things like that.
They don't have to accept it.
No.
Watch
well,
this.
not if there's piss on it.
It would be better if the gentleman that received the fine had done something that diffused the situation and maybe mitigated his fine or lessened his fine rather than sort of add fuel to the fire.
Sergeant Andrewchuk took polite but firm exception to the method of payment. Court policy limits the amount of coins to a little more than $20. And it could be a misdemeanor to send a box of coins that smelled like the doorway of a derelict building. Apparently, no postal codes were broken, though, because the package was wrapped up tight until it reached the mailroom of the courthouse. The county doesn't intend to pursue the matter if Lynch pays in full, $271, including late fees.
Gave him a very personal invitation to get a hold of me.
Hadn't happened yet.
Hadn't happened yet, no.
You know what?
Now, Mr. Lynch's fine is now up to $271. No indication yet whether he will pay with a check.
We should pay this guy's fine. I will pay this guy's fucking fine.
Really?
Yeah, if Kenny, if somebody could find out, I will pay this guy's fucking motor vehicle fine.
Let's try to get him on the phone, if we can.
I
In the
believe
news
this
today.
is the gentleman.
Yes.
You should wipe with the check. Send him a check and then wipe it. Smells like ass.
Little racing stripe right down the middle
Yeah,
of the damn thing.
right on the back.
How great is
Here.
that, though? He
I've
wrapped up
endorsed the check with my rectum.
He wrapped up seal.
Yeah, like a little stamp, a little puckery stamp
on the back of it. Urine-drenched coins in the mail.
Yeah.
Good for you.
It's an added twist to that just sending change. That's been done.
But I'm sure people, like, because they're so pissed off, they try to pay these things and change, and now then the state gets involved. Well, we'll only accept about $20 to $25 worth of change.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah, that's what was in that story, too. So
How could they say that? It's like money's money.
money's money.
Sorry.
I owe 200 and whatever dollars. Well, I'm going to pay in change.
Yeah.
Tough shit. You deal with it.
He should have just said, I think we should take care of this right here in Brainerd. What's that, sir? Just trying to be in compliance, you know? Could you put the wallet back and step out of the vehicle, sir?
I think it's time for another showing of that movie.
Trying to be in compliance.
Yeah.
Trying to be in compliance. you know?
Trying to be in
Yeah, I forgot my tags. Step out of the vehicle, please. Fargo is like flooded, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Had a huge
They're having a
flood.
tough time in Fargo.
See, you should have gotten that True Coat.
Yeah, right?
Better on your car.
That would have been better for the car in the flooding area.
Yeah.
What are they doing in Fargo? I saw them filling up those sandbags.
Yeah, apparently a few of them levees broke and things like that. They had a big rain problem, swelled up the river, and then now they're having snow. But they don't think that'll be a problem. But apparently, yeah, it really flooded the shit out of a lot of houses, lost a lot of houses. But I just like hearing the interviews from up there because it's just like, oh, yeah. Yeah, the water came down, pretty much took the whole house away. Yeah. Yeah.
They're just so happy over there. Nothing bothers
Yeah.
them. They'll deal with the flooding and everything else.
Like the little Fargo music, yeah. You know, in the beginning it says it's a true story, and it's not.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's got to be based on something.
It is. No, not based on anything.
Nothing.
They just decided
They just decided to put that.
It is
like,
movies. You can
freak
say
people
whatever the
out.
hell you want, right?
Yeah.
There's no law against that.
Yep.
They should do that with other movies.
This is a true story.
Yeah, Jason, or just some horrific.
Yeah, like
There's some horrific
Friday the
movie.
13th.
Supernatural movie. This is based on a true story.
Camp Crystal Lake, what?
There's a good question for the big Chateau Cumia. Wes the trucker. Wes, what are you hauling today?
I'm meat and cheese out of Green Bay going back to Florida.
Meat and cheese. But don't they have their own meat and cheese in Florida? I don't understand that trucking industry.
Yeah, but I guess it's not from Wisconsin.
Wisconsin is known for, oh, yeah.
I understand you guys
Hell
got
yeah.
the good cheese. We all know that.
And good beef.
Yeah. All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
and I was wondering, you got the movie theater installed.
Yeah.
You got the bar. When are you going to install the daycare for your girlfriends?
You. No, I even thought, Uncle Paul, too. I even thought that out. I figured that one out.
Right.
I got a room upstairs that has a couch in it and a table and a TV on the wall, flat screen.
Nice.
And PlayStation.
There you
in
go.
There, and a couple
Perfect.
other things. So that when kids come over, You could just throw them in that room and they play games.
And they'll babysit themselves with their gaming.
I'm smart.
You got to get a little fridge for their. You got to get a little fridge for their juice boxes. Maybe get some juice boxes on tap for the
that
little
juice
fellas.
box.
You should imagine if you could do that.
Get some juice boxes on tap.
Imagine the kids would love something like that. Let's go to Tom in Connecticut. Tom,
you're out. Tom,
I think you guys should send the gentleman with the speeding ticket a bottle of liquid ass.
Oh, you know what? Maybe
money with it.
Yeah, maybe he should use the liquid ass on the coins now, or the check.
Yeah.
Or the check.
There you go.
I wonder how good. I'm just watching John McEnroe play Wii tennis.
Right.
I'm wondering how, because, John McEnroe, I bet he could play tennis.
Yeah.
Wonder if he's any good.
Why don't we
do you think, that's what I'm saying, do you think professional athletes are good at these games?
Have you played Wii tennis?
It's pretty easy.
It's almost impossible to miss the ball.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Fucking kids
I don't really
games.
understand that game because the volleys go forever because it's almost impossible.
It's just cute because you got a big head.
Well, yeah,
and you're playing tennis.
Yeah,
you look like a little cartoon that kind of looks like you.
Yeah.
Fucking stinks, Wii tennis.
Wii anything.
Guy in Buffalo writes, Dodgeball said it was based on a real story, so.
Oh, did it? Dodgeball?
Is that movie good, you think? I saw it. I don't even remember if it was good or
Had
not.
its moments.
Had its moments, right?
Speaking of movies, Netflix.
Yeah.
I got the notice yesterday.
Uh-oh.
Jack and the Price is up. No, not that notice.
They're not on to you yet?
Ixnay on the
How the fuck is this guy watching 6 movies a day?
Ixnay. Yeah. Well, I am on the 6-movie plan where they send me 6 movies, DVDs, and then I send them back and they send me 6 more that are on my queue list. Well, I also have Blu-ray enabled where I can order Blu-ray movies. They just changed that. They used to cost you $1 extra a month. They jacked it up to $7 a month.
What are they doing?
Like 7 times what it was. Wow. I don't know why.
Well, because they finally figured out they got you.
What? Yeah, maybe that's
they were
it.
competing with Blockbuster and all that, and now as those go completely away, I saw one the other day and it just seemed weird.
Yep, Blockbusters.
Yeah, because most of them have closed, especially in New York City.
They won't have porn movies, or they wouldn't have NC-17. Bye.
What about them cutting their own movies a little bit?
Yeah,
having their own Blockbuster cuts.
they've done that in the
edits.
past.
What was that for? Because for families?
Yeah, because
Good.
it was supposed to be a family-oriented
Fucking
place.
faggots, get out of business.
But they wouldn't tell you were getting a special Blockbuster edit of the movie.
Yeah.
You just had to rent it and find out.
And you go, wait a minute, where's that cool scene?
It's like, wait,
They
yeah,
took it
I
right
know
out.
there was a clip in here. Seeing
Right.
I noticed that most of the Blockbusters that are still around, at least in New York anyway, tend to be in the not so nice neighborhoods.
Yes.
If you will not find a Blockbuster in a decent neighborhood anymore.
Dude, think about driving around and how many you see and how many you used to see. You used to see Blockbusters everywhere. Now it's like, man,
I love them going out of business.
Netflix is, I like it. It's pretty cool. If you once you get into a rhythm with them sending you discs too, like it's not like because usually when you want a movie, you're sitting there and you go, I want a movie, and you run out to Blockbuster, you get the movie, you're home, you're there that day. So if you get into like a rhythm where you get a few movies at a clip, and then you keep your queue full. By the time you watch those movies, new movies are coming in.
But don't forget about your Instant queue, which you
and
can
then
take full
Instant
advantage of.
is the best thing through the Xbox.
Yeah, but the mailing thing is still stupid. They don't need to mail you like stuff anymore.
No, that's why
As
they
far
have
as-
instant delivery.
Yeah, I understand, but a lot of people are still getting their movies mailed to them.
Yeah, well,
when
like
you could
I-
have the digital, delivery.
I'm using a little of both.
I understand you are. I'm just saying that in general, they're still mailing out discs.
Yeah,
In this day and age, that's crazy.
It's not bad because you can put it. I think you can put it in your mailbox and they take it too, or no? Do you have to go and mail it? Or you have to put it
No,
in the-
they'll take it. They'll take it away. You don't have to like find a mailbox. I give it to Kenny, and Kenny drops it in the mailbox.
He probably
in the
hasn't been.
morning.
He probably been hoarding them.
He's just hoarding them at home.
Like the ketchups. Was he able to get the cabinet full of ketchups when we got kicked out of the other joint? That must have really depressed him that he had to leave all that behind.
yeah.
That drawer that he has
Kenny's a hoarder.
with the tiny little Tabascos. He has hundreds of those.
I have to. Before we move on, one more thing about this goddamn Netflix thing, though. I don't know what the fuck people are doing with these discs.
Why they just look all slimy?
I
and-
fucking pop it in.
yeah.
I hit close.
Yep.
I watch the movie. And then I open it up and put it back in the little paper thing, and off it goes. There are some that looks like people are putting it on sandpaper coffee tables and just like throwing them around.
All scratched up.
Every one of them is scratched up like you can't fucking believe. Every one. And a couple of them won't even load because they're so bad. They're so badly scratched up.
We're just angry. Humans are just angry.
Oh, what they're doing with these friggin' things.
Yeah.
Hitting their kids with them. Nasty.
It's like Vaseline and
sticky
just,
fingerprints
do they
on
at
them.
least clean off the
No,
surface
they're
of these things?
disgusting. Gotta sit there and clean off your discs.
That's one thing that always kind of bugged me out about Netflix, because like I always picture like some guy finishing up watching a porno and then like throwing a movie in or taking the disc out,
Right,
like,
right.
just touching
Yeah.
it.
Jizz
Like, what was
hands.
he doing before he put that in that little envelope? Like,
Not washing his hands. That's just it. How many people are actually washing their hands before they touch the disc?
Dude, you know, when everybody's Xbox, if you have one out there, I'm sure yours is broken multiple times. So you send your Xbox, and then they don't fix yours. They send you a refurbished Xbox.
Yeah.
I got the filthiest Xbox back. It was like disgusting. I just pictured some little kid with like peanut butter fingers and fucking ass and booger snot.
Why
all
would
over
they
it.
send that to you?
It was disgusting. It creeped me out, man.
Did
I don't
you send it
scrub
back?
No. What am I going to do?
Complain.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah,
To Microsoft? Where do you even start?
Who you calling? Hello, my name is Albert. Is it really? My Xbox is dirty. Have you plugged it in? No. It's filthy. I got it refurbished.
How frustrating it is.
Did you hit the on switch?
How frustrating it is to get those guys off script, because look, let's not start with the plug-in thing. We're way ahead of that.
Yeah.
Let's go to step number
I've said
18
that.
on your dumb list. I tried.
I've said that too.
But they keep going right back.
Stop. I went,
Stop everything.
It was Cablevision.
Yeah.
I called them up because I was having a problem with the cable box. It wasn't rebooting. Some crap. It turned out to be broken. She starts with the whole flow chart. Could you unplug the box, wait 60 seconds, and then plug it back in? I said, wait a minute. I am so past this point. I have done that. I have the top off, and I'm soldering things. Get to that point.
Right. Do you have that on your flow chart?
Is that on your flow chart? I'm taking an ohmmeter to things.
Right.
I don't need plug it in and unplug it, lady.
I'm not that tech savvy, but sometimes you get on the phone with these dummies. You're like, oh my God, I know more than this person?
Yes.
And I don't know anything.
Yay. I know.
Because they're just reading off their stupid flow chart, like you said.
If then. That's what they do.
Yeah.
You know, a problem I'm having lately with my I don't know if it's my Safari. Bob Kelly got me into wireless. And you're like, dude, you just sit down, boom, it's wireless, dude. You're in the house.
A little Wi-Fi action in the house.
But it works on my home computer well.
Yeah.
Yes.
'Cause that's where my router is.
Yeah.
But since I got this Apple router, it has not been fucking. I'm in my bedroom and my laptop is constantly getting fucking having problems.
Bad signal?
I don't know.
You know what? I had an Apple router. I decided to put an Apple router in my house a while back. I don't know why. My other router was fine, and I was getting a signal problem upstairs. I went back to my old routers.
So I can still keep the it backs it up automatically. I can still keep the automatic backup, but then just change back to my cable router.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just go to a regular. You know what though? You could still go wireless. You just got to get a really good router. I got ones with big antennas on them and boosters.
Yeah, mine
and
goes
stuff.
through walls and everything. You shouldn't have a problem
My
with that.
Apple router
I steal other
sucks
people's.
Yeah, the
from
Apple
dick.
router I don't like.
Dude, I steal other people's from 2-3 floors down. I don't even know where they are in the building.
Unsecured.
Oh yeah, all that
I love
shit.
that. No
Fuck that.
password.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there
Just-
you go.
Just rocking theirs when mine
That's
has
when
a problem.
That's when you download real nasty stuff.
Yeah.
When you're on someone else's
Oh,
network.
yeah,
You.
I got some free
Fuck
time.
this guy.
Yeah, that should not happen in your bedroom.
Dude, it's fucking enraging. Do you think it could be the Apple router?
Yeah,
Sounds
it
like
was.
it.
For me, it was. It just wasn't strong enough to go over the whole house.
Dude, I mean, it's one room away.
Yeah, that's stupid.
That's ridiculous.
What the
That
fuck?
really is ridiculous.
Doesn't
Jimmy.
go through walls.
Even I know that.
I wound up throwing routers on each side of my house. One router on each side. So you run two routers.
That's smart.
Works good. Two wireless routers. Works nice.
Hey,
I can put one in my room.
Yeah, you could put one in your room. Could do that. I just like wireless. It is better at home.
I don't know what to do.
Poor Jimmy.
Yeah. You got to
Help
figure
me.
that out.
Help.
You got to figure that out. Listen, you want to feel old today? Remember when Fabio got hit in the face by a bird?
That had to be 37 years ago today.
Really? What was he on, a roller coaster or whatever?
He was on a roller coaster. It's one of the funniest fucking pictures
ever.
His dazed Fabio look with blood coming out of his nose, and everyone else had a great time on the roller coaster, but a bird decided to fly into Fabio's face.
How old would you? Because you know it's going to be a crazy, you know, year here. But how old? How long ago do you really think it is? If you had to think about it,
I'm going to go the high side of what I think it is because I always go too low.
All right,
I'm going to say 15 years.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
you're crazy.
I went high. See, I was screwed the whole thing up.
I was surprised to see that it was 10 years ago.
10? I knew it was 10.
Did you?
I was going to say 10. That's why I went high and
That's
went
10
15.
years ago?
That's crazy.
Doesn't that seem like 5 maybe?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Little Fabio with that bird fucking bloody face. Yeah, punch the picture up because it's just funny to see.
Well,
him.
it's worth it because it's in the news today. Look at that bloody
Look at him.
nose.
You dolt.
What a dope.
What an ass.
Bird hits you right in the noggin. Look at this.
He is so dazed. And then what's the chick laughing at him next to him? He's got bird blood and Fabio blood on his face.
They're all laughing at him. No, what's amazing? Not a drop of blood on his shirt, though.
No.
I guess because, you know, you're in a roller coaster. Everything's flying behind you.
That bird fucking, wow. See a bird come apart like that.
Someone
the bird chirps.
Someone is saying that The Matrix is 10 years old, too. Booger Couch from Arkansas.
Be older than that.
I think that's.
I know, but it just doesn't seem like it.
The original?
Yeah, I guess now that they got 3 in the can, so that makes sense,
yeah.
right? All right. Hey, we got a little food recall. People are going to be depressed on this one.
Yeah, I love these things.
I don't know what Ted's going to do because I think Ted owns a little.
Oh no,
a little emporium.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, poor Ted. This is what they're recalling today.
It's another warning of possible salmonella contamination from the FDA.
Don't tell me it's my pistachios! Oh, boy.
Wow, Ted.
Ted, it is.
I knew there was something dicey about them.
Yeah, it is your
I buy
pistachios.
refurbished pistachios.
Refurbished?
How do you buy refurbished pistachios?
The hell is that?
I just go and I pick up the shells and I very carefully glue them back together and place the fresh pistachio inside.
That would take forever. How many do you get
It
done?
is time-consuming, Gregory. That's an excellent point.
How many do you get done in a day?
Oh, 30 or 40 pistachios.
A day?
How do you stay in business?
It's not easy, Gregory. I have to cut costs. I had to fire my 8-person staff.
8 people.
I had one guy who was a driver, the other guy who was in charge of finding the shells, another guy who was in charge of matching up the shells, another guy it was really busy work.
That sounds like a very busy operation.
Well, you better listen closely here, Ted.
It's another warning of possible salmonella contamination from the FDA.
Oh.
The government is urging consumers to stay away from all foods containing pistachios while investigators figure out the source of a possible salmonella contamination. The nation's second-largest pistachio processor, Seton Pistachio of California, is voluntarily recalling more than 2 million pounds of nuts that it's been shipping since last fall.
Somebody get me an address as to where they're going. I'm going to take some and sell them. I'm behind on schedule.
The amazing part of that story,
yeah,
you heard it too. 2 million pounds of pistachio. You ever just dig your hand into a thing of pistachios and it's the lightest
They're
food
very
ever.
light.
There's a lot of air in those shells. The little nut itself is weighs nothing.
Pounds.
That's got to fill up a building.
Isn't that like 2,000 tons?
I don't know.
Or 1,000 tons?
I don't know.
That's a lot of pistachios.
The problem was discovered during routine testing by Kraft Foods on pistachios supplied by Seton. Kroger grocery stores have also recalled one of their pistachio lines supplied by the California company. It could take weeks to figure out how many products could be affected by the possible salmonella outbreak. Earlier this year, an ongoing salmonella outbreak was blamed on tainted peanuts from a Georgia plant.
Yeah, there you go.
Watch them nuts.
Problems with the nuts.
Problem with your nuts.
You got the red pistachios, Ted? Where the shells are dyed, or you go regular?
Well,
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I paint them.
You paint them?
I hand paint them.
You hand paint your pistachios?
Yes, I do, Gregory. They're like art.
Look, with you gluing and only getting 30 a day and then hand painting them, how much do you charge for a bag of pistachios, and how many are in it?
Yeah.
Usually a bag will have 10 to 12 delicious, freshly hand-painted pistachios for a very, very reasonable $37.50.
$37.
50.
Oh, 50.
$37.50.
Oh. $37.50.
Yes, that's a surcharge. It's a usage surcharge.
Usage, a pistachio usage
yes,
charge?
because I get little cuts on my fingers from handling the shells. I have very delicate fingers. They called me Sweet Finger Teddy in school.
I don't want to go out on a limb here, Ted, but you're a horrible businessman.
No, I'm not, Gregory.
You're horrible.
I take care with everything I do.
He tries so hard with every product, yet it's just he has no business sense.
I'm meticulous.
Yes, you are, Ted. A lot of your businesses are going under, though.
It really has been very difficult in these economic times.
You sure it's the
Gregory.
economic times and not what you're doing?
My business model may need a
Business-wise?
revamping.
Well, maybe just a little. 20. Wait, 2. All right, 2,000,000. So let me. All right, 2 million pounds equals 1,000 tons. Ant's right.
1,000 tons. Yeah. Okay.
Is that right? How do you make that math problem work?
Well, it's I just eliminated the 3 zeros at the end of the million,
Right.
because 2,000 pounds is a ton.
Right.
So then you take the 2 and you turn it into a 1.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I did it I did it stupidly without any math technique at all.
You know what?
I just used the number visually and
Dude.
chopped things off of it.
I'm the stupid one. We're on 2 different pages. I was thinking volume, like how many pistachios would that be? You know what I mean?
Oof. Oh, how many individual pistachios?
Yeah, the volume that would be.
How many pistachios
ridiculous.
are in a pound?
Right,
That's
that's
a
what
lot
I'm
of
saying.
fucking pistachios.
4.
4, Ted.
They're
Yes,
That's impossible.
I pack each pistachio shell with deliciousness, Gregory.
Where do you get the pistachios themselves? Because you said you're.
Well, if I tell you that, then there'll be a whole big bunch of emporiums opening, won't there? That's for me to know and your palate to find out.
That's where I got a problem with your business plan, because you're re-gluing the shells, but you still got to find the delicious nut from somewhere.
Well, okay, I'll tell you what happens is,
no, right.
you know how people eat a pistachio treat, and then sometimes there's that one, they can put it back on their teeth and they can't open, so they throw it out?
Yeah.
I make use of those.
Then what do you cut them open?
Yes, I do. I have a little chainsaw. Or I'll back over them with my car if I'm in a hurry.
By the way, a pound of pistachios averages out to 540 pistachios.
Don't publicly disagree with me, Daniel. It's embarrassing.
I can't believe we're figuring out how many pistachios this is.
Wait, 540 per pound.
Per pound.
And then you take 540 and multiply it by
2 million.
2 million. Wow. 540. That's the
100.
It's 1 billion.
1.1 billion.
1.08 billion.
Yeah, there's an 8 in there somewhere, right? What do you got, Sam? You're just wandering? All right. How's your feet today?
Yeah, how are
they?
They're fine.
Those fucking right angle feet.
Yeah.
They're just fine.
Are you embarrassed now to
Ridiculous.
walk around now that we all noticed?
Alan's.
No, I'm proud of my feet. My mom said there's nothing wrong with the way my feet point out.
They're awful. Tell your mom she's not a podiatrist. She's just a loving mother who can't face the fact that she gave birth to a bird-footed zilch.
She called you about your feet last night?
Yeah, I mean, because she heard it.
She's a fan of the show. She listens, right?
Yeah, she listens. And my dad listens to see if there's any more time that he can get on the air now.
Oh, really?
Of course.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We've created a monster with your
Yeah.
handlebar mustache dad.
Yeah, he just wants airtime.
My dad.
My
I don't
dad.
know where he's from. With that accent.
Yeah, I don't know.
Westchester, New York.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Rochelle.
amazing.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Do or
that's-
die.
I never did. Oh, yeah, do or die, yeah.
I thought we lost. I don't want to lose her, so I want to go to the phones for a second. I thought we lost her when we lost regular radio, but I guess we weren't
Don't
lucky
tell me
enough.
it's fucking the Lydia.
Yeah, it's Lydia.
Oh.
Lydia,
Hi, good morning, guys.
let me ask, Lydia, didn't you listen on regular radio,
Yes, I did.
and now you went out and got an XM?
Well, I have one, but I couldn't hear you in the morning live because you were on terrestrial radio. I only heard your replays.
Oh. I don't really get that. 'cause
Wait,
you
what?
can listen to us live on your XM. Why would you choose regular radio over XM?
Because you were live in the morning. Oh, I see what you're saying. I could hear it on XM too live.
Yes.
Yes.
You didn't know that?
Oh my God. Sirius,
Oh my
Sirius
God.
XM might have a marketing problem.
Yeah, how about you?
I didn't know that. I did not know that.
I'm red flagging myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Could you red
I'm
flag me
flagging
too?
we're just everyone is being red flagged.
Wait, if you're a red flag, that means the green flag is pointing at
Oh,
me.
shit.
Now we got a problem.
Lydia, what
we
did
need we need a paddle with two red sides.
Yeah, we got-
Because when you point the red at you, that means it's a go, go, go for me.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lydia.
Hold on, Lydia. What did you think was happening while we were live on fucking, as I like to call it, 3-year-old child radio? Can I say Heine?
No.
Can I
Lawyers won't allow
say
it.
Asian person?
No.
How about if it's in a good way?
No.
Let me check on that. No.
I didn't even think about it, Jimmy.
So you would just listen on regular radio and tolerate commercials instead of the best of bits that would play here when we were in commercial?
That was weird, too.
You know,
when we got rid of regular radio, we said, well, the good news is we'll never have to hear from that Lydia bitch again. And here you are. Here you are.
Yeah, we're Go ahead.
And now you can say so much nastier things to me, too.
That's true. What's the scoop? Why are you calling?
Well, I had been listening, and I heard how sort of upset you were about moving to the other studio.
Yeah.
And I wanted to suggest that you do a psychological technique called cognitive restructuring.
Cognitive restructuring.
I thought you might like that, yeah.
And that must be. I'm trying to figure out what that even means. Cognitive restructuring.
It means restructuring your thoughts
Right.
to fit your reality better so that you're happier.
Okay, cool.
Example?
The theory being that your emotions follow your cognition, meaning if you think happy thoughts, you'll be happier.
Oh, that's true. I'm
That's
sure.
wonderful.
I'm sure when someone's being fucking raped, as long as they think happy thoughts, everything's
Yeah.
fine.
Well, the cognitive restructuring would come in after the rape, actually.
Why does it have to come in after the rape?
Yeah.
I think Anthony brings up a very good point.
Think
following
happy
your logic.
thoughts.
Just think happy thoughts.
I guess if the rapist were a psychologist, then they could treat the person while they were damaging them, but I'm generally not there during the traumatic situation.
We're kind of past what happened, to be honest with you. We're very good at moving on. We get
Yes.
we get bitchy and bummed out and all that crap, but then we have a way of moving on.
I haven't moved on.
We're resilient.
It's a survival mechanism that Aunt and I figured out years ago.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Now
You
we
guys
deal with the
should
new
raise that.
problems. Uh-oh, red flag. Okay, red paddle. Red paddle. I got it.
I won't look at the green side.
Oh, okay. I was talking about the next move.
No, we're all good. Lydia, we're all good.
Sure.
That's good. I'm happy to hear that because I hate to think of you guys as feeling sad and unhappy.
We're a very popular feature in the comedy talk entertainment section. So
red
it's-
flag, or paddle, whatever the fuck we're calling
No,
it.
I'm saying so. I keep
red paddle.
I keep my chin up. I feel happy about it.
What amounts to the XM, the Sirius XM 99-cent bin that we reside in?
Yeah.
Red flag.
Well, it's definitely nice to hear you guys on the other side.
Oh.
You've always been able to, Lydia.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, Jimmy.
Hysterical. She didn't know.
How are you such an educated woman and yet a fool?
You know, it is amazing how I can know so much about
Ugh.
some things and so little about others. You're right.
I'm passing around a piece of paper. Oh, Christ.
Oh, is this it?
Lydia, are you going to send us a bill for your time?
Not today.
All right. Thank you, Lydia.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye, Lydia.
Uncensored.
Bye-bye, Lydia. How do you get an accurate... How do you... Red flag? Red paddle? Why? I keep calling it flag.
All right.
No need, because we know what it is.
Why
All
are
right.
we getting a red paddle on this
All
one?
right. Hold on. I actually, looking at this now, it's still bad because, you know, you got one guy up here with his name and
Why
then
can't
the
we
rest
talk
of
about
it.
this?
I don't know because
You
it's
can.
probably an internal fucking bullshit thing.
No, it's not. It was sent out to all of the, you know.
But if you look at home and health, I see Martha Stewart, Oprah, Doctor, Radio. Like they put that in one category. They put it says comedy, and then it says including uncensored, and then it says Opie and Anthony Jamie Foxx, Jim Brewer, etc. So at least like we're first there. I did notice that. And that's what would be pointed out to you or anyone else if we ever brought this up. But look, you're first. It's like, well, what about Howard? Well, he's got his own channel. Oh, okay, I get it.
But
we could be in programs for the whole family.
But Ant, we're in a category that involves many different channels.
I understand.
From a marketing standpoint, how does that make sense?
You know something? If you checked that off, you wouldn't know. I would want to know which shows they're listening to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So wouldn't it be more accurate to list the big shows separately?
Of course.
So then you could see which shows are actually doing very well.
Well, see, they're doing the same thing with Martha Stewart and Oprah, though.
Which doesn't make sense either.
No, it doesn't.
I'm not saying, obviously we see how we're being treated, but overall it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because wouldn't you want to, like, you could be an Oprah Winfrey fan, let's say.
Yeah.
And Martha Stewart's getting the credit because you're just checking that box. So how does that, how does that make sense?
It does look loaded because look at the first choice. It's just his name.
Right.
It's like, man,
you should list the shows individually, and then as a company, you could see which shows are doing well.
I did see
right?
It's still
because
infuriating.
let's say you're an Opie and Anthony fan, you check that box. Now Jamie Foxx is getting credit. So
yes,
but maybe the person that listens to us doesn't really like Jamie Foxx, or the people that listen to Jamie Foxx don't like us. So if you're checking the box because you like Jamie Foxx, now we're getting credit.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I just got a marketing mind. I don't really understand how that
I don't either.
helps the company when you're trying to figure out what shows are doing.
Because your marketing mind,
and plus the fact that our category is based on 2 or 3 channels.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? So all the Opie and Anthony fans that are checking our box because they see our name, now the Raw Dog Comedy Channel is getting credit.
Right.
That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
That really doesn't make sense.
It really doesn't. There's no way to accurately tell.
I'm not mad at the company. I'm just saying that it does. There's a better way to do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wonder if they're thinking of removing this channel. I hope not.
What?
Hope not.
What?
I'm not saying that.
Where would they?
And then what?
But I what?
And then we would.
But we should
combine a bunch of comedy.
Oh yeah.
But no, I'm sure it's a good survey. The thing is, the marketing mind, the other side of and this is in any business.
I've always had a marketing mind. That's why I butt heads with these guys all the time, because to me, that doesn't make sense.
But the idea is, and this is not just, it's with any company you're ever going to work for.
Right.
The people who make decisions, like when I worked in retail, managers, my bosses who would buy, say, X amount of shirts.
Right.
A lot of times, they would all of a sudden order shirts and really order too many of them and pay way too much for the shirts. So what happens is, if the regional manager came and said, why the fuck did you spend that much on those shirts?
Right. Yeah.
They have to make sure those shirts are selling. Otherwise, they're going to look ridiculous.
So put those shirts up front in the store.
You put those shirts on the fucking front.
Right.
Because this way people see those shirts and go, all right, we don't need to shop. Let's just grab that shirt. It's right there.
I'm also trying to throw this into put this in a way where the listeners can understand. Like, let's take our name out of it, but if you have you could check a box for 3 different things you like, but those 3 things are very different.
Yeah.
How does that make sense? But I'm trying to I was gonna go if you like the Red Sox, the Yankees, or the Arizona Diamondbacks, but I think we could come up with a better example even than that.
I would think, okay, here's a good example.
Maybe
say
in terms of music or something.
Things
you know what I mean?
Things you like to do, and there's certain activities.
Okay.
There's camping.
Right.
There's a bicycling.
Right.
And then there's sex. And sex says vaginal intercourse and sucking cock. Are you going to check that? Because you like vaginal intercourse.
Right, but then the sucking cock gets
Hey, I don't
credit.
suck no cock. But sucking cock's getting credit from you.
Yeah, because I have to check the box because there's something in there I do like. That's a perfect way to look at it. So
yes.
From a marketing standpoint, how the fuck does that make sense?
Again, they don't. It's sometimes in life with retail shirts, it's not about marketing. It is about the regional manager, the guy. It's about the manager who ordered the shirts, being fucking worried that he's gonna have to explain. Why did I order these shirts?
Why did I order so many?
So he'll
cost us a lot of money.
What he'll do is he'll put a whole bunch of shirts on the same fucking. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
This way, if people look at all those shirts and go, "Yeah, I like all those shirts," you can't really go, "Wow, but you shouldn't have got this many shirts."
Yeah, but it also Ant's analogy works the other way too, because all of a sudden you see the sucking cock part. You're like, you know what? I like the vaginal thing. I don't like I can't check this box because
I can't check the box
because I don't like the other choices within that category.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Should all be separate.
And then obviously,
yeah.
Like, wouldn't you want to know if Martha's? Fuck us. Wouldn't you want to know if Martha's doing better than Oprah? Why would you put them in the same exact category?
Pink shirts.
I got
Pink
you.
shirts.
Trust me, I know where you're going with the shirt thing.
No, I know.
And I completely agree with you, Jay.
And there's some specialty shirts in the back that are never taken out and put out in front.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there are the shirts that actually do sell really well, but they're thrown on the floor and kicked. So what are you stepping on the shirts for? Just hang them on a nice rack.
Moving them to a smaller store.
And
By the toilet.
And poor Ron and Fez aren't even in, an option.
Why would they be?
And you know what? There are people that like Ron and Fez that don't like us. So
Never heard of them.
So they're not going to check the Opie and Anthony box because they're Ron and Fez fans. So guess what? Whatever. Keep up the good job.
Hey, red flag.
No, that was.
Oh, it was a
encouraging.
compliment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Chris in West Virginia. Chris.
Hey, gentlemen, I just wanted a quick comment. I grew up in the Army for about 13 years listening to Howard Stern. I quit listening to Howard Stern when I heard your all show, and I've been on XM for the only reason of listening to you. I'll drive an hour and a half to work, and you make the ride a lot better.
Thank you. Thank you. By the way, it said, love you guys. Thanks for the great radio. I didn't, we weren't going down the Howard Road today, to be honest with you. We were just trying to make a point about something we saw
shirts.
overnight. And yeah, your show's now on the new BlackBerry Curve. That's cool.
Cool.
And people commenting about survey, but the survey, but we better move on.
It's on the BlackBerry Curve?
Yeah.
What about the app?
The Apple thing, isn't that supposed to happen
coming?
soon?
Yeah, I think June.
Is that coming? I added a new app yesterday.
Something cool?
By the way.
Or a waste of time?
It's a waste of time on the old shitter. It's called Parking Lot. This thing will drive you fucking batshit. What you have to do is...
What's Parking Lot?
Look, it's called Parking Lot.
All right.
And what you have to do is get this yellow Volkswagen out of the parking lot. See, here's the exit. So you have to move the cars around and try to get like, look, I moved the two limos. Now I back this up. Yeah. And I'll pull it. See, I'll do this, and then I uncover. But now the exit. See, the exit's clear, but the limo's there.
You don't know what you're doing.
You know what this is like? Remember those old games with the numbers?
Yeah.
And you had to slide them around in that little square thing
And make it count.
And make it count 1, 2, 3, 4, or the colors.
Sure.
It's the same principle. You're sliding cars around this very crowded parking lot and trying to get this yellow Volkswagen out the exit. But the exit's constantly being blocked because I can't move the cars in.
Know what you should
way.
do?
It's great on the dumper, though.
You should give that to Jamaican Mike. He'll figure that out in 2 seconds.
Oh, Mike could just be, he'd do it with his dick.
For the newbies, Jamaican Mike is our parking attendant.
He's our
we've known
parking
for many years.
garage guy.
He would be able to figure that in seconds.
But now I move these two cars so now I can get the limo out of the way.
Yeah.
But look, Opie, these two cars can't move.
What's it look like? Do they look like cars?
Yes, they're little cars, and you got to slide them around. And then I got to get this car out. But look, there's a red car's in the way, Jimmy. See? And then to get the red car out of the way, I can move the limos up, pull this out, and then move this car down. Now the exit's free, but oh my God, the limos... I can't get the limo out of the way. I got to move this.
Is that the first level of this game?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I think I got it.
Nope.
I got it! We're on the radio. I did just get it. But we're on the radio. I don't give a shit.
Let me see. Did you really get it?
Yeah, see, next puzzle.
Was that the first level?
Yeah, that was the first one ever.
Jesus.
I spent like I got butt hickey.
Yeah.
Trying to get him out when I was sitting on the bowl.
That was a 6-log puzzle.
That's actually
Travis just told me there's 350 levels in that game.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's 350 levels.
Oh, you're fucked
on the game. So I'm through 1.
Yeah.
Yay.
You know what you should have done? Just got into another car and drove that one out. You know what I mean? Get in the SUV and just take that instead.
You got to take the yellow car out, Jimmy.
Someone is trying to explain it's not an individual show survey. It's a genre survey.
Oh, really?
Or a channel
So
survey.
we would argue that we're in the wrong. Whatever. Let's move on. Trying not to get in trouble. Chris in Houston, how are you, Chris?
Pretty good. How you doing, boys?
Good, man.
Hey, Ant, have you checked out the police scanner app?
Ooh,
wow, what's that about?
That sounds exciting.
When you go into the Apple Store or the App Store, go to the medical app, and I think it's like the first or second app, and it's police scanner, and you can listen to police scans from L.A. to New York. I was listening all afternoon yesterday to Houston HPD.
Yeah,
that's
a lot of action.
Cool.
It's like $2.99 for the app, but it's really addicting to listen to.
They should have an app, though, to tell you which scanner to listen to because they got the action.
Yeah.
No, well, yeah, but you can.
You know where to go to get the action.
Right.
You pretty much know where to go. Oakland, yeah.
Fucking, East New York.
Fucking Mutton Town, obviously.
Well, Mutton Town, I don't think would
Why?
be that.
Because-
Well, it's one of those upper crusty neighborhoods.
Well, that's why I said I was flipping it a little bit.
Oh,
because obviously nothing
literal
happens in Mutton
Anthony.
Town. Didn't want to go with my little joke. I see. Hey,
What was
that's a good
happening?
app, though.
What was happening in Houston? We've seen a white woman holding hands with a black male. We're going to check it out.
And my 6-year-old plays that game on the DS.
Oh.
There's a different version of that on the DS. Yeah, because what's her name from Friends is advertising that.
Really?
On TV or something, yeah.
It's just a good time waster.
It looks kind of
You
cool.
know, I remember playing that game Snake. Remember Snake?
Snake.
Where you'd have to keep going around and not cross over yourself as
Oh,
your
shit,
the
yeah.
snake would
I
keep
forgot
getting
about
longer.
that.
It was almost
Yeah,
like the
yeah.
Tron racers.
Yeah. Like the Tron Racers. That one was a good dumper game.
That I'd like on my phone. I forgot about that game. They just mentioned it.
have been playing Monopoly on my iPhone.
How could you do that?
That's
with
crazy.
the app, man.
Who are you playing with, though?
Myself with the computer.
Boring.
I took like a 45-minute dump yesterday.
Computer win?
Dude, it's actually pretty difficult.
Yeah.
I think they're in collusion together, but
collusion.
yeah, the three AI players just team up to kill you. But
Of course they do.
but I fucked them up yesterday. I
Yeah?
fucked them up.
Would you have Boardwalk and Park Place?
Actually, in that game, I did, and I had all the reds.
See, that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We could definitely continue with the app
I was a
discussion.
kid-
We love the apps.
I like
When I was a-
Marvin Gardens.
When I was a kid, all I used to buy were the railroads because I love trains, and I would just buy the railroads, but I would get crushed, and I would start crying, of course, because that's all I did as a kid. 'cause
Faggot.
I was such a little faggot, and I'd land on something, and it's like, no, I wouldn't buy that, and then it's like, oh, a railroad. And then when they land on railroad, all right, they'd hand me $200 if I own them all. But
Dude,
for the most
but
part,
it
I'd
has-
get raped.
Those I've noticed, especially at least in the iPhone Monopoly version.
Yeah.
He who controls the railroads controls the world.
Yes, but if with a diversified monopoly portfolio, you don't just get the railroads.
You do need some other investments.
Even
but
Baltic and Mediterranean, along with the railroads, are a sound investment.
Hey, if
you can
everybody-
put hotels on there for
nothing,
cheap.
and if everybody's fighting it out over who's making trades over other shit, and somebody's just sitting there with Baltic, with Baltic and the Mediterranean, they could clean the fuck up.
Nothing better than watching someone pass go and having to hand over their pass go money to you because
Every
you own
time.
the slum.
There you go. All right, let's take a quick break. We got Bill Burr standing by. That's why I want to
Where's
break
Bill
so we can get him
Burr?
in here. And maybe when we get back, Sam could start giving away some of the stuff from our office because we got a big crowd outside. And actually, we got better stuff today because E-Rock's back. Did anyone else notice that E-Rock was sick yesterday?
Are you kidding me?
He wasn't here.
He wasn't in.
Dude, I
swear to you.
He wrote me yesterday like, I'm feeling much better. I should be in tomorrow. And I write him back. I'm like, E-Rock, I know we beat you up on the show all the time, but I got to be honest with you. I had no idea you weren't here.
I didn't either.
He
No
could have just
clue.
not shown up, and
I had no clue. And he just writes back, oh, great.
It's like, thanks. Very funny. It's like, no, I'm not meaning to be funny.
Yeah,
I really
wasn't-
didn't notice you.
I was really not trying to beat him up. I'm like, dude, no one knew you weren't here. I should have known, though, because the stuff we had to give away to the audience kind of sucked.
Yeah.
Well, this is all stuff that he brought from his house because I'm sure he took all his stuff home at one point.
Yeah, what a creep.
Yeah, probably from the
Taking
old
my
shrine that
my
he's got.
Anthony Islander jersey home.
Well, for the people
Cool.
out there, I did tweet the picture of the stuff we're giving away, but I like when Sam describes it to everybody. So we'll have Sam kind of go through the stuff we're giving away and tell them what they could win for just checking out the show today. Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We got Bill Burr in studio.
I'm just singing.
Doing the Robert Plant
part? Doing the Robert Plant nowadays.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Making fun of my Robert Plant. What's wrong with you?
He can't sing.
Still love his songs, though.
Thanks.
I never got to see Zeppelin live, so it doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, you get some of those. What was the big one that everyone should have? Zeppelin
one?
from the Garden.
Oh, the song remains the same.
Yeah, the song remains the
There
same
you go.
documentary.
Yeah.
No, you got to get
Yikes.
the one that just came out like 5 years ago.
Oh, the big box set.
The one that Royal Albert Hall. That's them in their peak.
Yeah. Ugh. They pulled it off, Ant. They just had to tune down everything. What's wrong?
Horrible.
What happened?
Zeppelin just they're not good. They weren't good live. They just weren't.
Did you see him live?
No, I saw films of him live.
Like everybody else, Bill.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was young then.
They have some pretty good live footage of him on that Royal Albert Hall one.
Well, Bill's a little confused. Ant said they never sounded as good as they did on the records. Some bands, you go see them in concert, they sound just as good as the records.
And then maybe over
CDs or
time
whatever.
the singer couldn't do it, but Plant, he couldn't sing. He couldn't do the shit they did in the studio with him. Like shit, he's like, I had a dream. Crazy dream. They'll just like tune everything down.
Why the fuck are you going to wail like that through a 200-city tour? Give the guy a break.
Hey, then don't fucking put it down in an album. Or don't tour. Be like fucking what?
Well, they should record
Steely
it
Dan.
after their year-long tour.
Jesus, Steely Dan, enough with those guys.
I'd be like Steely Dan, petrified to go out on the road.
That was the deal with Steely Dan. They would spend like 20 years making an album, and then they never toured.
They never toured because they got
Fucking
stage
bizarres.
fright or something.
Bizarre guys, man. Those two were weird.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Steely Dan was a really weird band. Strange. You went to the hockey game last night, Bill?
Yeah, Rangers, Devils, man. Good time.
I was watching. Rangers 3-0, right?
Yeah. They're taunting Brodeur.
Yeah.
I'm such an old bastard. I couldn't tell what they were saying. I kept thinking it was Eddie Belfour. Remember the guy who used to play for Chicago?
Right. That is very
I
old
got to
school.
stop talking on my cell phone. I'm starting to lose it. Like, who the hell is Marty? Oh, wait a minute. Only the guy who's won the most games as a goalie ever.
He's only the greatest goalie of all time. If you consider yourself a hockey fan, you might want to know that. Are you serious?
Dude, I am so bad with names. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I'm really bad.
You see the Sean Avery stuff last night? Now, I'm a huge Islander fan, but I fucking love this Sean Avery. Love him.
Dude, the guy, he drew like 16 minutes in penalties in like the final 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Everybody on the Devils was so pissed at him, and he wouldn't fight. I remember, Brendan Shanahan went by.
Yeah.
And he, like, as he was skating to the bench, he was just like, it was the end of his shift. He was so mad as Avery went by. You just see him grit his teeth, and he just thinks, he kind of did like half a slash.
Yeah, he wants to.
Like, I would just, maybe this is worth the 10-game suspension.
They were trying to get Sean Avery to fight all night long. At one point, somebody pulled him down by his jersey to the ice twice, and Sean Avery wouldn't do anything. And I had company over, and I'm like, who's the wimp that doesn't want to fight on the Rangers? My brother goes, it's Sean Avery. I'm like, fucking brilliant. He refused to fight, and because he wouldn't fight, these guys are, getting penalty minutes, which helped the Rangers, obviously.
Yeah, he really took that whole role to a whole nother level. It was just the entire, they couldn't even focus on trying to score a
They
goal.
were so frustrated by him last night. It was really, really good. But he was dumb. He dropped his gloves. Now we're going very inside with the hockey thing. He dropped his gloves, so there's kind of like a intent, so they had to give him a couple
they were
minutes.
chanting his name basically the entire third period.
Yeah.
As I was walking out of the building, they were chanting his name.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah. God, I love players like that. And they had Ty Domi was at the game.
All right.
They did a little Ty Domi interview in between periods. He was an animal.
Yeah.
Fucking animal. He finally retired. Just smiling away.
Now,
just looking
Avery's
for a problem.
known to goon it up, and he just wouldn't fight.
He refused to fight last night.
That's hysterical.
It was awesome. I love hockey fights. I mean, there's nothing better. But in this case, it was so cool he wasn't fighting.
It's kind of funny to watch him not fight.
Dude, at one point, we should get the clip because you would even appreciate this. I know you're not a huge hockey fan, but they're pulling him down on the ice like he's a rag doll. This is Sean Avery.
He wasn't swinging.
No, if you look at this guy, he'll fight you.
Yeah,
if
no,
you look at him
just
wrong.
kept looking over the ref like, really?
Right.
Really? Did I get yanked down again?
Right.
Really?
What are you doing here?
Yeah.
So they were pissed at him from last year. He
It was the first time.
he's such an instigator. He came up with something that never even thought they had to make a rule about.
Right.
He just was standing in front of the brodeur, Eddie. He just turned around and just put his hand like his glove like right over his eye. Brodeur's just like, are you fucking kidding me?
That's hysterical.
He just stood in front of him doing that. He just-
and he also did it. He also was doing it with the stick and everything. He would just face him like this.
Oh, that's what he did. No, he had the stick straight up and down, and he was just doing this.
Yeah. So now they made basically.
What an asshole!
That's exactly it. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah,
Everyone
you find
kids.
that?
You just
that's
annoy
on
the
YouTube.
shit out of people.
Because now there's like a new rule. They're basically calling it the Sean Avery rule, where you're not allowed to turn around and just face the goalie face to face and just taunt him like that. I think they should keep that in hockey.
It's hysterical.
Because you're going to lose your
Yeah.
head if you do it too many times. The team will not allow that.
No.
So, yeah, that's now illegal. He came up with this. You think they came up with everything in hockey, but he came up with something new.
Nice. God, that's funny.
I know it's sacrilege to like Sean Avery if you're an Islander fan.
Come on, after he said the entire league's getting his sloppy seconds, that was one of the funniest lines ever.
You got to respect all that. Absolutely.
Good line.
Wait, that when the team let him go?
Here, watch this. This is the Sean Avery rule. I know it's you got it there, Danny? Probably coming up. Hold on a minute. It's worth it.
There he goes.
Oh, yeah, look, he's got the stick in front of his face, totally blocking the goalie. Look at him. He's got the stick up. Look at this.
And the goalie gets so pissed, he's like punching him and trying to like
What
guard
an
the net at the
asshole.
same time. Like he's just. It's worth checking out on YouTube.
Wow,
if
do
you've
you
never seen
just
this
want to
before.
smash him?
Yeah. Well, now that's illegal this year because of Sean.
That was like illegal the very next game.
I
They were
believe
just
so.
like, okay,
They
no,
just
we
said-
can't, we
they
can't
said
do
this-
this. No.
Yeah, they
We're not
said this
gonna
could
have
be a
this.
problem. Yeah.
Didn't he get cut by a team for saying what he said about the sloppy second?
Yeah.
Stars.
Yeah, then the
Why
rain-
would they cut him?
Wow.
Because they're trying to have a wholesome image down there in Dallas.
Yeah, they want the family to come to the game.
It's all jerk off booths in Dallas. You ever been to Dallas? It's all strip clubs.
Is it?
And fucking massage parlors. Yeah, you can get jerked off every 30 feet in Dallas. Fucking great city.
And Jimmy knows it.
I was going to say,
He
I've been to
measured it
Dallas.
off with a
I never
tape measure.
noticed that.
Dude, it's all fucking jerk off shacks and fucking killed president fucking monuments. Jesus Christ. Where they really get wholesome in Dallas where they're not murdering
Yeah,
the president. We're milking cum out of your dick for $50. Praise to his name.
In all fairness, because I don't want to be crucified today, there is another angle on the Sean Avery thing, so we got to play the other side for a couple phone calls, then we'll move on. Brian in Poughkeepsie, go ahead, Brian.
Hey guys, love you, love the show.
Of course you do.
Of course I do. Got to qualify this first. I'm a Devils fan, so obviously it's going to come from different angles. Devils fucking suck right now. I don't know what's going on. But Avery doesn't fight. Like, he's a cheap shot artist. He'll hack you in the mouth with his stick, and then when you drop your gloves, like a man, and you want to fight, he won't. He'll do that thing where he looks at the ref like, come on, what are you going to do? You going to help me out here?
Yeah, he's been known to do that as well. He's just obnoxious all the way around. He just pisses everybody off.
I would say that gets, was it Steve Ott? I'd say he's more of a cheap shot guy.
There you go. All right, Brian. Let it be known there's a bunch of people saying he's a pussy and he's a piece of shit and all that. So
Really?
there you go. That's the other side of the argument. I just like watching him play.
Oh, yeah, no, it was just fun.
Really?
It's just funny watching one guy be able to piss off 20 guys.
Sure.
Yeah.
So the hockey game is good, huh, Bill?
Yeah.
And we
definitely a good time.
We're still pushing the Trump Arena Saturday.
Yep.
BillBurr.com.
BillBurr.com, MySpace.com
right.
/Bill Burr. Still on MySpace.
You're the last guy on MySpace. What's wrong with you? It's all about Twitter. Let's go.
No, it isn't.
The whole world's doing Twitter now. Every day there's Twitter
they're not.
stories. Yeah.
No, they're not.
Actually, we
It's-
got our
it's a
Twitter
rumor.
story of the day. We should do that.
Just a rumor, Opie.
What's with this internet worm?
What happened?
I don't know. It's supposed to pop, what, today?
And then what happens?
I don't know.
It eats your computer?
It's something that you could have it on your computer now. It's just been sitting in wait. It's called Conficker.
Conficker?
Conficker.
Who's going to click on Conficker?
Win Conficker.
Do you have to click on it?
No, it could be in your computer, and it's like all set to go off on like one day.
Not mine, because I got a brand new computer. I bet you they figured
What
out
if
that
you did it
Conficker
yesterday?
thing. What did I do?
What if you just downloaded it yesterday by accident?
I didn't download shit yesterday. I'm good.
We on a website?
Uh-oh.
See? Might have gotten it there.
I got a Mac.
There you go.
What's it doing? Nothing. I actually got it. I threw it on my screen. I said, go ahead. What do you got, fuck?
Try me. Go
Exactly. Put it on the keyboards. I mushed it in. Nothing.
You mushed in a virus.
It's like, go ahead. Now what? Show me what you can do.
Yeah, I kept trying to open it.
You laugh at worms, right, Jimmy?
Fucking go ahead. Worm schmerm. I actually got that tattooed on my back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam's studying the fine gifts we got for the audience today. I see we're giving away the virus rug there, Sam. That's crazy.
What?
The actual virus rug?
Yes, we're giving away the virus rug. We're cleaning house today. We got a huge array of prizes today.
Yeah, what do we got? Just quickly, because...
I mean, we got sports jerseys with your guys' names on them. We have the sides from the stripper pole here. The sides, the bases. With the XM logo. So
wow. Nice.
I was going to say, why?
Kenny goes, see, that was a misprint. They printed up WX.
He didn't say that.
He did.
Oh. We've got a Derek Blair exclusive. It's a bottle of wine with a picture of the guy from Clockwork Orange, and it says "Good Wine" on the label.
Shouldn't it just say "Try the wine" though?
No, I'm pleased you appreciate good wine.
All right.
Have another glass.
Please, you appreciate good wine.
You appreciate good wine.
I was just losing his fucking mind.
What an uncomfortable man to dine with.
Oh, of course.
Try the wine.
Can enjoy the food with that nut looking at you like that.
Yeah. Sam, we were just talking hockey. I see an Islanders jersey over there.
Yes, this is the official Anthony.
But Anthony
New York
doesn't really like
I remember
hockey.
when I didn't like it, but I played. I was on the team.
Yes.
Back, you remember, during the
sure.
Drive for Five?
Yeah. Anthony was out there.
Yeah. After four
He has a
Stanley Cups.
Trottier mustache over there.
Yeah, it's like Trots with a cop mustache.
Yeah.
We have.
They're saying, Fast Freddy's saying Sean Avery equals the ultimate pest. That's a perfect way to describe Sean Avery.
Sure.
Under everyone's skin. Yes, Sam.
We have the lyrics of Shit Dicks that was written on by Richard Cheese.
Oh, wow. He did the lounge version of Shit Dick.
All right.
That's actually been floating around the studio since that day. We've somehow managed to never throw it away, and it's actually got handwritten notation, like with the words to Shit Dick written all over it.
Sure, why would you throw that?
That is something.
It's an item. It's a
collectible
collector's item.
I got a little more info on the virus thing. Roy S. writes from Boston, the virus is supposed to be activated on computers tomorrow.
Is it tomorrow?
Guess what tomorrow is?
April Fool's Day.
That's right, Jimmy.
Oh, so it's an April Fool's gag.
It could be.
Hey, this is another April Fool's. We're on the air. I think out of all of our years in the business that we call show, we've probably been on the air for 3 April Fools.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have anything planned. Or do we? Or do we?
Oh.
Or do we?
Guys, I have an announcement.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
I'm quitting tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Sam just laughing. All right, what else there, Sam?
A cordless joystick.
Hey, I remember that.
Yeah. And so you'll be able to maybe shoot some laser beams or fly some planes on your home PC with this cordless joystick.
That's how you steer the worm.
Into your computer.
Yeah, through your registry.
But doesn't it need a receiver?
No, it's cordless.
Yeah, but see, but
Works on all computers.
There was another piece
Yeah.
No,
that
there's
went
not.
into the computer,
And these people aren't using them
and
for-
that's how it knew.
But it's the Opie
Yeah.
and Anthony Office cordless joystick.
I'm excited to see what a listener does with that because somebody took
Sit on it.
somebody took the XM mic flag yesterday, and it was a nice accessory to their bong. They put it on their
really?
bong.
On their
so
bong?
they're taking this stuff home and making it into something else.
I actually saw the
It'd be fun
guy,
to see.
the guy who won the mystery box.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I actually saw him when I left. He
Yeah.
was halfway down the block and he was taking a break. He had literally had to put the box on
It had to
the
be
ground.
kind of heavy.
Sam's got it too. We got an update on the mystery box.
Yeah.
What happened with him?
Please tell me that guy died.
I too saw him dragging the mystery box down the sidewalk when we left. The mystery box is back up here.
Because you know when you saw him put it down to take a break?
Yeah.
He went home.
You just left it.
So we said, fuck that. We're bringing the mystery box back up here.
He left it on the sidewalk.
Yes, with all those, all those books from yesterday.
That was bizarre.
Literature.
I jumped in a cab and I saw that other guy walking down the street with that little doll in the box.
Yeah.
It just looked like...
Yeah.
What an ingrate.
Yeah.
We give him our garbage, and he doesn't want it.
Treats it like that.
Sam, what else?
A Chris Benoit action figure.
Oh, shit, for real?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Wow, that's kind of
Let's
good.
make some adjustments on that action figure.
Yeah.
Make
Isn't
it
that
very
kind
special.
of a collector's item?
It's mint in package.
I don't think they'll be making any more of those.
No, they ceased production.
Yeah.
Did they? Why?
Wow.
So did the Benoits.
Oh, boy.
We have several banners here, like the Opie
Banners.
Anthony St. Patrick's Day banner.
A banner.
And,
It's a very
I think
pleasant
this is
voice
like a
Sam
Subway
has.
ad
He's
or
from New
something.
York. I
And
don't
what?
believe it.
A poster?
It's like your Subway ad with you guys and Steve Dahl on it, that really big one that used to be
Oh,
hanging up.
wow.
Oh, wow.
Ah, collector's item.
Yeah.
Somebody's going home with that.
Listen to him.
What else? That's about it?
Oh, an array of event T-shirts. Like, here's a T-shirt from Jimmy Day. We all remember Jimmy Day.
Yes, Jimmy
don't we?
Day.
What a hit.
The
That was-
Million Pest March. Remember that
Oh,
one, guys?
yes, of course.
Yeah.
You can have the T-shirts from those events.
Sam, why don't you get a little crazy and give something out right now?
Come on,
Oh, my
Sam.
God.
Be
So
nuts.
unexpected.
Okay.
What do you want to give out?
Right now, we're going to give out one of our comedian prize packs,
All right.
which includes an Andrew Dice Clay cap.
That's the cap that Danny was wearing. And it's famous now because that
It's
was
on Twitter now.
Yeah,
it's
I,
extra
I
famous.
threw that on Twitter, so now
Yep.
it's a famous
Wow.
hat.
So
It
you've
barely
seen-
fit on Danny's head. Whatever. Go ahead, Sam.
You've seen this hat on Opie's Twitter,
Yeah.
and you could win it. An Andrew Dice Clay flyer
Yeah.
and a signed
Uh-oh.
Jim Norton at Caroline's poster.
Wow.
That.
Wow.
And let's see who the big lucky winner is.
Look at him waddling across this.
Those
Look at the
fucking,
excitement out there.
Giant, pointed the wrong way
they're
feet.
fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's a fever pitch out here.
It's a fever.
And these prizes go to this man in the sideways cap. Yay!
Yay!
Wow.
Wow.
Lucky you.
Look at that. It's like he didn't even ask for it.
Hey, you got a very excited crowd out there, Sam.
They're all
They
very
got some nice
excited.
energy, yeah.
They all want to win some nice prizes today. Somebody's going home with a cup of dirt.
Oh, that's right. The Brian
Yeah.
Regan signed cup of dirt.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
they should know. It's signed by Brian Regan.
And one person will get the hat that E-Rock has worn for the last 4 years.
Anybody want to smell the Iraq hat? I
Yeah,
smelled it.
It didn't
Oh.
smell that bad. I'm sure it was. Can someone smell the Iraq hat?
Yes.
I smelled it for real. I did.
You'll smell the E-Rock hat.
What does it smell like, sir?
Yes. Gagging.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. He sweated a lot.
It smells like an extra chromosome.
Or chromosome.
I know. I always fuck that word up.
Chromosome.
I always say chromosome, but I mean
Mr. Chromosome.
Sam?
We have a Voss Sucks t-shirt signed by Rich Voss.
Oh, wow. All right.
I think it's time to give away the bases of the
Stripper pole? Okay.
Oh wow, that's not the big one for the end, huh?
No.
That's the XM logo.
Wow, look at that.
If you have a stripper pole at home that you're not allowed to have naked girls on,
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
would be the
perfect
fucking
for it.
gift for you.
Yeah.
Let's see who gets the first one.
Yeah.
This one goes to Miss Snuggie. Yay!
Collector's item. Oh, wow. Who's going to want to take that
What a
home?
lucky bitch!
Look how big that virus sign is.
You can barely get through the door with those stupid feet pointing out.
That thing's like,
I know.
Not true.
that thing is like 8
Keep
feet
thinking
wide.
of Bowser from Sha-Na-Na.
There goes camera 6.
He looks like he's walking on fucking skis.
It's cool. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah.
It's cool.
That's 8 feet wide, long, that virus sign.
Yeah.
Yes, Sam. Go ahead.
This next base goes to that man in the white hat over there.
But what if he doesn't want it, Sam?
He won it.
All right.
He wants it.
Of course he wants it. It's a prize.
All right. And one more. Oh, no. Well, we have 4 of them. Get
Yeah.
rid of those dumb things.
Well,
It has
this one
it's a
is
big
going
XM
to-
logo, basically.
People like
Every-
avoiding eye contact at this point.
Yeah, I know. It's like they do not want to be picked to have
That's
to
the
take
beauty
this
of us.
garbage
We
home.
force you to take our junk.
every young lady likes one side of the base of a stripper pole, so this one goes to you.
Yay.
Oh man.
And finally,
Yeah.
the fourth and final side goes to you, because you weren't looking at me.
I can't carry this home.
Well, you guys can trade among yourselves.
Tough fucking luck.
Yeah, we don't give a shit what you do with this stuff after we give it to you. Just don't leave it behind, please.
I'm all the way from Worcester.
Worcester,
Mass. I came here from Worcester.
Yeah, why can't you take it home? It won't. It's going to make your car too heavy. It weighs 3 pounds.
No, but he'd be walking around the city all day.
Would you drive a motorcycle?
Imagine you have to bring that.
Gonna be
back
walking
on a
around the city all day.
Carrying that.
We just have Kenny follow him to make sure he has it on his possession the entire time. He's
Don't
in New
put
York.
it down.
Right.
It's a collector's item.
Sam,
you dropped something.
How about Sam? Give one. Oh no, the Norton thing was pretty cool.
Yeah, the Norton thing was
All right,
good,
that
and
was
the
cool.
bases of the stripper pole.
Wow,
were
what
really
is this now?
What the fuck?
Mars is bringing in a bunch of. Oh,
How
wow.
the fuck are you gonna carry that around?
And Opie and Anthony's sign that used to be hanging up in here but isn't anymore.
That's gigantic too.
That's at least that's at least 8 feet across and about 3.5 feet high.
Yeah, you like that Worcester? You could have been carrying that shit around.
Yeah. Try carrying that around.
Who the fuck's gonna take that home?
I don't know. That is really.
We could cut it up and
really
just give
big.
out pieces and then make them do a puzzle or something.
Wow, that is a big one.
Oh, Sam's holding something in his hand. Are you
Another great prize to give away.
right now?
It's a pair of blue jeans signed by Fatboy Slim and a ripped poster signed by Chris Angel, the Mind Freak.
The Mind Freak.
Fatboy Slim jeans signed.
Yes. And these all go...
Look at everybody just looking down at their shoes. Nobody wants
No one wants
Why?
to
This
be
is
picked.
stuff that's been in our office for years. Years.
I think they're just overwhelmed by the moment.
Yeah. All right.
It's very exciting out here. These are all going to this man in the green jacket.
All right. Thank you, Sam. We're gonna take it from there. We're gonna take it from you here. All right, Bill Burr in studio today. Thank you, Sam. More stuff
welcome.
to give away in a little while.
Really
Oh, we got
something.
tons of stuff.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
This is like reminding me when Oprah gave away those cars, you know?
Yeah, just like it.
Same kind of excitement out there.
Just like it, yeah.
Well, Oprah has a nice budget to work with.
Yeah.
We're lucky to have jobs at this point.
What a bunch of garbage.
Yeah. Oh, the Twitter story of the day, Ant.
Oh,
It's worth
what's
it.
that?
Everyone's twittering. Listen to this one. Everyone knows Mark Cuban, right? He's been on our show a bunch of times.
Sure.
Owner of the Dallas Mavericks. He's in a little trouble for twittering.
All right, and here's a drop from Mark Cuban. The billionaire Dallas Mavericks owner has been fined by NBA officials for commenting on league referees on his Twitter page. He tweeted about them. Mr. Cuban posted several tweets questioning the lack of technical foul calls made during a particular game between the Mavericks and the Nuggets. In response to the fine, Mr. Cuban tweeted, "You can no longer say that no one makes money from Twitter now."
What a Johnson.
Wow, that's the best part of the story.
What?
The newsman said, "What a Johnson." He
Yeah.
basically was calling him a dick.
Call him a dick right there.
So he had a tweet
Twitter
about the refs.
Twitter problem.
See that Twitter? I mean, it's just amazing, man. Just the kind of the stuff that
All right,
goes
let's go
on
with
there.
This. I know where you're going.
What?
Conspiracy? What do you
No,
got?
no, I'm not going with that.
What do you got on
I don't
the-
understand all the fucking excitement about,
No,
about Twitter.
no. But you're a conspiracy guy.
Mm-hmm.
Social networking in general. You don't even have to go with Twitter. You got the Facebook, you got the Twitter, you got the MySpace. You think there's some kind of conspiracy involved with this whole thing?
No.
What's the angle there?
No.
No.
Come on, I'm serious.
No, I'm not one of these guys who just thinks there's a man in the moon watching us. I just was more into that banker stuff.
Yeah.
But as far as Twitter goes, I just think that's
silly.
Yeah.
People are losing their jobs over it, though. Heard that on the news this morning. People are stupid, and they're twittering things and putting things on their Facebook and MySpace and whatnot that says that their job sucks. They're bored at their job.
My boss is a
The
douche.
boss is an asshole. Yeah, and they'll put that there, and then they get fired.
Yeah, but how do they find out unless they're twittering
There's
too?
rats. There's rats.
You gotta be
Somebody be a rat at the office and be like, "Oh, hey, look at what this person wrote."
You got
on
a
their,
rat in the house.
Got a rat.
Sometimes I wish I was a criminal. With the
Yeah.
Facebook and the Twitter, man, it's so easy. You got these dummies like, well, update. I'm in Disney with my entire family, not
Yes.
coming back to May 1st.
Left the house alone.
So psyched.
And then you look a little further in the Facebook, their address is there, pictures of their house.
Think I forgot to lock the door.
Right. Update. Oh no, I'm here in Disney and I
LOL.
forgot to lock my door.
LOL. Yeah.
You gotta think someone out there is using that info nicely.
Yeah.
For their own benefit.
Yeah, sure.
Dummies. You want another Twitter story? This is a good
There's
one, too.
another Twitter
Dude,
story.
every day.
Bathroom cam story. Also
Wow.
in Nassau County, apparently. Huh? Ew.
I think that was at a restaurant, like a horrible.
So how's this going to
restaurant.
work? Is Twitter going to kill Facebook?
Not really.
Facebook is huge.
Yeah, they're a little different.
It's the biggest in the world right now.
And how do you say it?
Facebook is the biggest in the world.
Facebook.
Facebook, yeah.
Yeah. Twitter's like you're texting.
Twitter is
You're just mass
it's just-
texting.
Yeah,
people.
you're mass texting. You're putting a
Facebook, you
text
do
out
so
there
much
for
more.
everyone to check in on. And
So is that what it's going to be like for the rest of the career? You got to keep chasing the herd? I don't know. I suppose why didn't go from MySpace
chasing the herd
to,
yeah.
to Facebook? I'm going to go add the same 30,000 douchebags I already had on.
Yay!
Yeah, you just move
Yeah.
them around your social networks. You take them from one, put them in the other.
Jimmy, you look like you wanted to say something.
It's kind of a weird thing with this Facebook and all, and especially the texting. It's this weird silent communication. People are kind of. It's like look, fast forward, say 50 years from now, with this ability, it's almost like an evolution. Like people are fucking going to be silently communicating. It's like we're all going into one fucking way of communicating with each other without even speaking. Like you always think of aliens as being so mysterious and they don't talk, they just think and they know what the other person is thinking, whatever the fuck it is. Maybe we're a few hundred years away from that, or 1,000 years away from that.
We just need little machines to do it with right now.
Dude, once
we need little electric machines.
They will eventually, because they can already figure out how you can think and move a fake limb. That's beginning to take hold. So fast forward a couple of years where you can think and text. That's a very possible thing. Once let's
Wi-Fi
just say
in your head.
There's a chip in your head or something like that.
Yeah,
Dude, that's scary.
But it's not as
Wi-Fi
crazy as
head.
you think. It'll detect diseases. It'll fucking do all.
Yeah, they hook it up to your fucking brain. Did you cheat on your taxes? And they say, oh shit, they know. You see that?
It'll be
They can
beyond
see all
that,
your
though.
thought?
It'll be
They
beyond
see
that, though,
everything.
because even the
Oh,
people
yeah.
asking you, did you cheat on your taxes, will be subjected to the same kind of fucking thought
You know,
scrutiny.
Let me ask you something, because we were
Sounds like
just,
fun.
We were just talking about this again yesterday. How many phone calls, for real, Ant? I ask you especially, how many phone
Yeah.
calls have you made on your iPhone in the last 2 days? For real. I think I've made one. I'll start.
Probably two.
I made one, maybe two, but I've probably texted in the last 2 days.
Oh my God,
40 to 50 times easy.
Yeah.
And that's how I communicate with people.
I don't like
to actually use
calls,
this
yeah.
to make a phone call is so primitive at this point. It's
Yeah.
unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Yeah,
See, I got the flip phone.
like
Are you making a lot of phone
wow.
calls up? Oh well, you got to
I got
upgrade
the,
your phone.
the flip phone.
But if you got an iPhone or a BlackBerry or some of these other fancier
Gadgets,
phones, you're
yeah.
not using it to make phone calls anymore.
It has gone beyond the point where it's your phone.
Right.
It's not just a phone. You say, I'm going to get a phone. Something like this, I don't use it as a phone. People call. Occasionally, I'll pick it up.
You get
But for
bothered
the most part.
You get bothered when it rings like a phone.
Yeah, you're like, what is that?
Why are you calling me?
Oh.
Text me your
I noticed that
your
when
thoughts.
my phone rings these days, like I start panicking. Like I don't want to pick it up.
Yeah. It's like,
And then
why
I say,
didn't you text
exactly?
me?
That's exactly. And like you have your 4-minute phone call, and you're like, why couldn't they just text me then?
Just text me. And then between the apps that you put on, like the iPhone, my email, web browser, I could pretty much do whatever I need to do. And now they're doing things where advertising that you pass by, your phone throws off a signal, and what you've been browsing and looking through can end up on a billboard based on what you're looking at.
That'd be hilarious.
Which would be
That explains all those ads for children's clothing.
Wow, Dan, do you own stock in Garanimals?
every time I walk by here.
Funny.
Wow.
Jesus.
Vince,
It's embarrassing if one
I'm really
walks by and
falling
there's
behind the
just
times here.
douche ads come up on the thing. Vagisil.
No, her husband, her husband and wife walk by for it's Vagisil and clothespins.
Why are all these plastic fists popping up everywhere?
Vince from Bayonne, he writes, a recruiter called my wife to schedule an interview, then asked her about her broken toe. He'd found out about it by searching out her Facebook page. So even prospective employers check out your social networking stuff. Absolutely, they
People
do.
throw a lot of stuff up there that's kind of like, investigators must love it. Private eyes and shit. They must love this stuff because it's so easy to get information on people.
The whole case is right there.
Yeah.
In some cases.
Everything.
Here's another Twitter story, and then we'll move on.
It's just after 7 a.m. at Henry Ford Hospital, and a surgical team is about to embark on a complicated cancer surgery.
Let's do this.
They're ready to go. Doctors, check. Nurses, check. Twitter, check.
No, really?
What do you mean?
Tumor.
Dude, if I'm getting operated on for cancer, I don't want to hear my doctor going, all right, let's do this.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
We're going in.
You think he's like, yeah. All right.
First, let me tweet I have to tweet.
Is that what it's called? Tweeting?
Yeah.
That's
not what I call it.
I say twittering.
By the way, it's probably the fucking patient who sent this out. He probably sent it out going in for my surgery now. I hope that's what it was.
No.
Oh, no, it's
That's
not.
the doctor.
Twitter?
So we are twittering? Oh, good.
That's right. Surgery meets social networking. The surgeons are twittering the
Hate this
entire
woman, by the way.
procedure for all the world to read.
So why are you twittering a surgery?
We're trying to use this as a way to get the word out.
Teaching via Twitter. Dr. Craig Rogers and his team want people to know about a relatively new technique to remove a cancerous tumor on the kidney without having to remove the entire kidney. Wow, live tweeting of surgery from Michigan, tweets one follower. While Dr. Rogers performs the robotic surgery, Chief Resident Dr. Raj Langani documents what's going on in real time.
Isn't that weird?
I don't know what to make of that. I was so annoyed listening to her fucking
terrible.
voice, and wow, I couldn't
There's the
take
tumor.
listening
See
to her.
it? Right there.
They finally reach the tumor, but then Dr. Langani has to tweet some bad news.
My gosh, this is big.
Dr. Langani immediately lets the Twitterverse know
Is this cock?
the tumor has been isolated and it is penetrating very deep into the kidney.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Spencer, let's talk this through.
They may have to remove the entire kidney, and that's exactly what they didn't want to do. Dr. Rogers knows the Twitter universe is watching.
You
Could I have picked a harder case for this?
Adding to the tension, they have only 30 minutes to get the tumor out before a lack of blood flow damages the kidney.
And a bad Wi-Fi
then
connection.
There's another problem. They're having trouble controlling the bleeding.
And I'm going to need you to suck like there's no tomorrow.
Just in the
All right. Isolate.
All right, we got something out of this dumb news story. Get that immediately isolated.
This guy's a surgeon.
Need you to suck like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, I missed it. Hold on. Let me go back.
Oh.
Let me get back there.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
New instant replay sound.
There's another problem. They're having trouble controlling the bleeding.
And I'm going to need you to suck like there's no tomorrow.
Just in the nick of time, crisis diverted.
What?
In the end, Dr. Rogers saves the whole kidney and shares the good news with the Twitterverse.
Nice twittering.
Nice
You're a master twitterer.
What an amazing story.
It's not amazing.
No, it's not amazing.
What an amazing
What is amazing about
story.
that?
It'd be funny if you fucked the guy's kidney up by dropping his phone onto the kidney.
He's twittering.
Yeah.
Fucking news guys have nothing to say.
No.
Yeah.
What an amazing.
He was so like, what an amazing story.
I think he was trying to
can't
draw out
even-
the sentence, waiting for something else to come up on the teleprompter.
Yeah. What an amazing story. Next up on the news.
Let's go to Mark in Jersey. He's using the social networking sites for his job. What's up, Mark?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey,
I'm a repossession agent, and my company actually found cars that we were looking for that are repos through MySpace, Facebook, and
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah, see? These guys are using
A
it.
lot of times we'd, find them on Facebook or something, and we'd see a familiar-looking apartment complex through their pictures, and we'd be like, oh, wow, it's right there. Or another one I had, a girl went to Rutgers College, and she supposedly lived in South Jersey, and she had all over Facebook, proud student of Rutgers, class of 2010, and there I go, drive through the Rutgers dorms, and there's my car.
That's hilarious.
There you go. It's happening.
Wow.
I knew this was happening. I was thinking more like the criminals, but there you go, a repo guy.
How do they find him on Facebook? Do they actually use their real name to further their moronic
people
behavior?
Yeah, people are dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Here's my house. Here's my new car. Here's this. Here's that. Here's my naked kids in a bathtub. That's, what are you doing? There's pedos out there, you idiots.
Yeah, you ever think that when they try to have those cute diaper commercials?
Yeah, of
You're just like,
course.
somebody's rubbing one out to this right now. Why are you doing this?
Yeah.
Like TiVo those.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Jimmy.
Not Jimmy, that's Uncle Paul.
I don't like the Huggies kid. The Pampas kid is good, though. Huggies kid's ugly.
Jesus Christ. Do that again, dude. That's fucking awesome.
That Pampas kid's got skin like a
She's a good girl.
It's a creep.
That's the creepiest voice I've ever heard.
Creep.
You was a cute baby when you was young, Billy. I used to babysit you, change your diapers.
Damn.
Okay. God, what is she doing?
Well, that's not.
This-
Riding around on a tiny little
She's
bicycle.
tight-roping 2 feet in the air. What a
Damn.
challenge.
The news is just ridiculous.
Nice legs on
What
that
did they
one,
do to her? Does she do traffic anymore?
No.
They just like threw her in the threw it out on the street.
Look at how elongated Emily Francis's fucking head looks.
Whoa.
With that new hairdo.
The hair don't, Jimmy.
Ah.
Oh, good gravy.
That was funny. It's a hair don't. It's a hair doo-doo. Shit.
We could go into. We got a woman calling 911 over beer.
Oh god.
Is this a good one there, Danny? I didn't hear this one.
Burr?
What do you got on this?
What's the problem with beer all the time?
I love the beer.
What's wrong with the beer we got?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I drink pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
Of course, we all know that.
Stella Artois.
What do you got on the beer?
Newcastle.
Howling monkey.
Thunder. Bolt. Whatever it was. This lady called 911 not one, not two, but 3 times.
Over her beer?
Over her beer. I don't want to give it away. You could just.
All right, let's take a listen here.
The emergency is there's a problem with there's a real problem actually.
What's going on?
Okay. There's an argument that's going totally out of control. I don't want to go to jail. He don't want to go to jail. Understand?
Okay, so you guys are just arguing right now?
I gotta stop. What?
I couldn't understand what.
What
he
is
doesn't
going
want to
on,
go to
Danny? Help
jail.
us out a
She
little.
doesn't want to go to jail.
Yeah.
Understand?
I heard
So
that.
don't call 911.
Right.
Well, she's
Good way
she's
to not go to jail.
She's absolutely hammered on the phone with 911.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's been a disturbance at her residence. Her roommate, boyfriend, whatever it is, has taken her beer. We don't find that out for a little while. At this point, it's just an insanely drunk person calling 911, and she is difficult to understand. And believe me, I understand that. And there's good reason that I left all that in because eventually the 911 the caller gets mad at the 911 operator for going, excuse me, what? And she actually thinks that she's being fucked with.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay, so you guys are just arguing right now?
Pardon me?
You're just arguing?
It's right now just an argument, yeah.
What are you arguing about?
Beer?
Huh?
Beer. I'm totally embarrassed for you to say that. But yeah, it's about beer.
What is your phone
And he just took my beer out of my hand. That's a lot.
What is your phone number, ma'am?
What's the phone number? Well, my cell phone number is and your cell phone number.
I'll get somebody out there.
Please, because he got my beer that he bought for me. No.
Okay, I'll get somebody out there.
And I'm trying to get my beer back. He's trying to mess me up.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you. Please hurry.
Okay.
Please hurry. Got my beer.
What's the problem with the beer? The guy's drinking her beer.
From what it sounds like, she's ripped, and he probably said, "Okay, it's time for you to stop drinking," and then took her beer away. So she called 911.
Oh my God! She calls back.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
and doesn't understand why a cop showed up.
Yeah.
Kansas Police 911, this is the address of the emergency.
Okay, Temple Police?
Yep.
There were 2 cops just came to my apartment for no reason.
For no reason?
This dummy. Oh, lock her up. Just came to my apartment for no reason. You called 911.
They're going to check
Please
it out.
hurry. And the last thing was, please hurry.
Just came to my apartment for no reason.
For no reason?
Yeah, for no reason. Nobody called him out here.
Yeah, somebody did. Did.
I did it.
Yeah, you did.
Who? Oh, what's my name? What? No, I called you this job. I'm so sorry. I take it back. I I call you out early, but people selling fucking drugs in front of my building. That's the only kind of message you. Do you have it now?
I heard you the first time that you called.
Okay. Do you have it recorded or written there?
Yes, it's recorded.
Okay, then. Send that to me. I only called you guys for a drug deal. And now I'm getting in trouble because people hear me now.
Now, you didn't call me for a drug deal. You said that your roommate took your beer from you and wouldn't give it back to you.
I don't call out for no reason.
Okay.
I don't do that. And then when they come out, it's like, oh, it's all on me. And I ain't doing nothing.
Well, you just called 10 minutes ago about your roommate taking your beer.
Honestly, I don't remember that. Honestly, I don't.
What did you say?
I said, honestly, I don't remember that.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't.
You know how this call should end?
Yeah.
Or how about...
Obama president now.
There it is.
She didn't remember that she had called 911.
The operator says, she's like, you called 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I called for a drug deal. What?
We got one more bit of the
Yeah, this is where
it gets really good.
yeah,
The
because,
dramatic conclusion.
well, you know, everybody who gets that drunk has to start crying at some point.
Yes.
Well, yeah, it's part of the rules.
Yeah, I think it is part of the drunken phone call playbook.
I love you, man.
I'm not trying to, you know, hang. I'm not trying to.
Why are you crying? I can't understand you. I can't hear you. What?
Everybody's thinking I'm 23 on purpose when I'm not.
Okay.
When I say to you, I'm calling for a certain reason, you come in on the telephone like, oh, she just fucking crazy drunk. I'm not.
I didn't say that, ma'am.
But now you're talking to me wrong.
No, I never said that to you.
No. Okay, you know what? When they don't like me out, don't like me out. Don't like me out. I have to do it, I guess, right?
Huh?
I can't stand this like this. Look! I said, if you want to come lock me up, come fucking lock me up. That's what I fucking said. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay, get along.
What is going on? That bitch am crazy.
Oh, she is fucked up.
The beer we have, it drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller. It drank pretty good, don't it?
It drank pretty good.
The beer murder one is maybe better.
They was all over beer. They had a beer that they didn't have no beer, and they won a beer. They were hanging around to get a beer. Called the mailman gave me a dime. I was just they were arguing over a beer. They probably took his beer and then shot him.
It took his burn and it shot him.
That might have been the same lady.
Sounds similar.
Sober.
Yeah, it sounds similar. Oh my god.
The Miller chime in is my fucking favorite piece of audio in years.
Miller. Miller.
Dude, how long ago was that? That was like almost a year ago.
Yeah, it's gotta be a year.
I still do that once a day at least.
We always, I know. Constantly do that bit.
They're trying to figure out what a brossage is.
Oh no! What is it? They're doing chick chat.
Their new bit, chick
With two guys there now. 3 gals and 2 guys.
They're doing like the View
anchor is
locally
out
here
there
in New York
now.
City on the news.
And the doctor, a brassage. Oh, it's a brassage.
What's a brassage?
When you massage the tits.
Yeah, hopefully.
I don't know what it means.
That's what I call it when I'm on the train and I just grab them. I bellow into her face.
Sounds like vocabulary right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're really trying hard
What
to
is a-
revamp this Pix News.
What's a brassage? Yes, there.
Saw a story on it this morning. It was it's a brassiere that is being marketed as being able to prevent cancer, And ABC News, I think, interviewed the woman that developed it, and she got all defensive during the interview.
How the fuck does it
By
prevent
massaging
cancer?
the bosom.
What does that
What is
do?
battery operated?
No, not battery operated at all.
So how the fuck does the bra?
There's actually a little person in there.
That's why they have
a little midget.
That's why they have the
Oh,
resident
wow.
doctor on there to probably talk about what hogwash it is.
Steve is right though.
Yes.
Brassage pulled from market after GMA report.
Really?
From some time. All right. Maybe it was too good to be true. A bra offering sexy style, great lift, and a built-in lymph node massage is no longer on the market following a Good Morning America report questioning the bra maker's claims of improved breast health. Makers of the Brassage claimed regular bras trap toxins in breast tissue. The GMA report said the Brassage massage supposedly promoted breast health. There is no medical science backing up the Brassage claims, the show said. One breast cancer survivor called it exploitative, and a doctor said the idea that the Brassage somehow contributes to healthy breasts was very far-fetched.
Yes.
Christina, the Brassage inventor, walked out of the ABC interview when the reporter started questioning the idea that a massaging bra could help prevent disease. She said she didn't imply for a moment this is a cure-all to breast disease. And that was it.
And then they pan to another bra, and it's a pair of tits smoking. I don't know why I said that. It's fun.
It's just fun.
It's a fun thing to say.
Fun to picture.
It's a fun image.
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a break, get into some other things. We still have who?
Harold Perrineau. If I'm saying his last name
Perrineau or whatever,
right.
from Lost and Oz, and
Guy's
he's
been some
got a new
huge
project.
shows.
Yes. We could do the Lost montage. The Lost Michael Dawson Walt montage. Does this make sense?
I hope it does. I don't know. I didn't hear it, but Steve put it together.
All right, let's take a listen to this.
Look how I passed the buck.
Yeah.
Just like the staff.
We're going to have this guy in today.
I will. Walt! 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 Where's Walt? Walt stays with me. Walt! 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 I'm not going back without Walt! Where are you, man? Walt! Then take me! God, take me! I'm coming for Walt! Walt! I'm not leaving him out here! Walt! 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 Don't you ever say his name again, ever! I'm his father. My boy. You doing my boy! My boy. Letting you near my boy. They took my son. Stay away from my son. I'm gonna get back my son. They took my son! Where's my boy? They took my son. Where the hell is my son? Son! You're not taking my son. My son. You see my son? You're not taking my son away. I'm getting my son back. Get you with my son again. I'll kill you. Walt! 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 Where's Walt? Walt stays with me.
I get it. I think we're going to have that guy on our show today.
That's pretty goddamn good.
I couldn't hear. What's the kid's name?
Oh, my God. You know what? We should just play it again.
Walt.
Now, would he enjoy that if he heard it, or would he fucking hate it?
Let's play it for him when he gets in and see how he likes it.
And find out.
Yeah.
Okay. And Matrix Reloaded he was in as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, 3 big projects for him.
Neo. Where's Neo? I'm looking for Neo. The one.
Opie and Anthony, busy show, big crowd. Lots more stuff to give away from the office.
Yeah, a lot of
Good stuff
people
today, right?
Oh, it's awesome. I was actually looking at it during the break. I was really tempted, you know? Little 5-finger discount over there.
Oh, yeah, hey, watch it.
Oh, Kenny Stabby, he's over there guarding it.
I'll keep them away. It's a big crowd, yeah. This is
memorabilia.
What do we got? 3 more days?
After today,
After today?
The crowds are growing. You notice that?
Yeah, they want to get that last glimpse.
Yeah.
It's like the lead up to the final Seinfeld. It's that much excitement.
Yeah, just like it.
Yeah. Then we got that Friday's going to be.
Well, it is just like it
because
it's going to end with us in a jail cell,
in a jail
basically,
cell
over there.
broadcasting
in Western Massachusetts.
I think you're accurate. Yeah, are they still there? Are they? What?
Yes. Yeah, they didn't. I haven't seen a show after that, so they must still be there.
Are they going to be released in 20 years as old guys? Is that what they're going for eventually? They had to have
the reunion show.
When they ended the Seinfeld series like that, they had to have something in mind. Like, all right, but eventually what we'll do is, I don't know how or where.
Self-destruct by yelling the N-word out on stage.
Yeah, that fucking put the kibosh at any big reunions.
I don't think Kramer will be back anytime soon.
They'll just recast Kramer.
Yeah, that's all they'll do.
That's all they'll do in Hollywood.
You know something like, is he ever? You think he's ever going to be able to crawl out of that hole? What's the next move?
Jimmy the Greek never did until the day he died.
But the thing is, he doesn't have to. He's got enough money.
Yeah, but you know something.
Enjoy your life.
Money's money. Money's money. But he's a performer. He wants to be out there.
And Jimmy the Greek was just being ignorant. Like Jimmy the Greek wasn't like.
Jimmy the Greek was kind of. He was kind of reciting history in a very tasteless way, but I mean.
He wasn't trying to be a cunt. Like Michael Richards, the problem with him was not that he said it, but that he said it angrily and it was addressing a heckler angrily. Like you knew what he was doing. There was no way to disguise it like, oh, I was trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Like he was just mad and it was like a factor on the
like
audience.
me in traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look what we got here.
Well, back in the day, anytime you did anything, you could never make a comeback. Even if you got that one girl was in that video getting fisted. Nowadays, you get your own.
My grandmother made a comeback.
Nowadays, you get your own TV show off or something like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So, but he's done like the one thing. Like I'm trying to think. Like if I was guiding his career, like what is the next move other than continuing to tell him to sit tight and let this blow over.
Just let it blow over. It's okay.
You have to take a couple of years off, I think, sometime. With a big one like that, you take a couple of years.
I think it's been a couple of years. When did that happen? Like, it's one of those things where
you stage a house fire where he runs in and saves someone of color.
Yeah,
yes.
that would work.
But then they have video of him actually setting the fire of a black person's house. That could backfire.
They would just have him come out of the house, and because he ran in, and to be heroic, he wound up getting soot all over his face, and they'll just take a picture of that and think he was in blackface, making fun of people. It's like, oh, that Kramer, he's at it again. It just goes to show you how huge that is, because when you think of Michael Richards now, I just think of that. I just think of that self-destructing tirade he had. And this is a guy who was on the most popular sitcom ever, so... to overshadow that with something you said, yikes.
But has he tried to do anything like stand-up wise? I mean, it's going to really hurt.
What club's going to fucking, hey, come on in.
Breaking news, Travis has the update on Michael Richards. Michael Richards. Richards, right. Travis, you can say this. Whatever. He's going to guest star on Curb Your Enthusiasm this season.
Oh, okay.
So he's back.
Well.
Better than ever.
He's back. He's tougher than leather.
Well, Larry did. That's a new line.
That's how they would say, we're tougher than leather.
Oh,
We're back.
Don't sing the Van Halen.
Through all kinds of weather.
The groans coming from the audience.
Well, they love it. They understand. It's fucking good. You don't like seeing an artist create some music?
I see them all nodding their heads, Jimmy. They like it.
That's right.
Give him another line.
I don't know what else rhymes with that.
Well, you could just use some of the older lines.
It's
a pleasure to see this live, is what I'm saying.
We've been around for a long. Oh yeah. Wait, we've been around for a long. Wait, is it around or away? I forget the lyrics.
It's your song.
I don't remember.
You want to hear it?
Yeah, we have.
How about you hear it? And then I think what's cool is they get to see it live.
That's right.
They came all this way to see the Jimmy song live, or a part of it.
The new Van Halen.
Yeah.
Hey, this makes you feel comfortable?
So bad. I can't listen to it. Because I could so see it.
Yeah, me too.
We've been away for a long time. We've been through changes. We've played some games. The more things change, the more things stay the same. We're better than ever. We're back. We're back.
Yeah.
Together forever. We're back. We're back.
Yeah.
We're better than ever. We're back. We're back.
like the tougher than leather edition.
Yeah. That's the concert version.
Better than ladies, how better than ever. We're back together forever. We're back.
Bill's a little confused. When Van Halen said they were getting back together with the David Lee Roth, Jimmy decided to write their first comeback song.
Because he knew how it would be.
I never was a big Van Halen fan. I think they were decent, but I always thought they were overrated. And I always just thought that they were, lyrically they were fucking awful. And I could just picture them doing this cornball fucking comeback song. We're back. David Lee Roth is, and I could picture the video.
Yeah,
where Eddie would be playing, and David would be standing they'd be back to back, kind of looking at each other.
Oh,
over.
it's such a douche chill.
We're back. And they'd be smiling at each other like we're a little bit older, but we ain't much wise. And you could picture the smiles and the fucking stupid Wolfgang, his son. Oh, you don't think that's good?
No. I ran into David Lee Roth's lawyer.
Oh. I thought you stepped it. I thought it was a tumbleweed.
Look, it's Eddie Van Halen and Valerie Bertinelli.
On TV as we speak. I ran into his lawyer at the Allman Brothers show.
Really?
And actually he has no problem with us. And he wanted some inside info on the whole K-Rock thing. He goes, I believe they brought in David to set you guys up. We truly believe they never wanted David Lee Roth to succeed.
That's
and
bullshit.
he was put in there so they could put you guys in there eventually. Because the company didn't want you guys following Howard because they knew that was a tough spot. So they put my guy, David Lee Roth, in there. Turns out this guy's a huge fan. David Lee Roth's a huge fan. They're all good with us.
I wonder if they heard you're back. I want to hear what I would love to get David to sing that.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, yeah.
And then I found out that they're going on tour after Wolfgang graduates in May or June.
Oh, cool.
And then they're waiting for him to graduate so they could go on tour again.
Do you think he would? Do you think? I bet at one point in the video he'll tussle Wolfgang's hair, because he goes, "The more things change, the more things stay." I guess he says change. He'll rustle his hair.
I can't even look at you.
Why?
He just hit the high note. That sounded great.
Yeah.
It's so douchey.
Let me say hi to Eric in Georgia. Eric.
Hey, Jimmy Lee Roth. I mean, you forgot when you're singing "We're Back," you got to hold the mic out to the crowd and let the crowd sing "We're Back."
And they all yell together forever, and the lights would go on. And then I go, "We're back."
Do you want to try the audience at least saying "We're back"?
No,
you don't have to do your part. You already laid down your part.
I say we're back, and they go together forever.
Is that what you need them to do?
That's the concert version.
All right, why don't we try this again? So do you guys know where someone's got to cue them? Sam, you're good at this. You cue the audience participation. You want them to say together forever.
Why doesn't he sing it right on the stripper?
Well, I didn't want to.
Because he won't do that.
I was trying to add more douchiness to it. Sorry.
I have to find out where David Lee Roth would throw the Sammy Hagar jab. He would at one point.
Oh,
and some of us can still drive 55, or he'd do some kind of. That's bad. He did some kind of.
I'm just gonna set up a little hand wall.
You can't look at me.
Over here.
All right, you want the studio audience participation, Jimmy?
Yeah, because I'm only gonna say I go, "We're back," and they have to go together forever, and then I go, "We're back."
Tougher than leather.
Wait,
it's live.
No, I say better. I say we're back, and you say we're better than ever, and then I go, "We're back," and you go, "Together forever." And then we all commit suicide.
Jimmy, why don't you sing over the track? Like, do a little Britney Spears here.
Okay.
We got the track. You just sing along with it. And then the audience, you know when to jump in. Sam will kind of cue you. Hopefully this will work.
Okay.
Take one.
Whip it! Back! We're back! Stop repeating the same verse, you assholes.
What do we do wrong, Jimmy?
It's we're back, and you go together forever.
And then you say,
no, I go better than ever. I go better than ever. I go we're back, and you go better than ever.
Well, he can't even get his own song right.
Better than ever, together forever.
That's right.
Right.
And then I go and wait, no, I'm trying to think if I can add this extra line. We're back. Okay.
All right.
We're back. Together forever. We're back. Better than ever. And some people say we're even tougher than leather. Huh?
Stop it.
That's good, right? That's how David Lee Roth would do things. You have like a little
All
laugh.
right, let's try it with the music. Last try at this.
We're back! We're back! And a lot of people say that we're tougher than leather.
There's no reason for that.
You know, like the little laugh they'll throw in there?
I love the laugh. The laugh made it.
Oh, boy.
What a douche chill.
I know. He would try to have like that, like just a boy having fun, you know? It's like, oh,
No, but then you got to do the big, the open smile.
Yeah. Taking his shirt off. We got it.
You do karate, I got it. You can kick
exactly.
high.
Yeah.
You just slack stretch.
Let's bring Sam to the big table. He did a little what's the haps.
Hold on. According to
You did.
Steve, and
What
again,
happened?
this is a rumor,
What
Van
happened?
Halen is rumored to be doing a stadium tour with Guns N' Roses this summer.
Yeah, they're waiting for Wolfgang to fucking graduate.
Yeah, with
I
Guns
got
N'
the
Roses.
inside
Yeah, with
info.
Guns N'
Roses?
Oh, the Guns N' Roses new info though.
No,
Why
with
can't
Axl or
they
no?
just have Michael Anthony come back? Is he
He's
really?
with Sammy Hagar.
It's not a
Because what,
Camp
they
split up there. Camp
yeah.
split up, and Sammy and Michael Anthony very good friends.
Because Michael Anthony did what? He PlayStationed over Sammy's house, and Eddie got mad.
Yeah,
and
something
that
like
was
that.
it.
Yeah,
it was some dumb thing.
Exactly. Crying.
Good excuse to get it.
How would you feel if you've been a rock star for like 30 years? And
Good!
and then you got replaced by a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
Who handles
Yeah.
it with no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, he has no problem. He's right in there with his father and the rest of them.
Those running with the devil bass line.
Yeah.
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 Bum, 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 bum.
That was complicated.
The father and
Yeah.
the son would have a back-to-back in the video, too.
Oh, no, they wouldn't.
Eddie and Wolfgang, sure they would, because it's like the old and the new.
Yeah, they would have to.
You
Come
know.
on. Sam, what's the haps? We'll move on.
What does he sing the line about? Some of us have tongues and some don't.
He probably rephrases it. Like there's probably a thing where Eddie is throwing a box out and inside are stamps and lollipops. and other things one would lick. A pussy. A couple of nipples.
Box of things you lick.
Yeah, a toad with drugs on its back. All right.
Is it true he lost part of his tongue?
Yeah.
For real?
I don't know. I hope so. I've
Yeah,
been joking about it for a year.
It's a big casino.
What's
It's a
that?
big casino in his tongue.
Yeah.
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 Sam, you did what's
here.
the haps? You brought the bit back, huh?
Nice.
Yes, I did.
And where'd you go?
Well, Making the Band was holding auditions at 10th and 25th Street.
Isn't that P. Diddy's project?
Yeah, P. Diddy Making the Band.
Yeah.
So I figured I'd go down there and see what all the hubbub was about.
Oh, nice. And we meet Jordan. Let's get right into this. Who's Jordan?
Well, Jordan was one of the... See, P. Diddy now, with this version of Making the Band, is trying to get a backup band. So he's auditioning guitarists, bassists, drummers, and backup singers.
P. Diddy?
Yeah. Or as I call him, P. Twitty, because I follow him on Twitter.
All right.
How's his tweets?
Kill him.
Inspirational.
Yeah, right.
Someone shoot Sam.
Uplifting.
Yeah.
Sam, he's a big P. Diddy
P.
fan.
Twitty.
You know who the number one Twitterer is?
Conway
right now?
Twitty?
Soldier Boy.
Number one? Anybody?
Jonas Brothers or
Happening
Soulja
today.
Boy?
Happened
John
today.
Mayer.
John Mayer was up there, my friend, but he is not the number one Twitter.
Britney
And
bitches.
It's
What is
Wait,
that?
let me
What's
guess.
the criteria?
the most followers, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Beating out Obama for the number one spot.
Hold on.
Oh, not number one. There's only one that's ahead of this person. CNN is number one right now. Okay,
Yeah.
yes. This celebrity is number two.
I think I know. Frank Gorshin. No?
That's the Riddler from the old Batman TV.
Oh, did they not laugh? I thought the
Not
mics
at
were
all.
off. Oh,
No.
all right.
That was very good. Very good.
Is it Brittany?
Yeah, because you hurt Sam. Sam kind of blew
How many
Sam
does she
blew it.
have?
Sorry.
Sam blew
Sorry.
the bit.
Sorry.
How many followers?
But she's the number one celebrity.
Gotta have 20, 30 followers.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Then I got more than her.
Yeah.
All right. So Jordan,
How many does the bitch have?
I don't know.
A lot. I follow her.
What?
Why would you follow her? What is she gonna say if she's even doing
Yeah,
her own
what is she
tweets?
saying?
A lot of these celebrities. Oh, Christopher Walken. People were all over following Christopher Walken, going, "Holy shit, his tweets are hilarious." And you know, he's a weird guy to begin with. We all know that.
It was Jay Moore?
I don't know if it was Jay Moore.
Would be
Very
ironic,
good.
wouldn't it?
But it was a imposter.
It was?
Right. They shut it down. They shut down the fake Christopher
Wow.
Walken Twitter guy who was
Who was doing a great job of being
Dude, he was
Christopher
entertaining
Walken?
everybody, I guess. Supposedly the tweets
shame.
were hilarious, but they had to shut that guy down because it
That's a
wasn't a real
shame.
guy. All right, here's we meet Jordan. What's the haps with Sam Roberts at the Making the Band auditions?
All right, we're out here with Jordan at the Making the Band auditions. Jordan, what's the haps?
It's a long line, but I'm ready for it. Not nervous. I'm ready.
On P. Diddy's Twitter, he said he was in Miami this weekend partying it up. You think it's pretentious that he didn't show up to his own auditions? He just stayed in Miami?
Well, I actually did the Making the Band auditions before. They never show up until, like, the necessary auditions.
Which auditions did you go to?
The ones
The dick-sucking
in DC
ones?
for Making the Band 4.
What was your critique?
My critique, I wasn't vocally ready, so I got some training, came back, ready for it this time.
You want to give us a little sample?
No.
You can just give us a quick, like, give just a hook or something.
In the night, I hear them talking.
That's it?
Ooh, wow, you nailed him.
Yeah.
You're good. You're persistent.
Yeah.
Come on. Just give us the hook.
Well, I mean, if they want to be on TV singing, they can
Yeah,
sing.
exactly. Then
Of
they should
course.
be able to just, right then and there. And he did. And wow, did he stink.
That was after training.
Yeah.
This is his second time
Yeah.
up there.
Was he
You didn't have a chance
feminine?
to warm up. It's okay.
He was slight of frame and effeminate, well dressed,
Yes.
well groomed.
Okay. Just wondering.
Sleight of frame.
Sounds like someone you describe in a
Petite.
mirror.
Thank you.
Svelte, reeking of semen.
They're going with the old school cable commercial where the guy dresses up like the dumb lobster or whatever the fuck he is. Or
Oh,
the,
right, yeah.
The octopus. Yeah, this fucking idiot. Watch his head. Come on.
Ugh.
This fucking idiot. What did he dress as?
Why is there a lobster selling cable television?
I don't even know if it's a lot. What
It's
is
a sea
that?
monster.
Yeah, like a sea monster.
Can't even get cable in the ocean.
Right.
Fucking gets all wet. Your TV's
Commercial's
ruined.
just silly.
It's stupid.
Doesn't make sense.
They should show an aborted fetus selling Tic Tacs.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. Oh, a bunch of pro-lifers out there? Shut up.
Let's meet Matt.
Oh yeah, Matt.
He's a dude.
Matt, he just lays around in front of the door all day.
Oh.
Matt's a douche?
Yeah,
How
Matt.
can he not be?
Matt's a douche, Sam
T's in
says.
his name.
All right.
All right, we're out here at the Making the Band auditions with Matt. Matt, what's the haps?
The haps is I'm hanging out here, just hanging out with some folks I just met, a lot of good musicians, beautiful women in line, just enjoying myself and getting my chops ready for this audition.
So, what are you going to be doing today for P. Diddy?
I'm just going to be playing the drums, killing the drums, in fact.
Ooh.
It's going to be killing the drums.
Yeah, what does that mean? You know that street slang.
It means playing the drums very, very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but he's killing the drums. Wouldn't that mean that?
Yeah, that wouldn't be a good
I'm just
thing.
white. I don't
Why
know.
does he sound feminine, too?
No, that's his white guy fake Ebonics accent you're hearing.
Oh, he's white?
Oh, yeah.
That's a white guy?
Out of here.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Black guys don't like microphones, mostly.
Yeah.
It was hard to get a lot of black guys
By
to
the-
talk.
Was the first guy white?
No, that guy
Oh,
was
all right.
By the way, we're
That's
leading.
because when the microphone's in their face, it's usually, do you have any comment? And their head's just down. Police joke.
This is leading to an O&A fan that Sam ran into at the Making of the Band auditions. A little more from Matt.
Yeah. So, after all the bands that P. Diddy's put together on TV have been complete failures, what makes you think that this one won't also just be a complete failure?
I usually don't ever pay attention to failure because, as Winston Churchill once said, the definition of success is going from failure to failure without a loss of enthusiasm. So that's just how I feel.
But isn't the definition of insanity doing the same thing over and over again?
Oh, God damn, Sam. Faced.
I
Wow.
did face
Faced is Winston Churchill.
You just,
That's funny.
absolutely faced that, Winston.
That's just how I feel.
But isn't the definition of insanity doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result?
Yes.
Where's the correlation there?
Well, I don't know. You know, it's all a balance. Like you're coming from the perspective that's saying, well, that is insane. But what I'm saying is, it doesn't really matter because until I'm dead, I'm just going to keep on doing my thing. And if I continuously fail, well, then I do. But I don't necessarily think that that's insane.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, and I hope at the very least you continue to fail.
Thank you so much.
He's a dick.
Sam is a dick.
That guy's a dick.
He was a dick.
Okay.
Yeah. Fuck Winston Churchill too.
Yeah, what is that?
Fuck him in the mouth.
I don't like how he quotes Winston Churchill
Yeah.
and he's like, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
No, it isn't.
Yeah,
That's
right.
how Winston felt.
Yeah.
And now you're trying to pass it off like that's how you
Exactly.
feel.
You're a white rapper. He had bombs falling on his house.
Yeah, exactly. You guys fucking there during the Blitz.
Yeah,
leave Winston alone.
absolutely.
Come up with your own thought. Who's Ahmad?
Ahmed. He's,
Ahmed,
he's
Ahmed,
another black
okay.
guy.
I hate this guy. I have to take him every time I'm sick. No.
Well, you're getting something.
Fair enough. I'll accept that. Fair enough. I deserve that.
All right, we're out here at the Making the Band auditions with Ahmed. Ahmed, what's the haps?
The haps is a whole bunch of nothing. Standing around the line, got here early, but it's what you got to do. It's what you got to do to make it happen, know what I'm saying?
What makes you think that this band, because he's made bands in the past on TV, and they've all completely failed?
No. See, he made groups in the past. This is a band. We are musicians.
You think he went the wrong route when he created the band?
How do I say this politically correct? You don't have to be politically correct. All right, well, shit. Fuck it. It didn't work out because they a bunch of niggas, that's why. And niggas don't know how to act. That's why. I'm just going to put it out there. Now, that wasn't the right term, but, you know, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. And if you think that I'm wrong, then you don't know what I'm talking about.
How you doing? What's the haps with Anthony?
Hey. Was he a man of color?
He was.
So he's allowed to use
He
the
was
word
light-skinned,
then, right?
but he was a man of color.
As light-skinned as you are?
No.
Interesting.
He had darker skin than I.
Okay. And more Ahmed.
Was the band indeed what he said?
Yeah, well, they were African-American hip-hop artists.
Oh, hip-hop artists.
Called
okay.
the band?
Yeah, they were rapper. It's when he was putting together, the first time he did Making the Band, he was putting together a rap group, and he called them Da Band, and they
Da
ended up
Band.
falling apart. And then
Yeah.
he put together 2 R&B groups, one of all guys, one of all girls. The
Ooh.
girls have already fallen apart, and the guys are well on their way.
Why are they falling apart, not making big music?
They don't get along, I guess. I don't know.
And how the fuck is this show still on TV if it's
Because
a failure?
it's a good show. Nobody buys the albums, but people still watch the show. I watch the show.
Because you'd think it would be like, American Idol, where, oh my God, they make it, and then they sell a bunch of albums.
Yeah. They just want to see, like, a bunch of black people fighting with each other on TV.
Is that it?
That's what it turns into.
All right. Then watch First 48. Or Cops.
Or Bad Girls.
How many of those
Cold
American
Case File.
How many of those American Idol people have actually sold records?
Fucking lot. Kelly Clarkson.
She has.
Yeah.
Who's the one I like too?
Bo Bice. I mean, Jesus. The box set. Did you get that around Christmas? Holy shit, was that
sold
awesome.
a lot, that fruit.
That Chris Daughtry sold like ridiculous
Daughtry
amounts
sold
of
a
albums.
shitload.
Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood actually
Yeah.
liked that fucking before he cheats.
Oh.
When she slashes his tires.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Jennifer
yeah.
Hudson as well.
Great.
I haven't heard of any
I
of
didn't
these
hear
people.
that
They're
song
actually all big.
8,000
Doing
times.
good.
Are they all twittering?
Probably.
I'm sure they are,
I mean,
yes.
Jennifer Hudson is probably twittering. I keep knocking and no one's answering at my house.
Oh.
I'll do it with you.
I'll do it with
you. And that laugh, I do that laugh to embarrass my girlfriend. We're in public. She hates it. We're like in a mall or something. It's real quiet. Big laugh guy.
Hey, Ozzy's on Regis today. He's on right now.
Ah.
Unless they taped
Maybe it was
today.
recorded.
They must have taped. I don't think that they would have.
Recorded.
Sharon wouldn't lie.
He's a loose cannon. He might drop the F-bomb.
The burning smell's back.
Yeah.
Am I the first
Yeah.
to smell it?
No, me and Travis noticed that every day at 9:30 something is set on fire somewhere.
Something's
Come
burning.
on. Burn.
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 Burn,
What?
baby, burn.
Is Harold here yet?
What's burning? We still don't know,
That is
right?
No
good.
idea. I have no
Something
clue.
is ready to go up in flames here.
It's like a wood, cardboard,
There's some wiring or something
wiring, fiery.
that's behind these walls that is ready to go up in flames.
Nice smoke, though.
That's a bad one today.
I got a funny joke.
Yeah?
Oh.
Whenever I smell burning, I'll go, wow, someone's really thinking.
You guys smell the burn out there? You do? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Got a very big
Yeah.
crowd.
Probably nothing, small chemical fire.
Thank God
Nothing to
Great
worry
White's
about.
not playing today. We'd be in
I was already just trying to plan my escape if that all engulfed in flames. There's just
Oh,
really
yeah.
no way to get out
You're
there.
gonna-
Just go to
you're
the
not gonna
window.
get past those people.
We're on the 5th floor.
Yeah,
Yeah, plummet to the street.
We would break those windows down in a second.
Kenny would tell everybody, please stand aside while the stars leave.
No, he wouldn't. Kenny would fucking hightail it out of there like Herman Munster.
Through the door.
Yeah.
See his big dumb shape in the
I was
in
gonna
the
say,
door.
yeah. Is Mars on this? Are we trying to figure out why it
Mars
smells
on
like
it. He's
this
the cause of it.
studio's about to burn down?
Really?
Smells like Band-Aids.
Yeah.
Good. Smells like a barbecue.
All right, we got to hurry up because Harold is just about here.
All right, good.
We want to take a break before that.
I gotta pee
more
anyway.
from Ahmed.
Would you be offended if I had said that?
Nope.
How come?
Because I don't get offended by it.
You think I would have got my ass kicked if I had said that by someone here?
Well, yeah, probably. Well, I don't know. Someone probably just raise a stir and start to act like a nigga themselves.
You don't think my hair is enough to let me in the club?
In the club?
Of people who can say that without getting their ass kicked?
Yeah, your hair's, I don't think that got anything to do with getting in the club. Your hair,
Really? I'm not Jewish.
Hey, I'm not either.
All right, thanks a lot.
No problem.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Ahmed.
Yeah, Ahmed.
All right.
He's all right.
And finally, we move on to the O&A listener that was online. Adam?
Yes, there was one guy who, as I was walking, goes,
Hey, are you on O&A?
and so I decided
You had to, what's the haps with the guy?
the whitest, doofiest, tallest guy, of course, was an O&A fan. All right, so we're out here at the Making the Band auditions with Adam. Adam, what's the haps?
I'm doing all right, waiting to get in. Been online for a couple of hours now. A little hungry, but, doing okay.
So you're an Opie and Anthony fan?
Oh, yeah, big fan. Big fan of Anthony, yeah.
Why do you think P. Diddy's going to pick you?
Thanks.
Because I got chops, I have good groove, and, I'm dedicated.
Do you think you'll make for good TV since he's making this into a TV show too?
I don't know if I'll make good TV because I'm not a big, very outspoken, a lot of drama kind of guy, but I think I'll do okay. Maybe if Anthony can teach me some impressions, I'll be a little bit better off.
Now, what's weird about the O&A
impression
fan?
of a corpse. Forever.
Exactly. He's a big fan of Anthony's, but he's at the making the band audition.
Yeah.
Anthony wouldn't be caught
Gemini.
dead with those people.
Oh, I'd be caught dead.
Well,
that's for sure. One word out of my mouth.
Guy's a little confused.
The only other radio outlet there was the Hot 97 truck. In front of.
Yeah, wow,
right.
You were in good company,
Makes
Sam.
sense.
And finally, Adam does some Anthony impressions for everybody.
Yeah. So, what's your favorite Anthony impression?
When he did his hybrid
William
Popeye
Holden?
Dice Clay, that was a good one. I love his Reagan is good.
Give me a little Reagan. Let's see your Reagan. Maybe I can give you some tips or something.
I remember. Paul R. Nelson, tear down that wall.
All right, and how about Popeye Dice?
I can't do Popeye. I'm bad.
All right, try just Dice.
I'm trying to do this Diddy impression. Oh.
Nice, man. I appreciate it.
Oh. You didn't want anything to do with that guy.
I hate him.
Yeah.
Not a fan of Adam,
He's
Jimmy?
probably
How can you
listening
be?
right now.
Good.
Big fan.
Hope right now he's listening while taping the window shut with the fucking garden hose from the exhaust pipe in. Because he cracked like Peter Brady during his audition.
Garden hose.
You don't think he's P. Diddy's new drummer?
No.
No.
Who cares about that show?
Exactly.
I do.
It's a bust.
No, you don't.
Pete Diddy's a bust at this point. He's running out of stuff.
Pete Diddy's so done. It's like, what the fuck?
You ever seen
How is he
P.
clinging on to celebrity?
P. Twitty TV?
No.
Why would we watch Pete Twitty TV?
What
In
is
case you want
that?
to see what P. Diddy's doing or need a little words of inspiration.
What does he do?
Well, one P. Twitty TV episode, he had the debate of what's better, KFC or Popeyes.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not. What's funny about that?
Why would he do that?
Well,
Because then he opened it up to his Twitter followers.
He puts a question out there.
Yes, on the,
How do you watch P. Twitty?
you got to click the YouTube link on P. Twitty's Twitter account to P. Twitty TV.
All righty.
You can put links on your Twitter?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to put a link.
Link some vids.
Here, we actually got the audio of him asking the question about the KFC or the Popeyes.
What up, y'all? It's not a blog, nothing serious to talk about. So, all the blogosphere haters, take a deep breath and relax. It's something for fun. Kentucky Fried Chicken or Popeyes? Who has the better fried chicken? Is it original recipe or Popeyes? And yes, shout out to everybody that has noticed that, I've gained like 10 pounds. Yes, I have. Because I'm conducting experiments like this as I'm in the studio. Original recipe for Popeyes.
Miller.
I'll get back to you in a minute. Peace.
P20 TV, baby, let's go.
Have you had both chickens there, Sam?
Yeah.
Aren't they pretty much the same?
No, Popeye's better.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I'd always been a KFC
Is there a
kind of guy.
clean Popeyes that exists?
No, unfortunately, there is not.
Jesus Christ.
And there's not one where you don't need
Sticky
like
floor.
weaponry when you go in, because the neighborhoods that I usually see a Popeyes in aren't very good.
That's actually a trick question because everybody knows the answer is Roy Rogers.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Third choice.
You know what?
Dang.
You know what P. Twitty said on his Twitter?
P. Twitty TV? Or?
No, it is just P. Twitty.
Alright.
It's just a little taste. He'll say something like this. If you're out there chasing your dream, you're not running fast enough. That's the type of thing you get.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Oh, that means you should catch your dream?
Yeah. Like, keep running until you grab that dream.
Gotta
Let's
run a little
go.
faster, right?
Let's go.
Well, Pete Twitty TV gets to the bottom of the fried chicken debate.
Oh, finally.
And then we're going to go to break and talk to Harold on the way back from Lost, The Matrix.
And he's got a new project, too.
The Oz.
Yeah, what's the name of the new show?
The
Might as well say it. The Unusuals, right.
On ABC, April 8th.
Cop.
Next
Plays a
Wednesday.
cop.
Popeyes has a certain type of fried chicken, nicely golden brown, juicy type of flavor to it. KFC, see, they put something in KFC. That's why they call it original recipe. It's like they sprinkle crack on.
This is disgusting. You can sit there and
KFC.
listen to this guy eating chicken?
He's funny,
It's a
though.
tight head-to-head battle right now. The KFC mashed potatoes, though, and gravy, beat out Popeye's mashed potatoes and gravy. That's for sure.
Bill just threw his headphones
Still
off.
trying to figure out this chicken.
Dude, one of my
Why
biggest
don't y'all do your own test and y'all hit me up on the
fucking
site.
things I hate when you watch
Let me know.
movies is when actors
Email me,
eat,
tell me what
because
you
then they
Yeah.
overact
Tight.
eating,
Yeah.
and then they start
KFC.
talking with their mouth open.
Popeyes.
Yeah.
I don't need to hear the grease in your mouth.
Yeah.
Twitty.
Well, he's got an experiment
Ready.
going.
Let's go.
It was very well rehearsed, though. That's what I liked about it. Very smooth, got right to the point.
Yeah.
He's a compelling
What's
guy.
the difference between
All that moisture.
KFC,
And it's got a juicy
Popeyes,
fried.
original recipe?
What's he doing?
Ugh, some shitheads just sitting there watching it.
There's over 200,000 people, positive people in the P. Twitty universe. Let's go, baby.
The P. Twitty universe.
That's right.
And they're all running fast enough.
To catch their dreams,
That's
baby.
right.
Let's go.
That's right.
Let's go.
Let's
He does
go.
a whole let's go thing that we don't even want to get into.
Well,
right?
I am very close to my launch of Live from the Compound.
A Twitty.
A Twitty, they're going to be calling me.
A holy.
A Holy, that's what I want to be.
A twist.
A Twit.
Chateau Cumia officially going online?
Yes, Chateau
I know they get a
Cumia
little taste here and there through the Pal Talk, but
Oh, yeah. It's going to be different than that.
Are you gonna be dressed like Che? What's his face? Or Guevara? However the fuck you say his name.
I'm going to dress like a young revolutionary. And I figured it'd just be me yelling at people on the phones. Because no one really ever agrees with me, and it always resorts to me just yelling about the sexual habits of their mothers. It's just, so, that'll last a week.
you got a company involved? You ready to roll?
No company involved, but
just gonna-
I do have a site that I will
Perfect.
broadcast from.
Get your dreams. And
it's not about dreams in his place.
What?
Let's see.
Oh, it's about
about
fun.
reality.
Piss. Yeah, we gotta get Harold in here, so we'll get more info on
Yes.
Chateau Cumia going online in the
Yes.
near future. But first, these messages. That was fast. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Very, very busy day. We got a huge crowd outside. We got stuff we're going to give the crowd from our office in a little while. A little reset here. We got Bill Burr doing the show all week, pumping up his big show at the Trump Marina.
Atlantic
This Saturday,
City, Saturday
right?
night. Yep.
How are the
Saturday
ticket
night.
sales after yesterday's appearance?
It went great.
There you
Bumped
go.
them up there.
The first
Guys
show
got a little
sold out?
pull in this town.
We're trying. First show sold out. We got some tickets left for the second show
Yeah.
Saturday, right?
Yes, we do.
And Anthony, who we got in studio? I'm not. I shouldn't say it. I don't watch Lost.
You're crazy.
I'm a loser.
You're fired.
I should be fired. I
Hell outta
definitely should
here.
be fired.
You're like,
I'm one of the only ones.
You're one of the only
but
guys.
I'd rather say it instead of sit here and make believe I watched the show.
You're one of the
glad you
only
did,
guys that aren't watching Lost. I
Right.
think
Even
you and Sam.
Harold Perrineau's here.
Yeah.
I did say your name correctly, right?
You did. That's
Okay.
good, man. Not a lot of people get to
One
do
of the
that.
one of the main characters through a few. You've been on some
Couple of
massive shows. I mean,
Yeah.
everything
Yep.
you touch seems to work. I mean,
I'm getting lucky.
Lost, Oz. I mean,
Oz was like the first show I watched where you really made an impact. That was that was really well done the way you were narrating the whole thing, and you know, your little point of view on prison life.
It's not really my point of view. It's Tom Fontana's, and he's got a great point of view. So it's really cool. So.
You know something? I watched every episode. I loved Oz.
Right.
Wow, a lot of man junk.
Yeah, there's a lot of man.
When it started getting into the opening credits, like at the beginning.
Oh, right, there's a dude with the bug.
At the beginning, they used a little sparingly. It was like a shock. You'd be like, "Holy shit! Here it is, a rape scene of the showers or whatever." And then it just got like starring, and they're running through the credits.
Penis.
And there's a guy with dick on the screen. You're like, "Wow, man, that's fucked up." But
everybody's had their penis on, and then after like a couple of seasons, people started doing the like, listen, my penis is gonna be on, so wait.
You gotta fluff that up.
Just tell me when you're ready, okay?
You can't fluff too much though.
Exactly, because
It's
you gotta
be
get
just right.
Exactly.
Because then you know, oh, that
Yeah.
guy's fucking.
He's
fluff.
trying too hard.
Yeah.
You gotta make it look just
You
right.
just gotta fill it up with a little blood, and then,
a little bit.
Hit it like a ballpark Frank. You just want a little plump.
That's hilarious. Hey, how many
no more
pages
Franks
are we
for me.
shooting right now?
Oh, you got to time it perfectly too. You're right.
Wow.
Downtime,
I
it
gotta
can
admit,
go back to
I
normal.
would literally try to watch Oz, but it was just so brutally graphic. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I found that
watched it. It
show
was great.
was more graphic than the actual HBO undercovers when they went to real jails. Because all they would do was talk about the shit that happened. Oz, they like
Right.
showed the shit. I was just like, I can't
Yeah,
handle
see,
this.
because actors, you can show it. If you showed it in jail, you see
Yeah,
some guy
yeah.
who was really getting raped. That's not fun to watch.
Yeah, that show was one of the first shows that I remember where lead characters would just get killed.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you watch series before that, and you knew nothing was gonna happen to somebody.
Right.
It's like they're one of the stars of the show. It's
Right.
not gonna happen. And then you watch Oz, and it's like, hey, wait, what the fuck?
Yeah,
you just
yeah,
get
yeah.
shanked? What the fuck?
Yeah, the very first show that we did for HBO, because we were the first dramatic show on HBO, and in the very first episode, we had this guy, John. I can't remember Johnny's last name, but he's the big star of the show. And at the end of the show, somebody lit him on fire.
Just gone.
The end of the first show, kaboof, ablaze, and that was it. It was like, it's gonna be a good show.
Hey, why did Tony Masanti? I loved in the first season.
Yeah.
Was he? I know that there were. I think it was Adavisi or somebody was slowly crushing glass. In his
Glass.
food.
That was taken from a real story.
yeah.
Did he get killed off because he was dying in real life, or they just planning on killing him off because he was so good? Did he just die in between season 1 and 2?
No, just in that same way that he was just gonna get killed. Yeah, like nobody was safe. You literally would flip through the script and go, I made it through another week. Like, yeah, but no, that was taken from some really real story. And
I bet there were no
we thought it
prima
was
donnas
good.
on that set. Huh?
there were, and then they and then you see what
Somebody tried to tell me, I mean, obviously I'm nowhere near in the loop, but someone was trying to tell me that if you pissed off the writers on that show, the next week you had a rape scene. Is any truth to that, or is that just some bullshit?
I don't know. I think that's some bullshit.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
The guy who complains at craft services gets fucked in the ass.
All right, I didn't think it was that hardcore.
No.
You like to think that's true, though.
Yeah.
You would, right? I got a nice surprise for you.
Yeah. And what's his name who played Schillinger on the show?
Yeah. J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, every time I see him, I'm just like, hey, Schillinger.
Yeah, I know.
Schillinger's on it. Some people just kind of get,
stuck
and
in your brain.
He's been in a lot of stuff since then.
He's freaking the dude in Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
He's a nice. Yeah, right.
But to just think, the branding and the shit on the face.
I know.
that was fantastic.
I always bring this up when we talk about Oz because there was so much penis and gayness in that. The worst thing I ever saw in Oz was J.K. Simmons they were in the pod with Lee Turgeson's character, and J.K. has his foot up on Beecher's like chest, and he's kind of squeezing it with his toes. that far outweighed any gay sex.
I'm never going to jail.
It was just such a loving. It was such a loving. Hey, baby.
I'm never going to jail.
Brandon,
that kind of
swastika on
intimacy is
your
not
ass.
interesting.
It's easier to see the hardcore stuff than that, that lovey-dovey stuff.
Yeah. You rather see somebody beat up. Right?
Dude, that is acting, man. If you're a straight dude and you get so into it that you can actually. I'm gonna make the choice to squeeze his man tip with my toes. That's so fucking.
I'm gonna massage.
How can you hold it together in the take? It's like, dude, you don't gotta make it that real. Can we shoot that again?
You gotta think someone on set's like, all right, he does that a little too good. What's that about? That's
And
not
for
acting.
two guys that are into it, it would probably be like a tender moment. The guy would probably grab the foot and everything. But as an actor, you'd probably be like, your toenails are disgusting, dude. Clip that shit. If you're gonna put it up on my chest for this scene.
That's what acting is, man. You got to put yourself in crazy situations.
No shit, huh?
So there it is.
It almost seems like actors now kind of want to, like, because Sean Penn did the big kissing scene in Milk. It's almost like, because that's like a very tough thing to do. It's like, guys, it's like a badge of honor almost that you could pull that off believably in a role. Cause,
it's like, hey, look at what a good actor I am. Watch me suck this dick.
I don't know about that. I don't know one guy who's like that. But I hear you.
With prison rape, I think the scary thing about prison life is like we could all take a dick if we had to. It's the gentle sharing of the desserts, which is fucking creepy.
That's the part that sucks. There's a deal with a spoon in one of the episodes that make me not. I don't fucking even want to use spoons sometimes.
What's the spoon episode?
He fucking rapes a guy with a spoon. It's fucking disgusting. So you kind of just use forks for the rest of your life.
That was when you had enough. That was the one thing on Oz. And it's like, you know what? I can't.
That's enough.
I noticed when I was loading a bunch of DVDs at my house, and Danny came up with the entire
series,
Oz series.
Oh, did you really?
So of course I'm like, wow, you really like that shit, didn't you?
It was one of my. It caught me from the first episode. It was a great series, and it was
from the first rape.
It was a great. It's probably my favorite HBO series. Topping.
Yeah.
I mean, The Sopranos was great too, but Oz came first. And
It's one of those shows, and HBO is great with the way they do that, where you were able to just watch a show and it would end, and you'd be like, "Fuck, I gotta wait a week." God damn it,
And that's definitely one that did it.
Lost is the same thing for me. I'm insane with that show.
Yeah, that's hard.
And then we're like, are you on? Are you not on anymore?
Yeah.
Because you were gone.
I was gone, then I was back, then I was gone.
You and Walt took off in the boat.
Yeah.
A despised character, by the way.
Yeah.
You
They hated
were
me.
like, oh my god. Yeah, you were like, oh my god, this guy, he's killing people we like.
Yeah, I to this day I don't understand that one. It's like I get it. Like we like Jack and we think he's cute. And, but somebody had my kid. Really? Fuck Jack. That's my kid. Fuck Jack. You're cute, no, but but people hate Michael.
They hate it when you went off in the boat and just watching you going away. It's like, hey, I'm leaving. Fuck you guys. I got what I need.
I got my kid. I'm gone.
Bye.
Did you want to leave the series? Because I was wondering, why would he not be there? Like, you were one of the main characters. Was that your decision to go? Look, I'm done. I want to leave.
No, not necessarily my decision. It was. They have stories, and you just never know what's going on, and they have it worked out in their head in a certain way. And like I was telling these guys in there, the first season when you see Michael in the water and he's screaming for Walt, like, hey, like we didn't know what was going to happen. We got the script, and we had all these blacked out pages, and it said like they're on the boat and they see somebody and they're waving, and then the next thing you see Michael screaming Walt, and then the day of they handed us these pages.
Oh, so you don't know that he's taken at that
he's
point.
taken, and they beat you up and throw you in the water, and I was like, they throw you in the water, dude. I don't swim. I don't swim, and we're in the ocean. And they were like, really? And you saw the producer scrambling. He doesn't swim. I don't know. Guy doesn't swim. He's old. He doesn't swim. It's ridiculous. And they literally had to have somebody in there with me.
Are you looking forward to actually being on a series where you don't have to worry about main characters getting killed just so you can chill out?
Are you kidding me?
All right.
Yeah.
You know what? It's getting great ratings. Maybe I'll get 5 seasons out of this.
Every show kind of has that. Every show does that now. They do that kind of like, we should kill somebody. So you don't know if you want to be somebody they like or somebody they hate.
That's coming from the corporate heads.
Yeah,
Everyone in here is a fan of The Wire. That was a
Wire,
really
right,
great show.
right.
And that
Yeah,
was
bunch of
another
great
one
guys.
where it's just like,
Yeah,
wait,
bunch of great guys.
what? You killed that motherfucker?
Yeah, you killed him and peed on him? What the what?
When they killed in The Wire, Anthony hasn't gotten this far yet, but let's just say they kill a guy from the first season, dies in season 2, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, we're playing fucking games.
Yeah. And that's what people love this. Then they love those.
Yeah.
That gets your ratings. And
It's fucking when when we our favorite gay character is killed, because everybody knows that Omar was killed.
Right.
It was so aggravating. I've never been hurt by a TV character getting killed. But they didn't give you what you wanted. They treated it the way fucking people in the street would treat it. Like, hey, drug dealers get shot, and the fucking coroner fucks up the name, and nobody gives a shit.
It wasn't a very special episode of The Wire. Someone isn't going to make it through.
Could you imagine if you're a drug dealer and that happens every morning? And you hear it. It's a very special day in drug dealing.
Oh, no.
Shit, my number's up.
Someone's not going home tonight. Oh, shit. Oh, damn it.
You fucked up in your life.
I theorize, I could be wrong about this. That I'm like, why would they have written Michael off? And my thing was one of the, because when you're working with a kid, kids grow up. Was one of the problems
Oh, my God, did Walt get big?
got too big too fast, and he couldn't play who he was.
Well, and Michael and Walt were tied together. There was no way kind of to have Michael without Walt, and they hired a 12-year-old kid who's short to play an 8-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
After the first 2 seasons, we're not on the island for a year, but he's 2 years older.
Yeah.
Right? So he's 14. We kept trying to figure it out. Like, wait a minute, he'll be 8 here, but 16 in real life in 4 years.
They couldn't just write in that the island aged him.
Well, they tried to. They definitely tried. They tried like, we see a much bigger Walt, and it's like, it didn't necessarily work
Somebody
out.
Did make Hurley skinnier?
No comment.
Couldn't they have just replaced him? As much as you hate to have to replace somebody, it's when you're working with a kid, that was the option as opposed to writing it off.
Yeah, it turns into Bewitched, exactly. Or so then it looks, and they've tried as much to keep as much integrity, I think, as they can. And so,
were you surprised when you were written back in?
I wasn't, because actually Walt has such a big story. I thought for sure they had to bring me back for something, because he had polar bears and birds happening. So I just assumed that I'd probably wind up. It was just, it was a weird timing thing. But I thought for sure when I came back in that they were going to torture me. Like, I didn't think I was going to last long, because I knew people kind of hated him. So I thought for sure he was going to, get his ass whipped, and he kind of did. Yeah. He kept getting beat up. I thought he was going to get stapled.
Not a sympathetic character.
No, people hated that dude.
So. One thing good, though, I mean, you are working steady, man. I see you,
keep it moving, man.
I see you all over. I loved the 28 weeks.
Oh, right, 28 weeks later. We did that
was really cool, yeah. You show up as the helicopter pilot. I was like, God damn.
I got to keep it moving, man. I got kids to feed.
The fucking Matrix, dude. You're in the fucking Matrix.
Yeah.
How cool. It's like, that's one of those things that's like, that's got to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
The goddamn Matrix.
Yeah. I got it. Because I saw the first one, and I was a real big fan. And so then when I got there, I had to really work hard not to.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm in the Matrix. You know what I mean? Like, I had to just do my job, and it's Keanu Reeves. Holy shit! Okay,
and now
pretty cool
a new series.
And now, we got The Unusuals, which is gonna is gonna come on after Lost on April 8th. And The Unusuals is gonna be good. It's a good show. I think you guys will like it. You haven't gotten a chance to see it yet, but
I've seen all the trailers for it and stuff.
Yeah. And so,
it looks cool.
What's the show about?
It's
tell
about
the people.
Yeah, it's about these cops in the 2nd Precinct in New York City, and sort of the wacky cases that they solve. And it's not really about the crazy cases they solve, but more about how sort of unusual they are.
Yeah, there's different personalities on that show, and
it's kind of weird. I play a guy who's 42. And all the men in my family die at 42, so I'm really nervous this year. So, I've always got my bulletproof vest on. I wear antibacterial and flame retardant clothes. It's really
you wear your
creepy.
vest everywhere.
Everywhere, to bed, everywhere. I got bumpers all over so I don't hurt myself. It's ridiculous. But my partner has a brain tumor and nobody knows, and he's trying to find a really cool way to die in the line of fire. You know what I mean? So that's the two of us, and that's just where we start
so he's
off.
taking all these chances, which is freaking
me out, and then I'm being really safe, and that's freaking him out, and so then that's where we're unusual.
They're comparing it to MASH.
They
They're
do,
comparing it
yeah.
to MASH because it's like it's a comedy and a drama. Because MASH is like
Exactly.
With MASH, I don't think the humor holds up as well. It's very, very like but the serious moments do. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I look at MASH almost as a drama now.
Yeah. I mean, but it's set in really, if you're a cop, you're not necessarily in a fun position. But, like when we hung out with the cops, it's really interesting how much humor they actually have. Like, they'll tell a story. I'm like, I walked in and she was stabbed 7 times. I mean, this bitch. And you're like, is that funny? I don't know.
It really is an
that funny?
odd sense of humor that they have,
It's
an odd
war.
way of
It's-
looking at things.
Yeah,
and
it's a
stuff.
wartime, and so that's how kind of where this show lives. I mean, I think you'll buy the characters as really real, and that their problems are really real, and sometimes you'll think it's funny, and sometimes you won't actually think it's funny. But I think you'll always think it's interesting.
It's like a gallows humor kind of a thing.
Exactly
that they got.
right. Gallows
Yeah,
humor.
definitely.
They say when they were pulling bodies out of Gacy's basement, the cops were, because I read a bit, they were joking and
They're like,
making,
holy shit, yeah, absolutely.
So it was something about they pulled a head out and they said something about the prom. It's like, he's got no body to go with. It's like, holy shit. It's like that type of, you're holding a head.
Terrible.
But yeah, that's exactly right.
That's how you cope, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's
a
how it goes
coping
down.
mechanism.
And you know what the cool thing about having like a really big actor in it is like when you look over the resume, you go back, you find some really fucking cool things. Like I'm looking back over your resume, and you were in a King of New York as Thug Leader.
Thug Leader.
It's a great like Christopher Walken, Fishburne,
My
Wesley
first movie.
Snipes,
Yeah,
David
yeah.
Caruso,
Yeah.
and then you're Thug Leader. What did
Thug
you do
leader
with that?
number 1.
Would it bother you if like we recognize you and that's all we wanted to talk about?
When you were Thug Leader, dude.
Did Wesley Snipes talk about taxes on the set?
That's really funny. That was my first jobs, man.
What scene was that? Because I saw that not too long ago. Did you get killed in it, or were you just did you walk by, or did you
I
speak?
eventually get killed. I try to rob him on a subway, and then he invites me to be part of his gang.
I remember that scene. It's walking in a chick, and there's like
That's
3
right.
guys that come in,
That's
and
right. And I'm number 1.
Wait, so
and he hands you his money.
Exactly. I asked him for his watch and his wallet. My brother still laughs at me. He's like, watch and wallet, blood. Fucking line is bad. It's like my first line. Fuck off.
Yes. Give me your possessions.
Wow, so your first acting job was with Christopher Walken?
Well, my first movie acting job.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
I've been, I studied acting. I've been a New York actor and doing theater and all that stuff. But my first movie was Christopher Walken.
Great place to start.
Yeah,
right.
not bad. I've been
The
like I
usual
said,
thing
I've
that
been
to
lucky, man.
audition and go in, or do you have one of those wacky stories where it's like, hey, I knew this guy. And
No. I actually went in and auditioned. And I guess it is sort of a wacky story. I had this manager back in the day, and she had a couple of actors, and one of them was Giancarlo Esposito. I don't know if you know. He's in the movie as well, and he's an actor who's been around forever. And they loved him. They thought I was okay. They loved him, and so like in order to get him, they kind of threw me. Threw me a bone.
It worked
So,
out.
He's good. And then I went, yeah.
And you were in
So-
fame too as a dancer in the show in
I
'82.
feel like I'm in a job interview.
I know. Look at this. Right.
Yes.
Then
Yes,
you were.
sir.
But I love the movie. I mean, I never really watched the series, but the movie I loved. It changed the way I did comedy because I watched fucking Ralph Garcia do great in front of an audience with his friends, and then he goes on in front of a bunch of strangers and he's coked up and he bombs. And I met that actor years ago in LA, and I told him, dude, you changed the way I did stand up before I ever did stand up.
I don't do coke anymore.
I couldn't
only
have
do it in
annoyed
front of my
him more.
friends.
If I would have walked up and said, my dick might be as large as yours, I would have had a better effect. He fucking hated me.
Did he really?
Oh, he wanted to spit in my face because he probably hadn't worked in a while, and I was just reminding him. I should have just. He was in a Beretta episode too. I should have raised that. I wasn't doing that in '76. Oh shit! I didn't mean. I was just trying to,
You're
whatever.
trying to, yeah.
He
I
wanted
got you.
nothing to do with me. Like, oh, thank you.
Do you want to play that for
Yeah,
me?
he didn't hear the Walt.
Did you hear the Walt?
clip, did you?
The what?
The Walt montage.
This is a little
have a Walt
montage,
montage?
that was thrown together.
Yeah, we try to
before
do a little something when you guys come in.
It's
Really?
it's an homage.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank.
I will. Walt! 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 Walt!
Yeah, because the first time wasn't enough.
Walt! 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 I'm not going back without. Walt! God take me! God take me! I'm coming for Walt! I'm not leaving him out here! Walt! 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 Don't you ever say his name again, ever!
My boy.
Letting you near my boy. They took my son. Stay away from my son. I'm gonna get back my son. They took my son! Where's my boy? They took my son. Where the hell's my son? Son!
You're not taking my son.
My son. You see my son?
They're not taking my son.
I'm getting my son back.
Get you with my son again. I'll kill you.
Walt! 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 Walt!
Walt. Walt.
Walt! Walt! Walt!
Walt.
Walt! Walt!
Walt.
Walt! Walt! Where's Walt?
Walt, stay.
Seriously?
Seriously? Seriously?
All right, guys. I get it. That's it. Now, ask me a question. I'm just gonna say Walt.
Walt. But it's odd. You could take
Walt.
any word. Like if you took what's I should know who plays Kate. That's the one name I voice. I can't. Is that Evangeline Lilly?
Lilly, yeah.
If you had her saying Jack and did a montage.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who do I fucking love her?
People,
Holy shit, is she fantastic?
You're right over there, bro.
Oh, she's a lovely girl. She's really great. It's a great show, man.
It's a good show, man.
It's like I don't know why I cried a lot when I watched the first season. I was probably going through a relationship breakup. I didn't watch it when it was happening. I watched it years later, but the box set.
Oh, right.
And I
right.
fucking plowed through like the first 3 seasons. And I just got addicted immediately.
Right.
Yeah, I saw it.
Crying.
Like a fucking
You have a little pint of ice cream.
What
like
made you cry?
I don't know. I'm a fucking grandmother. I'm 40. It's a midlife thing. I don't know. But
You just started crying like.
He wrote the letter himself. Fruit.
The movie Fame changed the way you did stand-up. There's a whole other side of you, man.
I know.
Throw your television away.
Really kind of should.
Put my tampon in and throw my television out. Sicking everybody.
And then when I was watching Cagney and Lacey, the way I brushed my teeth.
That's a good mullet. Why didn't she ever marry?
I get it. When you watch that first episode, it's and you don't know about the show,
Right.
You just think it's going to be all right. It's Gilligan's Island,
Exactly,
with a
that
plane
was-
crash, and
that was
here
all
it
the
is. Now we're
comments.
going to have like castaways and stuff.
Right.
And then
Yeah.
right when it started getting weird, it just hooked you. It was
Right.
one of those shows like, okay, this is something like I haven't seen before.
When did it start getting weird for you?
Like the first episode when you realize something wasn't quite the pilot episode.
Oh,
yeah.
right. When you hear the noise.
Yeah,
you're
there's like a noise in the woods there, and you're like,
Right.
what the fuck?
Right, yeah.
And how are they alive? And where's the tail section?
Right.
Like things start coming together, and now I because it's on Sci-Fi Channel now, and I've seen up until the last episode. I'm completely up to date. But Sci-Fi is playing like the older ones.
All right.
And I wake up and had Sci-Fi on because I was watching like the Outer Limits or some shit, and Lost is on. I'm like, I remember this kind of, but. And then you feel like, I remember when we went through this. I was there with it, and because you get so involved. It's a huge ensemble cast. Like
It's a big cast,
it's a
yeah.
huge undertaking to have that many people involved in a show that aren't just the background sweat hogs in the classroom.
Exactly.
They're actual players, and each of them have the detailed backstory. So you know these people. You know the characters.
I mean, we started off with 14 people, and then it just grew from there. Like, then when every time you added somebody, you had their background story, and like,
I keep waiting for a boat to land with the Harlem Globetrotters on it.
the Harlem
Exactly.
But you could always come back on the show. That's the beauty of the way they're doing it.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what I mean? Like
matter.
Charlie
Could.
will pop up, or
You
this
could.
one. But Walt was so important to the island in the beginning.
Yeah.
And it's like, I guess because maybe they didn't foresee him getting so big. But you talked about, because I noticed, I'm like, there's not a lot of black characters on this show. I mean,
Right.
and I'm not one to scream and cry and knee jerk react. But it's like, of all the people on a plane,
Right.
one black guy and his son, and
Kill both of them.
Can't even have a couple. You can't even have a black couple. It's got to be the white guy thrown in there.
At least they didn't make you fuck Rose. But I will say, but no, you raised that. You had a quote. You said, "If I'm really being candid,
Right.
There were all these questions about how they respond to black people on the show."
Right.
Saeed gets to meet Nadia again. Desmond and Penny hook up, but a little black boy and his father hooking up, that wasn't interesting. Instead, Walt just winds up being another fatherless child, plays into a really big weird stereotype, and being a black person myself, that wasn't so interesting.
Right. That wasn't, yeah.
And then you saw Mr. Echo come on in season 2, who I thought was great.
Right.
And then he wound up Was that his choice to leave the series? Or?
I think it was.
okay.
That wasn't so much working out. He actually had a bunch of personal issues to deal with and stuff like that. So it wasn't working out. He was a great character. But
Yeah,
he really was,
his
yeah.
backstory was great, and it's like they get you so involved in people, and then they just leave. It's like, what the fuck?
that was unfortunate. His was unfortunate. Though.
Some of the newer ones they've brought on are good. I mean, I still like the show, but it's like it's harder for me to get involved.
You want those original people that you started the journey with, right?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Kenny Loggins, the physicist, and that fucking Raggedy Ann-headed bitch. Who is she? I don't know her. It's hard for me to invest in them the way I did in the first characters.
Kenny Loggins.
Penny, I missed you, Penny.
You can't be involved in any of this.
I'm
You're just sitting
frustrated.
back. I know.
I think I'm going to have to start watching this Lost.
We're going to have to bring you the box set.
Everyone says it, and for whatever reason, I just haven't popped in that first disc yet. I
Yeah,
got
you
it.
got it.
I got it home and everything.
We just tell him as a joke. We're like, just watch an episode. Just pop it on. Watch an episode. You'll catch up.
No,
but he knows. You'll
gonna
be
watch
there for days.
I'm going to probably watch tomorrow, and then I'm going to figure out the whole show for everybody.
Nice.
Just watching one episode.
Oh, you're gonna watch the new episode tomorrow.
New episode, and then I'm gonna
and you're gonna have to help.
Yeah, that's
Remember the time? You're gonna figure it right on. I'm gonna listen to you on Thursday to see that you haven't figured it out.
But imagine I figured it out because it was that easy. You guys just got confused by watching all the episodes. It was right there the whole time.
You're like, oh, they're in upstate New York. That show is so involved. I took a shit. I had to rewatch season 3.
God damn, I gotta watch this show.
There
now.
is such a brilliance in the writing.
We've had all the Lost guys on, but I think you're the reason now that I got to go watch.
Oh, really?
I don't know why.
No, I don't know
Just
either. I'm glad.
Because of the fun you brought to the discussion here.
Oh, right on, man.
fucking
Good,
thing.
good.
Dude, I'm so
go watch
behind
it.
in TV. I gotta catch. I still haven't watched an episode of The Wire yet.
Dude, The Wire.
I know.
Yeah, man.
That's
That's
the
a show I
greatest
could
show
talk
ever. I
about.
don't.
The
I gotta
Wire
pick
is
that back
so
up.
fucking. It never
It's so good.
won an Emmy. Never nominated for an
None-
Emmy. That
none of
shit
the-
fucking Academy.
That's, that's
but-
suspicious right there, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Hey, listen,
We've kind of
like
talked
that.
about it on our show. That's suspicious. That show was amazing, and they don't win nothing.
We did that same. We went the same thing with Oz. We kept saying like, "This is we're good." Like nothing
Kinda
ever
cutting
happened.
edge.
Same with The Wire. Nothing.
What do you think
ever
that's about
happened.
for real?
Regular TV maybe realizing how irrelevant they are against these shows and not wanting to really. I mean, The Sopranos they recognize, but not for whatever reason not wanting to elevate these shows any higher than they already are.
Listen,
I don't know.
We can go into like all the sort of social issues or the racial issues and those things, but there's one thing that I think that's really, really clear, like you brought up really earlier. Sometimes they're so hard to watch that we can't get the audience who's voting. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Like
Oh, right.
Like, because when you watch The Wire, listen, I got to tell you, when I watch The Wire, man, I'm depressed for a little while. Like afterwards, I'm a little like down, and
you got to put the subtitles on if you're a white guy.
What did you say?
And then they
I had to
pop.
go subtitles. Man.
And they put on the Drew Carey show. Ah, this makes sense.
Stick on airplane. I speak jive.
I learned a lot about the street.
But yeah, I think sometimes it's really
That's
tough.
a
Like
really
it's-
good point.
Yeah, sometimes those shows are tough. Like
A little
Oz,
too heavy, maybe.
They get a little heavy. Like whenever we go back to Oz every season, I would rewatch the previous season just so I could remember where it was. And honestly, for like a week or two, I'd have nightmares. You know,
Wow.
because you have that much like sort of violent shit in your head.
Yeah. You know, it's
And that's what I actually think. Some of that stuff is really,
not
really real.
everything you walk away from is supposed to like have a smile on your face and go, that was a great movie, or a
Right.
good show.
Right.
Sometimes you want to just be like, oh my God, that was
Right.
Ugh.
Right.
You know, that was
Right.
horrible.
Yeah.
I watch TV
reminds
to
you of-
escape
yeah.
my problems.
Exactly, a lot. That's exactly
I'm joking.
it.
I'm joking. I just hate when people say that.
No,
I don't need to be
people do.
reminded of how awful the world is. I need an escape.
I
All
like
the
stuff
Emmy
like
voters
that.
say that.
I like shows like that, but I can't watch like hospital shows. They give me the heebie-jeebies so bad. Like, I can't watch House. No. It's another child with a bleeding rectum. House has to figure out what... I can't watch... Because then, like, the people always come in and go, yeah, I just got a pain in my ear. And then they're convulsing on the... And I'm like, I got a pain! I don't want to die.
You know what's the hardest one for me is intervention. It's
Really?
the first half is hilarious. when you're just watching the guy hammered falling through a screen door. Like, the guy drank a case of beer before 11 in the morning. He's sucking down scope. It's hilarious. And then they get to the second half, and I was raped by my uncle under, and then you hear why they like that.
That is
depressing.
That is a schizo show. Absolutely.
I haven't actually seen that one show. That show. That's
you got to see. They had this one girl. This girl would like drink half the Navy under the table. Like she would just sit in there. She didn't even stick with any sort of hard liquor. It was just anything, and she was just slugging these things down and then stumbling out to a pickup truck. So I'm howling, laughing. My girl's punching me and everything. And then they start telling her story. Her dad didn't stick around, and she thought, to get attention, she was showing her titties. And then she's dancing this cheerleader number, and the whole school starts chanting whore at her. She's in the gym. It was horrific.
That's horrible.
That's what I'm saying. But in the beginning, though,
it's funny
when she's falling down, she's doing face plants. Come on, if you're a fan of the Three Stooges, the first half of it, slapstick is hilarious.
Gag falls are always good.
In the beginning, you were one of the chanting guys, you motherfucker.
Look at this drunk whore. That's hilarious.
Drunk whore. And you feel all bad about it during the second half when the family's crying.
The biggest loser, though, is the best laughs on television. I'd laugh the entire time.
Yeah.
When they cry about eating cookies, and the whole fucking thing is hilarious to me. I just don't find it to be a disease.
You're a big reality TV fan.
It's gluttonous.
Oh. I cannot even watch reality television. I can't stand it. It's all like the Real World season 1, I think, was reality television.
Right.
Marginally.
The Osbournes was reality television.
Was pretty real.
Anything else, it's like all scripted shit. You can tell these people are acting
Poorly, yeah. Assisted
reality.
That now.
That's what they call it on Family Jewels.
They actually give them things to do, so they're not really living their lives, and the cameras are there. Now they're telling them, well, why don't you go to the gun range and we'll film that.
Shooter.
Because they found out that these people are really boring if they're just living their real lives.
Yeah, and then they have to go through like 800 hours of footage to get
assisting their lives. And
that's why I like a good. I've always loved the cop shows. They had the hospital shows and the cop shows.
Right.
I was always a fan of the cop shows.
Actually, I'm digging some of the reality cop shows because they have like the detective
those
ones,
are
the DA
really
ones.
good.
I love to check out the ones from like they do the flashback that like the drugs in Miami back in the day. Like that shit is kind of interesting.
All that on history and
is that
A&E.
funny?
No, this is what I'm laughing about. You guys are talking about all these great dramas and all the good writing, and I'm like, and I'm watching Intervention, and I'm watching The Biggest Loser. I just realized you got a great actor in here, and he's just going like, oh, so you like reality, huh? You fuck. That's why half my friends are unemployed.
That's why I got to do every TV job I get.
Yeah.
No.
Hey, do you have a theory? Now, I know you don't know because I've heard Matthew Fox is the one actor that knows what happens at Lost. I could be wrong.
Right.
Again, you probably know maybe a little more than most people. Do you have a theory as to what the fuck is happening, or do you honestly have no idea?
I honestly have no idea. Like I know less than most people because I'm like I don't get the scripts anymore, so I don't know anything.
Why does Michael Fox know?
Matthew Fox. I don't know why. That was just what I heard.
But that's a pretty strong rumor.
This is how stupid I am. Somebody said it, and I just repeated it. It could have been someone.
I knew there was something to
you
that
might have told me that, and I just repeated it.
I think I floated that one on my Twitter.
I bought it.
Matt Fox knows what's going to happen.
And I'm fucking saying it like, well, obviously Matthew Fox knows. God, am I a fucking phony?
I'd actually heard that myself, that he's the only one that knows. And,
Harold, let's make news.
I didn't ask him.
Let's make news today. Just say on our show, you know what happens.
Okay.
And you're going to reveal it, I don't know, in like 6 months from right now.
No, they reveal it in the premiere of The Unusual.
Yeah. There you go.
April 8th, right after Lost. You'll find out what's going to happen on Lost.
Yeah, I'm going to start my new show by telling you what happens on Lost.
Exactly.
Now that's a marketing move.
That's a marketing move. See?
Online, apparently, Travis said there's like big... all these, like, I thought I was brilliant when I said I think that they're all dead and it's purgatory, and then like, fucking everybody's been saying that's just the pilot episode. Thinking I figured it out.
Yeah.
But then I heard that they're not dead. That's the one thing that like, I think J.J. Abrams, we had him call
That'd
in.
be so hack. I mean,
that would be like,
and they're dead. Oh, we get it. Okay.
Yeah. Like
Sense guy. Yeah.
Dude waking up and it was a dream from fucking Dallas. That would be.
Yeah.
It'd be
That's probably what happened, and then people start saying how lame it is, so they rewrote and spun it into something else.
And apparently they had known from beginning to the end of this series exactly where they're going.
Well, here's the thing. This is what I do know. Like that they knew the beginning and they had an ending. How they were going to get there.
Wow.
That's been the tricky. That's been the tricky bit.
Yeah.
Kids growing up, people leaving,
right,
people not happy. How you get there? That's been the tricky bit. But I've heard that they know from the beginning and they knew the end.
When is this thing?
Now, do you
end?
still watch the show? Do you?
I watch it once in a while, you know.
Yeah, hell
no. Fuck them. I don't watch them.
Watching someone fuck your woman.
I never liked that. Ain't no black people in that show. I don't watch it. No, man. I watch it once in a while when I can. I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to work and
busy
be
guy.
busy. Yeah, man.
That's
man.
good.
So I got 2 kids. And
when is Law supposed to end?
That's cool.
Next season.
Next
season.
For real?
6 seasons. Next season. 6 seasons.
That's
the
it.
end.
It's gonna be people like killing themselves. Yeah, you know when people do that, they go, "I'm gonna kill myself."
Because if they don't have 6 seasons, if they keep going on, the Harlem Globetrotters will show up.
Yeah, it's gonna be
with
like
Heather
that.
Locklear. And
Hey, look who it is! They had a laugh track. And
exactly, it'll be terrible. So they really need
Lee
to get
Majors does a guest star.
Hey, it's Lee Majors. Everybody's on the island.
Wouldn't it be great if it just ended and it turned out they were all just rehearsing for a big musical? That was the whole thing. They explain it. They sing some cheesy song and the show ends. Awful. What the fuck was that?
Move to the left. Anyway,
no matter what they do, people are going to complain. Like some people think it's brilliant.
Exactly right.
And I mean, to me, the last MASH ended the way MASH had to end the Korean War. And so you understood how that ended.
Right.
But like Seinfeld
But then you
got
get
a lot
like
of criticism.
you get a
Sopranos got
got a lot of criticism because they just kind of.
Sex in the City, no criticism.
No criticism.
The show sucked.
I was just happy it ended.
I hated Sex in the City.
You're a heathen.
Were you in it?
You're a Philistine.
Were you in it?
No, I wasn't in it. But I loved it. I loved it. No, I really did. But yeah, they didn't get any criticism. But yeah, Sopranos got.
Sopranos got hammered.
That was a weird one. That was almost on purpose because that was a bizarre one.
They owed us a little more than that. Come on.
Because you think that your TV, like they made people think their TV broke.
They actually did.
People were calling the cable company.
What the hell is? What happened?
I don't need it all wrapped up nice in a bow, but I really thought they should have gave us a little more
Like
to go
The
with.
Wire.
I loved it. I loved the ending.
Did you like
Did
it?
The same reason why I enjoyed watching Sean Avery last night. Just fucking annoying people. I just love that annoyed everybody that their lives are so fucking wrapped up in it. It's like,
And he goes, you know what? Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
This is real life
He
right
sat
here.
in a diner. He had a
Exactly.
grilled cheese sandwich. Go
Here's your
fuck
ending.
yourself. It's great.
I think he was yelling at all the people that like reality TV like yourself, Bill. Here's a reality moment.
They might just be eating.
Yeah, they go to the diner and she can't park her car correctly. That's it. Sorry.
I gotta blame the
Gag ball.
reality TV thing. My girl watches reality. I got the NHL package. She watches reality, so it's like that's the big beef. That's why I miss all the good shows because I'm always watching
Flavor of
the
Love.
games and that. No, she watched that. She watched one episode of Mama's Boy, and there was a quote on there was so fucking bad I had to like memorize it. It was basically usually show they take 20 whores, they put them in a house, and some guy's trying to pick from the whores to get a wife. Okay, and they have whores from every race. So the Mama's Boy's mama comes up, says he doesn't want her white kid to get with one of the black girls. So everybody flips out. It's this big racial moment. So this one of the whores tries to set the mother straight, going, "You can't say that. That's like when Adolf Hitler was talking about certain stuff about what he was saying." That is a direct fucking quote, and I was like, "What? I have to fucking.
I gotta memorize.
I gotta memorize that. That is so fucked up."
Wow.
That's like when Hitler was talking about certain stuff about what he was saying.
Wow.
That's how World War II started.
That was wonderful.
Hitler was talking about certain stuff about what he was saying.
Exactly.
Studied every one of his Nuremberg speeches.
Wow.
Wouldn't it be great if The Sopranos ended with Tony coming out of the closet to his family? I'm homosexual. And the music is played. People would have just been
At least it would have wrapped it up.
Yeah, they might as well have, right?
Yeah, come on.
Some people say it ended like that because then the movie was supposed to, they were going to go right into a movie, and then the movie starts
Are they
with
going
them in
to
a
a movie?
diner. Well,
But they
them in a
lost
diner.
Christopher. They lost fucking
Yeah, now it's-
Shareppa. The shrimp had a great death scene.
I guess they
Fucking
came out and said there's going to be no movie.
Christopher, I didn't see the finale of it.
Christopher died. He was in a fucking car accident with Tony, and he was getting a little bit unpredictable. So they had a car accident, and Tony saw that he was fucked up, and you could see Tony think, and then he just fucking pinched his nose and covered his mouth and killed him in the car.
Oh, I didn't. Holy shit!
You're kidding. Yeah, because that was.
I actually didn't see the finale.
Because he was kind of becoming a loose cannon
Kinda
in the
got it.
last season doing coke.
Yeah, yeah.
I think Tony saw he was going to be a problem and just saw an opportunity
go.
and said, "Fuck it, I can't have this guy."
He might die anyway, so we'll make sure we.
So I guess without him, you couldn't do the movie, could you?
It'd be kind of harder, I think. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
you know,
Pretty strong
Oldie
character.
was-
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was. You know, you could, but
Yeah, recast into a
would suck.
prequel.
I heard Tony Sirico. That's how you say his name. Paulie Walnuts. The one thing he was like was just don't make me a fucking rat. Don't make me.
Really?
Like he didn't want to. That was one thing he said.
It's like it's not you, really, you dummy.
He's a real,
exactly.
He was the real fucking thing, though. Man.
Yeah,
He wasn't
yeah.
some actor. He was, you know, I don't
Yeah,
mean to
yeah.
say it like actors. are
No,
bad,
no,
but-
no, no. He's yeah.
He lived that life. Everyone knows that. Yeah.
I did this movie Felon, and we're doing it in it's taking place in a prison, and they were like these northern and southern Mexican gangs, and really these guys were like backgrounds, but like if they were from the north, they were like, no, hey, don't fucking put me over there with the southern like. It's like it's
I
a
saw,
movie,
yeah,
dude.
I saw a
Like,
whole thing on that.
It's a movie. They
Yeah.
don't fuck around if that's really their
Yeah,
lives.
they don't
man.
care.
It's one of those
Fuck
shows
off
you were
with the
talking
movies,
about.
yeah.
I was watching. They have it's called Gangland, I guess, and so documentary on a bunch of gangs. And yeah, there's like this southern Mexican gangs and northern
Mexico,
and they fucking hate each other.
Yeah, bro. But
it's
that,
amazing.
yeah, but you can't put them in movies. And
Yeah.
you can't put but people who have real lives like that, they have
Yeah.
real issues about certain shit.
Yeah, he went
So-
to jail, man. Tony Sirico, he did time in prison. He's like, you know, he was a fucking tough guy
Yeah.
in Brooklyn.
and he
wasn't-
never ratted.
Yeah, he fucking
There you
kept
go.
his mouth
Don't
shut.
make me a rat. Don't make me a rat. Take your pinch like a man.
Jesus. We're all gonna get whacked.
Yeah.
Well, Harold, this was awesome, man. No, I'm serious. This
I
was
had a good time,
Yeah,
man, so-
I'm not even joking. We
Yeah,
had a
we've
great
hang-
time with
we're-
it.
we're
It was
getting the
obvious
hell
to
out of here, to
everybody.
tell you the truth.
Yeah, cool.
And I think we're all going to check out The Unusuals
Please,
next
man.
Wednesday, April 8th at 10 p.m. on ABC, right after Lost.
It's right after Lost. Just don't change the
Strong
channel.
start
Change
right
the
there,
channel.
man.
And it
Easy.
isn't a continuation of Lost. It's
No.
different. I won't say Walt.
He won't
One
be looking
time.
for Walt.
It'd be great if you were just a cop on the island arresting everybody. Fucking buzzkill this is.
That's it. I figured it out.
I theorize about Lost that they might be playing a fucking game of some sort. Some part of me thinks that they're all in a mental institution, somehow tied in, and they're playing some kind of a weird Dungeons and Dragons type of game, which would explain where all this weird shit happens.
You know, that's interesting. I have a theory that's like, you know, those guys who like created like Est and then
Like the sensitivity?
Scientology. You
Yeah.
know, like all those guys knew each other. And like they all like sort of grew up in philosophy and all this stuff together, and they all like, I'm gonna go out and start a religion, and they kind of all separated. I think that's what's going on. Ben and what's her name are trying to start like figure out this shit about, you know, how the world works, and they've stuck these people on the island, and it's probably
I like Jimmy's theory.
Yeah,
It's just
Because the island
is full of shit.
No, I think it's some kind of role-playing game.
Because the island, because of the things that happens with time travel, that just if these people aren't dead,
Right.
It makes sense at the end to show them all in some kind of a fucking nut house, and every person has a role. Like, you know, one of them is a doctor. You realize Hurley is this because they allude to that with Hurley.
I like that you don't like it. I hope it
don't
all ends
like
in a
it.
diner. You guys all start crying again.
Unless time travel is possible.
They get rescued and they end up in a diner? It's bullshit.
Exactly.
We'll go with Love and Touch and Squeeze, and we'll let that one end. Abruptly.
But Ben with the fucking ship steering wheel on the island was just
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bizarre, you know.
That was bizarre.
He's got the island's blinkers on. It's like, what are
Well,
you doing, Ben? What do you got?
I have no idea what that means.
I mean, the last.
You'll find out. You're gonna start watching.
Yeah.
You'll find out.
Yeah.
The last episode there, that whole paradox thing with,
I didn't
with
see the last
Ben.
one.
I won't talk about it, but Ben
didn't
and
see the last one.
Saeed.
I missed that one. I
Yeah.
didn't see it.
Oh, no, I won't say anything.
Blah, blah,
but
blah.
but my DVR fucked up with 2 minutes left. It was the most
Don't you hate
important
that?
2 minutes of an episode. So I ran to 2 other TVs to try to find the DVD because they're all set for Lost in my house just in case of such an emergency. So I was like in 2, and I almost had to go downstairs. But I caught the last 2 minutes, and that was like, holy shit. It just spins your mind around. Yeah, just like...
That's amazing, man. You like
Yeah.
the show that much.
Ah,
That's
Yeah, he's a
fucking
big fan.
fanatic.
I'm just picturing you walking around your house all creepy with like
son
a
of a
candle.
panicked.
Yeah. With a
Some
candle
sort of
on one
hoodie. Just
one of those little hats.
Lights. Shit.
Come on.
all kinds of swords on your wall.
Humbug.
All right, man.
So are we
You
ending
guys
the
gotta
program?
go. I think we got.
Well, we got to go to break and then just
Yeah.
kind of wrap up.
Okay, and
Yeah,
tomorrow morning, supposedly, we have what? We got Don King
No,
in
we're
and,
coming back.
Okay.
We just got to do. You don't want want to hang around as we give shit away from our office.
Okay, so I'm going to hang out.
So
I'm a big star. I'm a big celebrity.
I mean, if you want, you're more than welcome.
I'm going to get the hell out of here.
We're trying to give you the good out.
Thank you very much.
Not being, hey, who wants a T-shirt?
That's
You're
right.
still sitting here.
You're good guys.
Leave him wanting more.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what you gotta do.
All right, fellas. Well,
Imagine
thanks
how
a lot,
annoyed
man.
he'd be watching us give away our office
Yeah.
shit to the fucking audience. Oh, I got a hat. Right here.
Cares.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, whatever, big star. I'm trying to get that New York Islanders jersey over there.
Which is it's a handsome jersey. I gotta
Harold,
say.
you got to come back when the
That
show
is.
starts kicking in. You know?
I will, man. If it's a big old hit, we'll come back and do
Yeah,
something
Harold,
else.
and you say Perrineau, right?
Perrineau,
So,
yep.
Harold Perrineau, The Unusuals, next Wednesday, April 8th at 10 p.m. on ABC.
All right, fellas. Thanks a lot, man.
There you go. There's
Nice.
Harold. We'll end the show next. Bill Burr. It's good having Bill around. Bill's going to be here for the rest of the week. We got the big gig Bill Burr's doing at the Trump Marina this Saturday. First show sold
right.
out. Second show, tickets still available. Get them now, though. Get
That's
them
right.
fast.
It was young Joe DeRosa.
Young Joe DeRosa. We love
One
that
of the
Joe.
up-and-coming stars.
Yes.
On the Opie and Anthony show.
That's
Not
right.
bothering me.
Star of the
Not
Opie and
bothering me.
Anthony
It's
show.
going to force you to move back to New York.
No, I am very happy for Joe and all his success.
He's like the Oliver we're bringing in for the Brady Bunch. Also, we're going to get a call.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we're in the fifth season. We're in the fifth season of me being whatever fourth chair here.
Yeah,
And
it's time to bring in the young Joe.
All of a sudden, we're all going to
Hey,
get.
the Nick Dayton Mallory. Hey.
Yeah.
Nick.
Oh, remember that? Yeah. Hey.
We're all going to get phone calls from Bill. Hey, guys, I decided to move back to New York. Hint, hint.
No. Whenever you fail in L.A. and then you move back,
That's
you
not a good thing.
Well, no, you never let people know that you've moved back. You just say, "I'm just spending some time in New York,"
that's
and you let
true,
people
yeah.
gradually figure it out over 8 months. Like,
I see what
Yeah.
happened.
Spend some time. So where's your place in L.A.? What place?
Huh?
I don't have a place
I
in
got
LA.
a Santa
Going out
Monica.
there?
I sublet it with.
Yeah, I got a little beach place now.
Someone
I'm gonna go out
offered
there
me money
surfing.
with the economy the way it is. I couldn't refuse, so I just took the money. And,
Yeah, I was doing a
sold
Law and
the
Order
joint.
back here, and then like some other stuff was pending.
You can always say
No.
you're doing Law and Order. No one's gonna check up on you.
I'm the only person in New York that has not done a Law and Order.
I think Bobby just did
Yeah,
one,
what the
right?
hell's
Bob's
wrong
done
with you?
400.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
I don't even know if that's true. But you don't check on the Law and Order credit.
I you know what, dude? I play a guy.
Ask you back. Go
Guys.
back. Dude.
Sam is chomping at the bit here. I mean,
Oh,
come on.
wow.
It's time to give away
Poor
more stuff from
bastard.
our office.
This is
Hey,
the good stuff.
You guys have fun today? It was a good show, right?
Yay!
I
It's
gotta
like
be honest,
fucking
though.
Wonderama.
You picked the wrong day. Tomorrow's the big day. Who is coming on tomorrow for real? It is going to be ridiculous.
Don King, Ric Flair, Rowdy Roddy Piper.
Yes.
We got
Jay
Bill Burr, of
Moore.
course, here all week. Jay Moore's in.
I think Jay's coming back again.
Jay Moore.
Maybe I think he might come back one more time on Thursday. I think Dennis Leary and Adam Ferrara are coming in tomorrow. Here, Steve's got the lineup. Listen to this lineup for tomorrow's show, and this is no joke.
So far,
So far, suck cock in morning, then take butt plug in after. Oh wait, that's my schedule.
Yes, that's my calendar.
Let me go and get the line. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good one.
I need this.
The improv master strikes again. All right, who we got tomorrow?
Apply
sweetie?
baby oil.
You done?
Here comes the rage.
Bill Burr, obviously. Adam Ferrara, Don King, Chris Russo. Waiting on
Chris Russo's coming in tomorrow.
That's Mike the Mad Dog.
The Mad Dog from Mike and the Mad Dog show. Now it's just the Mad Dog.
And we're waiting to hear back from Dennis Leary and Ric Flair and Roddy Piper. So,
Yeah.
complete cluster.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's going to be guest in, guest out.
Not a minute to ourselves, Jimmy.
Hi, how are you? What are you plugging? Good, goodbye.
Leave.
Next.
The saying you have to leave.
Smile for picture, sign, goodbye.
It's going to be a factory in here tomorrow.
Ka-ching, ka-ching, sign, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Plug your shitty project and hit the fucking bricks, asshole.
Tell your story walking.
That's right. Yell your plug on the way out the door, fucko. Yell about your fucking mediocre project.
Just because we have so many guests, we don't have to be that rude to them.
Yes,
Jimmy.
we do. Hi, couldn't get on Good Morning America. What are you plugging? Hello, asshole that couldn't do Regis. What do you got for the show? I thought so. Nothing.
Wow.
Really? Are you wrestling again?
Rowdy Roddy Piper.
You just insulted Sam.
Let me tell
He's a
you
big
a little
wrestling
movie
fan.
I'm going to have to bring in for him to sign.
What?
They Live, my
Hell
friend.
Comes to Frogtown.
What?
What is it called?
Hell Comes to Frogtown?
Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Yeah.
All right.
I wonder if I have a hard copy of They Live.
I own it, actually.
You do not. Shut up.
Okay.
I'm going to have to run out and get one.
Yeah, I think I might have to also.
I have
Yeah,
Over the
yeah.
Top on Laserdisc.
Is that a Stallone movie? Fucking, what a great thing to have.
What?
Bill, you got to just frame that. I don't know why.
I don't have it. I was trying to pick
That's
this
the one where
random
he
thing.
Spins his hat around, and he's got to
Yeah.
arm wrestle to get his son back.
Yeah.
Well,
His
arm
son
wrestling
Walt.
was a metaphor.
And then it's with him and
Arm wrestling was a metaphor.
We all struggle in life, Anthony.
Yes, I see.
Oh, I didn't get
And
that.
you can
I get
always
it now.
turn things around.
Yeah, oh,
That's what the hat. Yeah, see, there's a lot of layers to that
so
movie.
Fucking profound. That
Yeah.
Stallone.
I love when he did comedy, Oscar, and Stop or My Mom Will Shoot.
Stop or my mom will shoot.
What a fucking witless clod. What a fucking witless boob.
What was the one he did with Dolly Parton?
Oh, I love that movie.
Rhinestone. Oh, no, fucking not right.
Yeah, it
Hey,
was one
what
of
you
those.
call
I
me
think
here
it's
with
good.
a
It might have
pork
just been
chop?
called Rhinestone, right?
Nice tits, Lesbo.
Yeah.
Was that the movie?
No, I like
Big tits and a hair lip. That's the fucking Cop Buddy movie they did.
Don't you remember when he was bombing as a country singer and they give him all those comebacks to the crowd?
Was it just called Rhinestone?
What'd you comb your hair with a pork chop?
Yes, you're right.
Ooh.
It's just Rhinestone.
Rhinestone.
Yeah, Rhinestone. Did he say that? Did you
No,
call
it's
me
really
with a
bad.
Pork chop? Miggy.
Yeah, make me coffee eggs. It was called Rhinestone.
Okay.
That's what it was. There we go.
Just simply
All
Rhinestone.
right.
That's it.
With that, let's go back to Sam. Sam, give some of this shit away as we
Okay.
say goodbye to everyone today.
That
All
wasn't
right, well-
compelling, Opie?
It was fine, though.
I love that.
We got to get the fuck out of here. We got a meeting
Okay.
standing by.
This young
Who's the
lady
woman
is-
from the 18th century in the rocker?
Who?
18th century.
That's she'd be sewing a flag.
That's Mrs. Travis to you.
And she kind of is doing that, except instead of sewing a flag, she's married to a fag.
Oh, okay.
He
hope
married
for that
Betsy
one.
Ross.
Betsy Ross.
It's Lisa.
Have some respect. She's with child.
One
Oh, I
lucky,
didn't even notice.
one lucky fan
This
just got
is
an
really
autographed
awkward.
cup of
This
dirt.
is really fucking awkward.
Isn't
All right,
it?
let's go.
Go, Sam. What? I didn't hear.
Hey, congratulations. Dustin Diamond got some fucking dirt.
Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Wow, you mean.
Here's a Voss Sucks t-shirt for you, young lady.
Is that from the comedian prize package?
Excuse me.
You sound funny when you talk, and you
here's
walk
a-
funny when you walk.
Yes. Maybe you could give out a Mad magazine and sign one with your feet.
This is a Jimmy Day t-shirt for you who I'm making eye contact with.
They're fighting over it.
Yeah, they
Oh,
sure.
yeah, look at
Here's a
him.
Million Past March t-shirt for you.
Wow, dude. Look, he got it like, oh, fuck, I got it.
A
It's like,
WNEW Wow t-shirt.
it's like he's giving away herpes.
For
Oh,
you.
fuck, I got it.
I know.
There you
Everybody's
go.
trying to make themselves smaller.
Yeah. You
It's
don't
a
wanna raise
manila
your-
fucking envelope full of toenail clippings. I'll take it.
We have Derek's bottle of good wine.
That's good. Hey, at least it's drinkable.
Pass this to the older gentleman. He looks
Maybe.
like he could appreciate it.
The older gentleman.
Our WWE package, autographed photos of MVP, JBL, Matt Stryker, and the Chris Benoit action figure.
Now, the Benoit action figure
Goes to
is
you.
a collector's item,
That
I would
really
say.
is.
Absolutely.
Not many more of those going to be coming out.
We're starting to get to some really good stuff. The cordless joystick.
Without the piece that goes into the computer.
No, it's cordless. Along with
Without
a
the piece.
Midnight Club t-shirt and an autographed cup of dirt goes to the man behind Carlton.
Wow.
Wow, man. What
That's-
a lucky dog.
Dude, you
The
got,
man hiding behind Carlton.
you got a good one.
What about these giant signs and the Islander jersey?
Yeah, those are coming.
Jersey.
Whoa,
St. Patrick's Day banner goes to you.
Ah, because he looks like a leprechaun.
Yes,
that's
that's
right.
true.
Just a tad with the beard. Hi.
Giant Opie and Anthony and Steve Dahl Subway banner
Jesus.
goes goes to the other man behind Carlton.
This
Display
is
that in
just
your home.
so someone doesn't have to come in and
take
put
the
it in a
stuff
big
away.
thing and bring it down the freight elevator into the dumpster.
Except for the
No, it's
Brian
not.
Regan autograph cup of dirt.
Yeah,
Here's what that is. This is for us because we don't want to realize that 5 years worth of stuff is garbage,
trash.
We have accumulated garbage for 5 years. Nothing of value.
Nothing
Well,
good that
as
anyone
you say
wants.
that, Jimmy, you're going to want to take those words back because what do we got next there, Sam? I see it.
A Jim Norton signed poster.
A Jim Norton signed poster is garbage, Jim Norton?
It certainly is.
And this is Patrice O'Neal's old hat that he signed.
Oh,
wow, wait.
An
And
A's
this
hat.
goes to
Because
you.
he liked the A's all of a sudden.
Wow, wait.
Wow.
You can display them. You can get a mannequin head and put the hat on it and frame the poster with museum glass, of course, so the sun doesn't affect the autograph.
Uh-oh, what's that?
This is a framed picture of you and Anthony with a bunch of fans at the I Bashed a Bronco with Opie and Anthony event.
Let me tell you a little something about that. Sam. Hold on, Sam. That's the first appearance Anthony and I made in New York City, my friend.
Yes.
And
That's
what?
kinda
And somebody's
valuable.
getting a picture?
By the way,
that's kind of valuable.
That moment right there pretty much was a turning point for the Opie and Anthony show.
That's right.
We were listening to Asshole over there at NEW.
Which one? Asshole 1, Asshole 2?
Asshole number 1.
Yeah.
When we first got there.
Yeah.
And then we decided to just, hey, let's just do what we want and kind of throw some shit together. And we went out, got a Bronco and smashed it up.
Because the Jets were playing
Jets
the Broncos.
were playing the Broncos.
In the
Ooh,
playoffs.
Hacky. McQuacky.
Well, we drank a
But
lot that
yeah.
day.
And,
That makes
and
it
the
cool,
fans
right,
are there.
Bill?
And
Yeah.
that was the turning point.
If I was 17, I'd show up.
Is the ex-wife in that?
No.
I don't think so. Let me see.
Wait, who's that?
Take a look.
Uh-oh, there could be a mystery.
We're looking at the picture.
This could be a mystery guest in the photo. Anthony is examining the evidence. His brow is furrowed. He seems
No.
confused.
Okay.
Let me see it.
Bum, 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 bum,
No, that's definitely not.
bum.
Looks a little like her.
The ex. No, this was pre
No, but having,
XX.
maybe having been at the event.
Oh, wow. Like Oswald showing up at something.
Yeah, just or the event.
Definitely not. I'm just trying to see how many people now work for our show.
Yeah,
Can you
that are
see
in
this
there.
picture?
Was,
What year is that picture? Is that 98?
This is about 90. Yeah,
That's
somewhere around
New
there.
Year's Eve, 1908.
That wasn't the
Not
record.
sure what the year was. Sorry.
No, it was 1921.
All right.
Was it 21?
I would
Yep.
never
Give
say
that
the
somebody
incorrect
there,
shining
Sam.
year.
I know. I'm sorry.
Give
Why
it
did I
to
think
me,
aught
Danny.
8?
What else? Come on, we got to go. We got a meeting. They're standing by.
Do we? What?
Yeah. Little one. Quick one.
Well, in the meantime, we have another one of those shitty World War II newspapers.
Hey! All right, the whole thing didn't end the way I wanted it to, but...
And that goes to Mr. Suck My Glock t-shirt.
Okay.
Suck my Glock. Ah, there you go.
Now we're getting to some fun stuff.
I like the gun that has the on the muzzle right on the front. It says, smile and wait for flash. It's cute, right?
An autograph 8x10 from Opie, Anthony, and Jim, along with the Richard Cheese shit dick paper, an XM mic flag, and an Opie and Anthony bag.
Garbage.
Just garbage.
Ooh.
Fucking
Who
garbage.
gets that?
Cares
You do.
about this shit.
I hate clutter, so I'm really actually enjoying this.
Yeah, you're just watching it get like... You're watching the couch become uncluttered.
It's fantastic.
Then you're going to watch the fucking, right in front of the doorway inside the building become closed.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
he's grabbing the diamond.
How about
here it is.
it's an Anthony Islanders jersey? Maybe there's an
Jersey!
Maybe there's
Fun.
an Anthony in the
It is.
audience that happens to like the Islanders. And
Yeah.
then this could be the valuable prize.
Is there anyone named Anthony out there?
All right. And do you like
There
the Islanders?
is.
He says he likes the Flyers, plus he already got something.
All right.
Yeah,
That's how you know someone hates your shit when they're like, no, I already got something. Give it to someone
yeah, I
else.
got it. Fuck it.
Great.
That guy's middle name is Anthony, so he won.
That's good enough.
Yep.
So he won. What about a Jim?
Anybody
Is there
named
a
Jim?
Jim out there, a James Gum.
It's a shirt with a moth in it.
That would be the.
All right, well, this
What's the history behind those?
When we got
Those
syndicated,
jerseys.
they would send us
Yes.
sports jerseys. and stuff.
that you would never wear.
I got traded to
Never.
Chicago for Bill M. Beer. But it wasn't done by the Bulls. It was done by XM. They liked him better on third mic. Boo.
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 The Jim jersey went to someone who was lying about his name.
Oh, okay.
Who is that lucky stiff?
Well, let's see if there's another Opie among us in the crowd that happens to be a Bulls fan.
Whose name is Opie.
Whose favorite number is whatever the
That
fuck
guy
is
in
on
the
there.
glasses.
All right.
Good catch.
Oh, look. You throw like a
And your name-
girl.
Yeah.
Holy shit, do you throw like a little fucking pansy?
Is that it?
No, I didn't want to throw it hard. It's indoors.
Is that it? Is that it?
No, E-Rock's old hat.
Oh, E-Rock's old hat.
E-Rock's old hat.
It's a virus hat. Who wants it?
Who wants a cloth toilet?
Who wants E-Rock's hat?
What about the bath mat?
Here you go, young lady.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
That's
look
so
how
funny.
She's holding it.
All right, end with the virus rug. Maybe you should leave the Ron and Fez poster for Ron and Fez.
E-Rock put it here. It's all
Yeah,
E-Rock.
Oh, E-Rock.
Ronnie can blame E-Rock. The virus rug ends this show today.
The virus rug.
Wow, they're actually
Wow,
they
that's
actually
an
won it.
item.
She's the closest.
Oh wow!
And she's a girl.
All right, with that, we're gonna see everybody tomorrow. I want to thank everyone for stopping by. Thank you.
Absolutely.
We'll see Bill Burr tomorrow.
Our
Wait, hold on.
ever-increasing
I got a
audience.
plug. I got
Jimmy.
Red Eye tonight. I'll be on Red Eye tonight, and I'll be at Bananas in Poughkeepsie this Friday night only. 2 shows.
Nice.